Holy shit. Alright, game's getting hard. Ow! You see him tumble away?
I'd love to get to know you better, but I got some business to take care of.
Nope.
Fly and
It's okay, people are gonna come back after Derek got banned.
have the down from the rafters account.
The evil villain.
I am down from the rafters.
Admit it.
Let's go, brother!
He admitted it.
No, bro!
This isn't admitting it.
Like a weight has been lifted off his shoulders.
Get a good all here.
Hallelujah!
Hallelujah!
Not a good all.
Hallelujah!
Now what, duty?
And with this is 70. Oh, thank goodness. Please. No! Not again! The very first time we ever went for Ganyu, we got cucked by Chi-Chi. Are we seriously doing this all over again? Are you kidding me? Please, no. Are you kidding me? At least it wasn't a complete min pull, but that was our 70th pull. I think we just see 6 Yan Fei though, so at least there's that. Are you kidding me? Please, no. It actually happened. Cucked twice. Just
Oh my god, the Facebook gaming shit pissed me off last year. Like, oh here's a disabled person in Kubik Kazakhstan that can fucking play games now. Great for him. Let me fucking see my video games.
Ya voy, aguanta, Maru. Espérale, permiéndale. Toma.
Tu cola, weón.
Ah, pero te voy a acompañar.
Tu pinche madre.
Esto era cantor. Ah, su madre. Barcote.
I'm literally right.
No!
No way. No fucking way, Red. Bro, are you okay?
Here we go! Yes, we got Chow Cho! Yippee! Oh my goodness! Yippee! We got Chow Cho! Yippee!
See, how fast was that? Alright, I'm actually gonna... Ah, fuck, hold on. I kind of want you guys to hear, like, the entrance for this.
Hey Carl. I love you too.
Ah, whatever. It's Arizona State. You don't need to see you don't need to hear the band. Cause they...
Counter-Strike veteran, motherfucker. This ain't shit. I'm doing better than I thought I was gonna do. Stormy shrinks in another minute. Alright, here we go. Where's the count for how many players are left? 3 players left. Oh my god, right when I looked at the player count. Hey, I got 3rd place on my 2nd round in. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, dude. Hey, I'm happy about that. I'm really... Okay, I gotta change...
Marked underscore 250.
Oh! I didn't finish him off! 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 Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't finish him off! I didn't finish him off! I didn't finish him off! I'm such an idiot.
The enemy is retreating on all fronts. It looks like we won. You mean to tell me I showed up for no reason? Eagle, back to lend a hand, eh? I heard the enemy was mainly air units. I left the front under the command of the sub-commander, but looks like I worried for nothing. Oh,
Guys, these guys are gonna get murdered over and over and over again. Wondering, can Yumi and Dwight race collab on something? Wait, what? Oh yeah, Dwight race. Oh man. You know what? Right? Yumi and Dwight race can totally collab.
Game Pass. I love Game Pass.
It's good to be here, celebrating what's going to be our biggest year yet. That includes a few
Pancake Man, no!
developed across Bethesda's 8 studios.
Yo, Pancake Man fucking suicided when he saw this dude on the screen.
Redfall is from the studio that brought us Dishonored and Prey.
He fucking suicided. He jumped. You saw it.
Heroes, open world campaign, deep cuts.
You saw it.
Solo or with friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I have so many questions right now, least of all of which is why. Hello everyone. Welcome to a very late, extremely late, swollen _ dingus stream in the evening time. Hope the evening has found you, as well as it has found me. I'm still sick. I'm still sore. The throat is sore. I'm all gunked up still, so I will not be dinging out like a like a pterodactyl, so says D-Scythe. But hopefully I can entertain you, at least for a little bit, regardless. Just gonna do one world of Yoshi's Island and call it a night. We have a big day tomorrow. It's gonna be the observed birthday stream. Yes. New games I will be playing. Giveaways you could win big. And a food review. Among other general festivities. I will try to be lively despite my current conditions. But September is almost over, so I can't like delay it any further. I have to do it. The observed, promised birthday celebration situation. Go ahead and take a look here. Look, listen. Big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Solon _ ones, and the Dingas, Dongas, and Solon _ ones who will be existing here in the immediate and far-flung future. Such as Pim Pam, who's a first person here. Got Carl. Hey, Carl. 7 stream streak for Carl. Nurgle. B-Side, Joe Blah, J Frosty, Coggers. Aqua Saber. Yeah, the month is almost over. Why, I better hurry the hell up. We got Nurgle the 5-stream streak. Okay. So, you know, you've either heard the news or you haven't heard the news. This gentleman here, this guy, who I know absolutely nothing about. This is the person, this is the mystery guest Phil will be talking to tomorrow. This is a person who, collabed, or no, not even that he collabed with Phil. He was gonna play Monster Hunter with him. Not even the new Monster Hunter that Phil just never played, but Monster Hunter World. So this is a collab that was in the making. Like, what? How old is that game? Half a decade by this point? 5 years ago? Maybe, give or take? They were gonna do a collab, and then Phil backed out. Half a decade later, Phil is perusing his DMs for like old conversations for people to talk to. It's like when you try to DM an old friend from high school, and you're like, well, I mean, let me go look for him in my DM archives. He's probably down there if I scroll far enough. So he found the name. They struck up a conversation. And this individual let it slip on their stream this evening. And I was informed of this by someone on the Tevin server. We always seem to be in this situation where DSP plans something and then tries to do it like super secretly, hush hush, and then like the other party always spoils it beforehand, just ruining the secrecy on Phil's part, because, you know, Phil would rather have it to be where this is all just like a secret until it fucking happens, so that people don't mess with the other party. I would advise that no one in this stream messes with this individual. I'm just informing you of what's going on. Hey, Bambi Whip. Yeah, I'm aware. I know what the relation is. There's really not, like, I really don't have much more to add, because that's kind of where it begins and ends. Did I see his Twitch tags? Bro, I got them on screen right now. Yes, Fat, Lardvark, Sissy. Yeah, it's just a factual observation. This guy he's interviewing, Jesus talking about scraping bottle of the barrel. I really think it actually, unironically, is scraping the bottom of the barrel. I'll keep that active. I'll pull it up, just if I need to pull it up later. Let's go ahead and start. Because really all it is, as far as news goes, if you want to call that news, we can only hope it won't be a snoozer. I'll say this, I can't, this is a screen cap I can't post, but I have seen stuff that indicates that they have made light joshings of Phil. That doesn't mean it's gonna be a base secret troll ambush interview, but they have made jokes at Phil's expense very recently, actually. But I will not post it because it involves stuff that I don't know. Like, they posted it, but I don't know if it's something that they would want me to share. I only shared that image right there elsewhere because it's like you can actually go publicly to the dude's stream and see that pinned message. So you'll have to take my word on this part. But I've seen stuff that indicates that they have made fun of Phil as recently as a couple weeks ago. Homosexual operations. They're just gonna. Well, what could you ambush him on now? Like, you can't ambush him on Champions. He's playing that right now. Garish IP, that guy's fucking gone. Like, what do you ambush him on? Why his wife is so fat? I guess that's the next thing. The taxes? I mean, he would just like call you schizophrenic for caring about stuff from like 2020. The king wins again. All of his cats are out of the bag. You can't call him on anything anymore. It's almost like the same as Ralph. Like, he's taken all of his licks already. It's tough. We're just over here seething and coping on the side. The divorce arc? Okay, maybe they grill him. Dude ambushes him onto the divorce arc. Oh my god. Of course we got bandits. Oh. Dude, I licked them off the cliff. Then I got pelted again. Okay, that's like a interesting challenge room to introduce you to that enemy style. Every interview he's done has been ridiculous. Every interview except the Quarter Pounder interview. And whatever wrestling interview he did today that nobody saw. Well, I think I'm gonna safely say it was probably boring. Why Phil won't cook for Ket? You know, we can as it got into a point where that's the only thing we can catch him on now. Because this arc has resulted in him just admitting to everything else. Because that's it. Oh, why don't you cook for your wife? Ah! The reality is that would probably really piss him off. Gonna ask why he wants to date LTG so much. We know what it is. It has to do with his fingers, his nails specifically. Well, that was weird. It almost looked like I was gonna float into a bottomless pit there. Hello, Golem. Yes, I am still dead. You don't recover from a sore throat in a day. That's kind of a misnomer for me to say that, because yesterday was actually day 5. So you don't recover from a sore throat in 6 days. But what if you could? You got how weird the bullet bills look in this? Yeah, it's just part of the art style. I used to think they were like a separate species or something, but I believe they're just referred to as bullet bills. They don't have like a special name. They just kind of look like this. Basically the same as every enemy in Mario Sunshine that has a regular enemy name, but looks like completely different. Like the bombs in those games are like psychedelic. We don't talk about those guys. Hello, Eddie B. I don't know anything about that guy, Eddie B, other than what John posted. Yeah, I'm only half dead. I mean, I got water. I got like a full glass here. I'm ready and raring to go, man. Ah, yes, but if you are here, hearing the sound of my voice, I must reiterate and shill once again. I will be shilling all evening. We have the Observed Birthday Show stream tomorrow evening at a random time, hopefully not fucking midnight. There will be giveaways. You could win it big. You could win a gift card, perhaps even likely 2 gift cards. There will be brand new games that people are just dying to see me play. Ah, yes. There will be a food review of something pretty funny. I gotta see what I want to actually review. I've been meaning to like look at like what has come out that would be fun to review. I'll do that tomorrow. They really messed up the effect with the fuzzies in this port. It's the only bad thing about it. No, we're not doing the Grinch remaster. Yeah, no FromSoft games for the chat vote. I'm just respecting the chat. You know, the chat vote that took place when there were like, I don't know, it was just like Juzzy. the chat poll when like no one was watching. That's how they get you. This isn't even the first level with Super Mario. Why is there a tutorial box here? How are you doing? Oh, that's right. That's right. I don't want to be called out for being dishonest. Juzzy's correct. It wasn't a poll. I'm just saying poll as a colloquialism so that you'll very quickly understand what I'm talking about. But it was in reality, it was a channel point community goal. It was just easier to say, oh yes, we held a poll. And literally everyone voted no FromSoft ever. And you're gonna have to take my word for it. I would never lie. Oh shit. Okay, that's every red coin. It's a short level. Oh, just because I got hit once. Fair enough. Hello, Shroom. Red coins do spin different. How did you know? I will be observing a birthday stream the same day as the Silent Hill 2 remake. Wow! Don't you just like how things line up like that? He's like, ah yes, it's a brand new game, long awaited. All the trolls have been dying to see me play it. Let's do it on the birthday stream to maximize and capitalize on the hype. We'll be playing Silent Hill 2 remake as well. That's why I gotta rush all these games. I gotta felt them off the conveyor belt. Big up Chowda. Chowda! Say it right. Sorry, throat's still fucked. Thank you for the 10 bits. Hello, Bearded Biscuit. The thing is, I'm sending you something straight out of the presses so that these slow people in the classes understand. Okay. Big ups Iggle Wiggle. I'm here for the Princess Zelda game coverage since something ruined my own stream. Always hate when that happens. For me, that's the random disconnects at like 4 in the morning that kill the VOD. Okay, we have a clip. We have a clip from Nurgle. I don't know what this clip is. Nurgle was like trolling or something. Well, maybe this isn't a clip Nurgle made. We're gonna pretend like it's Nurgle's clip. It is Nurgle's clip. Okay, this is a clip regarding this gentleman. If you're just coming into the stream, it has been leaked, well, publicly announced, that Phil will be talking to this individual tomorrow, Talamio. He was gonna play Monster Hunter World with him at one point, and then it didn't happen. But now, half a decade later, the collab lives on. Not as a gameplay thing, but as like a thing where, you know, the guy gets on the stream and I guess DSV is going to ask him questions about himself. So yeah, that's happening. But we have a clip from Nurgle. I don't know what this is. Yeah, he's searching for his new John. I really don't have anything for this because I don't have any context for this guy other than sussy tags. But that's like, is that really like an indictment? It's not the worst possible in sussy tags. Have we not all had sussy tags once in our lives? And, well, interacting with DSP, I guess? Maybe this clip will change my mind. Is this a fan?
So
like
much.
a fan
What do you lie about?
Oh, is it?
Not to name
why?
names, but...
Why am I getting Jack in a Box ads for watching a clip? Explain. Oh wait, it sent me to. Did it send me to Vine Sauce?
Check this out.
Oh my God! Sorry, the stream is fucked. This is that Obama video we saw last night. Okay, let me pause that. Okay, Nurgle says he laughs at Phil and laughs at detractors. Okay, so maybe he's not a fan. Maybe he's not a hater. Maybe he just wants to watch the world burn. This is the guy talking to Phil tomorrow.
So much. What did he lie about? He said he didn't play the...
Thank you, Cerulean. Control status beloved. Gotta give him like 5 hours. See you tomorrow for the birthday stream, Dingus. Hope you'll play Astrobot. Have a good stream. I don't know. Show up. Maybe we'll play it. Yeah, the cat's cute, at least.
Oh, thank you
Thank you for the hand check. Thank you for the bubble.
Appreciate that.
Okay.
He lie about? He said he didn't play the game at all. Now I think he says that he did play the game and has invested money in it, but when he got pressed on it, he decided to sell the account to someone, so any money spent on it after a specific date is not him. I'm not sure.
I
that
agree.
I believe that 100%.
No, that's a totally
If for no other
sensible
reason
story.
than he lied about it initially, but whatever. At the end of the day, like I said, I don't think that's the end of the world. I don't think.
Yeah, you just, like, the reality, you're gonna, look, this has always been the case with, like, literal normal people. They're just not gonna give a shit, and you'd be hard-pressed to force them to care about a guy who spends money that he was given on a mobile game. Even if you toss in the bell, he begged for it, bros. Most people are still gonna look at you like you're crazy. But I am doing fine, and I'm contractually obligated to respond now that Dingus knows that I exist, but am not secretly lurking and stalking. I'm working on the wheelchair with the secretary. Will you guys get up to the darndest shenanigans in the BC? Let me rewind a little bit.
At the end of the day, like I said, I don't think that's the end of the world. I don't think it's good. I don't support it whatsoever. But what's wrong with WWE? So I think he asked for money to pay like taxes and shit, right? But then he'll say, I need money for this, and then
Alright, well that's generally what Nurgle clipped. I'm sure he goes on about it. You can kind of, look, I don't even need to go pull out the actual, I don't even need to play the rest of it. You kind of get the gist of where his argument is gonna go, correct?
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hello, Mr. Pun. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. But you kind of see, like, the thought process with this individual, right? And I'm not even saying it's necessarily an incorrect thought process. It's certainly we'll say it's the default thought process for most normal people. They just kind of be like, look, I don't support that. But also it's kind of like, I don't give a fuck, you guys. Thank you for the pizza day. But again, it's also kind of like, who gives a fuck for most people? And people of that nature, you're just, you know, look, it's with the disposition, you're gonna be kind of hard pressed to get them to care about this shit. So, it'd be cool if he pressed it, Phil on that tomorrow, I guess. Thing is, it's like, what is Phil gonna say that he hasn't already said? I guess it would be amusing to try to see him pignatize a guy who, like, knows even less about DSP than even the Kino Casino. I don't know. Here's Phil to tell you more.
Cody Rhodes is close to being my top guy. Technically, he is my top guy. I just didn't power up his moves at all. There we go. Wanted that, and I need yellow gem damage or multiply gem damage. So, Spencer Howard did a super chat. Should I change my name to something silly to take the top spot next time? Though technically this dono is 6-ish USD. We return to Stardew Valley at some point in the near future. In the near
That
future,
ain't happening.
probably not.
Felt
In the
it.
future, yes. I am
At least he's
going
honest
back to
about it.
eventually. We're not going to be just, you know, ignoring it forever. But I don't see how we're going to have time to get back to it in the near future when all the new releases are about to hit. Like, no lie, next month.
But you're
is a
skipping like
crazy
half of them.
month for releases that people are going to want to see. We've been enjoying these WWE Champion streams, right? We want to keep these in the rotation.
Are those gonna have to
I
stop
don't see
because
it
of the new
coming
releases?
back anytime soon. But it will come back eventually. Excuse me. I don't see any yellow gem damage. Hold on.
I gotta get better at rebounding for those extra star points, so I don't have to waste my star items.
Yellow gems do 20% more damage. Here we go.
Oh, or I could just do that. Hello, guy with two names. I can't stay too long. To answer your question, the dude is weird. He kind of speaks like Null and has the humor of Rich. His content is weird, man. Okay, I knew you were doing... I just asked because I knew you were doing like a little quick cursory skim. I saw a clip just now where he was talking about how he doesn't care that Phil spent money in
Let's see how well I
champs.
do in this tour with Cody Rhodes.
And I'm not even saying like that's necessarily a bad take. It's just like the normal dude take.
I did all that work just to find out that trainers don't work in this tour. So everything I just equipped and did all that work for doesn't work right now.
He gives that energy.
This is a
Okay, we'll see how it goes
disabled
tomorrow.
tour. So none of it works. Wow, thanks, Scopely, you dickhead.
I'll say this, guy with two names.
What a bunch of assholes.
I have seen stuff that I cannot share, but because it's like it's nothing. It's nothing. You know, it's just privacy and stuff. Like it's not my image. But I have seen stuff that indicates that this person has made fun of Phil very recently.
Gets all these moves. Cody Rhodes is definitely my highest.
I'm not saying like that means oh he's gonna ambush him and all this and that, but I guess like if that kind of to like assuage you a little bit.
What does the A stand for? Oh, that's Australian, correct? Spencer, you're Australian, so that's the Australian dollar.
Was it surface level making fun of, or does he know stuff? It was in regards to
big amount that
it was in regards to the Discord server that he talked about, the secret detractor Discord server. That little mini arc.
That's right.
You look fuck. You guys already forgot that you forgot that even happened.
Oh, we already won. I was gonna bother doing the move.
Yeah, see, like that's a relatively recent thing. Like you would have to be kind of tuned in.
Right? That's what that is Crossroads finisher.
Like, yeah, I'm not saying like okay, get your hopes up for like an ambush or like or for it to actually be funny or good or interesting or entertaining. But I thought that was interesting.
He's pretty good. There's so much we could have done tonight. There's like a showdown event we could have worked on. There's these tours that we can do, but the thing is we just don't have enough time.
The game just assumes you would have a magnifying glass ready here.
Or excuse me, now we're playing twice a week, but these events are all limited time events and stuff, so if you don't do them when they're brand new, you can't do them, and that's the thing, we just don't play enough.
I'm surprised there's actually a thing in the game that teaches you about like the constant hovering. You think that's like baby's first tech, but the game actually like tells you about it.
You just need a combo. They won't give me a combo at all. Finish it. Now you get to know their moves. It's so stupid.
This reminds me of the Power World streams. There's like no music. It's just pure DSP.
Now it takes forever.
Now for the sake of restreams, those are the best kind of restreams, but also like it's also kind of awkward.
Dashing Cody Rhodes. Yeah,
it's like if you put Phil in the conference room, very cold conference room at 8 in the morning, and you just I don't know, you let him talk.
He left the company. And then he came back, and since he came back, there's like a million different versions of Cody Rhodes.
His dulcet tones echoing off the walls.
Cody Rhodes from like back in his origin years in the game. We'll see real vibes. What I'm trying to do right now is earn enough Turtles points to possibly get Donatello, but I don't know if we can get them at this point.
The turtle points. They're not even. It's not even like the actual Ninja Turtles. It's just the wrestlers wearing Ninja Turtles outfits.
We'll find out though. No
I hate if that makes me sound ultra specific, but I also don't give a fuck. It's a fucking ripoff. That's not literally Donatello. That's Cody Rhodes dressed as Donatello. It's not. It's probably it doesn't even have voice acting.
Ric Flair's in this game, even though Ric Flair isn't currently with WWE. There's a bunch of characters that aren't with WWE anymore. They just leave them in. Edge is in this game.
Oh, that was a cow block. Yeah, Tolo arc from Tolo's side was supposedly got a War Boat clip. Okay, we'll watch that.
Legacy faction with Orton.
Once he's done doing whatever he's doing here.
I thought it was alright. I thought it was okay.
Once he's done damaging his gems.
Guys, since we are winding down and we're going to adjourn soon, last chance if anyone wanted to help out the stream in any way. Whether that's liking the stream for engagement, which helps a lot on YouTube. Whether it's a super chat,
that's
sticker,
unfortunate.
A membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. We have 0 memberships tonight. It would be great if we could get at least 1 membership tonight. That would be nice. Please consider it, guys.
Bro, step it up. What's going on?
Yeah, the Leonardo Seth Rollins is incredibly good. He's a good character, and he's one of the best like trainer characters in the game for sure. But he's insanely hard to get.
Hey, that actually worked. Never say I'm bad at this game.
Giant cascade clothesline. Spencer Howard gifted a membership. Thank you, Spencer, for gifting a membership.
Howard.
Congrats to Lost Souls who
Howard.
received it.
Hello,
Spawn Killer just
Howard.
gifted a membership.
Howard.
Thank you, Spawn Killer. Thank you, guys. No one got Spawn Killers yet. There's another moment I can earn here. All these moments I'm earning, I can't even use them. Shifty's 49ers talk got the membership from
The red hood dress and Nikkei? Now,
Spawn
surprisingly,
Killer.
I've actually seen that. Looks pretty good.
See if I can do this. I don't think I can.
I don't play Nikkei, so I cannot comment further than that. It looks pretty good. Big ups on it being free. All the best things in life are free, as you know. Oh, look at this room.
I think that will kill him. Yep, nice.
That was easy. You just gotta be patient.
Yep, it's a Cody Rhodes moment, actually. I just earned a Cody Rhodes
Free skin
moment.
2, shit is fire, best skin to vote for. Our whole body
Yeah, I definitely
jiggles.
3-star golded that, so we can do the hell mode now.
You get
But I
cheeks
wanna
when
see what that
firing. That's like
moment
half the
looks
bitches in the game. No! Wait! Did you see that? I went through the stairs! I
Again,
fell
only for
through
Showdown.
the
It
stairs!
sucks. These moments are only for certain modes, and we're not
What?
playing that mode, so there's no point in using it. It's really dumb.
Look at this
They did it
fucking
that
shit.
way.
Back to the beginning of the
Yeah, we're not
game.
earning, as I
Fuck
hoped,
this
we're not
fucking
earning
game,
enough to
man.
level up the turtle event. We did level this up. We got some rewards here.
Don't worry, it's gonna find out. It's gonna turn out that I missed like a collectible or something. Then you guys will be sorry.
All right, we can do hell mode now of this tour for Cody Rhodes. I don't know how far we'll get, but we'll try. Oh yeah, I cannot gift memberships. If for some odd reason, it won't allow me to give memberships on desktop at all.
I don't know about that.
Doing it on mobile, or for some reason it's not glitched for them, but mine's still glitched, so I can't give away any freebie memberships. It sucks.
Aw, that's such a shame. You guys are just gonna have to pay for your memberships.
All right, let's see if I can get this going.
That's
This is actually how you
so
use Cody Rhodes.
terrible.
Watch this. You put a line of countdown gems on the bottom.
I know, guys. I'm sad
Then you
too.
use this
Like, I
move,
really wish I
okay?
could have given you guys free memberships to
You do
just have
what's
to pay
called
for
a 5
it.
break. When you break
Oh,
5 gems of the
shucks.
same color, you get an extra turn. So now I just have to move. Watch this. Get an extra turn. All of my countdown gems pop. Created an entire board of 7 multiplication gems, meaning each of these gems is worth 7. Now I use this move to make all of them yellow. So I'm gonna break an entire board of 7 yellow gems to do insane damage and melt away this character and win. So that's
My
why
brain's
Cody Rhodes
melting
is a
just
great
listening to
character right
this.
there. He's a really good build. Very good character. Kick that ass.
Did you just say beat that ass?
Kick that ass. So when people watch this game and they're like, oh, it's just a gem breaker game, I don't get it. This game is so much more complex than that.
Oh
but
my
that's because
god.
it's been
It's
around
a
for
match
7.5
3
years.
Candy
When
Crush
this game first
clone.
came out, it was insanely simplistic and played like a basic Candy Crush game.
Dude, he's
Today,
talking about it like
plays
it's Fire
nothing
Emblem
like a Candy
Heroes.
Crush game. They've changed it up so much
Oh,
over the years.
I'm sure they
With all
did.
these things, they're totally different now. What sucks is now he's gonna do his sub.
I thought he
can't
said a
avoid
couple of
the
months
sub.
ago he didn't
It's
care
gonna
about this
kill my
game that
move
much
charge no
anymore.
matter what I do. Now I have to wait for this.
Watching a bit of WPIG, they were playing a clip like literally from a few weeks ago. He was like, I don't really care about the game that much
I can't
anymore.
get out of it. There's no way that I can break enough gems to get out of the sub.
What did he mean by that?
Ugh, what a pain in my ass. Alright, at least I can do this and I get move charge back. So, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do it this turn. But maybe next turn.
I don't feel good about this. I feel like I missed something. I went the wrong way.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we can.
Hey, Ivan.
Nope, they give me an extra break, so I can't. Saw there was a double
I'm
break.
sorry,
so
but
I'm
that is
trying
a
to just do my
massive
move
cope.
and finish the turn and do the break the multiplies, but the game gives me a double falling cascade match, so I can't do my moveset.
Gotta run this back. I think I
We're gonna
missed the
win right
secret
now.
area.
We should win right now. No! Wow, now, are you kidding? We did win, but this guy, this Kofi Kingston had a defense build where he basically halved all my gem damage. So I did this crazy good, you know, combo with multiply gems, and he took half damage from it. Ridiculous. We keep going, but I think Leonardo's gonna kill me. To be honest here, I think this Leonardo's gonna kick my butt. Leonardo's crazy good. I don't have a way.
Why would Leonardo do that? I thought he was like a good Ninja
I
Turtle.
don't have a way to have his moves go down. Yeah. I'll try it, but we'll see. I'm probably not gonna win. Yep, look. Turn 1, he's gonna do a submission.
Yeah, I did miss an area.
That submission is 3 turns for 324,000, so he's gonna take $1 million right off the bat, and he's gonna take away all my move charge right at the beginning. So there's literally no point for me to even try to build a move charge now, because he's gonna take it away turn 1.
All right, hold up.
The fucking game is cheating. It's giving them move charge and won't let me have any. This mode is like a new mode where you can't have move charge at the beginning. It's dumb as shit.
Maybe they pay more and they'll let you
Now
do
he
that.
has a finisher
We'll let
and
you
he
do
gets
whatever the fuck you're talking about.
And there's nothing I can do about that either.
Just pay more. Okay, that was not a good way to do
Now he
that.
charged his sub again. So now next turn he's gonna submit me again, and I'm still not gonna have move charge.
Hello, Athlete.
This is unreal.
DSP's gonna talk to some guy who we played,
No, I
who we
still
wanted
can't
to
do
play
anything.
Monster
Now he
Hunter
has
with
another
5 years
sub.
ago.
It's
It's gonna be one of those epic collabs of the century. I gotta try that again.
Okay, can I get a move charge? Okay, I'll actually have a charge this turn coming up. Now, will they allow me to do my moveset without cheating and making me get a big cascade that won't allow me to do my combo so I can use my multiplies? Let's find out.
There's some
cheat, or will
commentary,
it be
some
fair? We're about
narration.
to find out, ready?
It's ironic, given that I'm trying not to talk right now. I'm just farming eggs,
Let's clear
dude.
this turn so I can actually do my move. Here we go. But he's gonna kick out anyway. Easily, too. Not even like a challenge. He just kicks out insanely easily. He just did a move that did incredible damage to me.
Yeah, was that not a flower? Oh well.
So now he does a move that avoids all... Yeah, I couldn't even do anything about that.
Literally nothing he could
Wow. He did a move
Factually.
that double dodged me, so I couldn't do anything. Now he's gonna get another sub. This is ridiculous. So he's basically unbeatable because he has a build where he keeps stopping you from having move charge, yet he constantly gets move charge. Then also, he's constantly... This is insane. I can't even kick out, so yeah, we can't do anymore. I basically need to level up my Cody way higher to be able to beat it.
I don't know if it's
And I can't right
funnier
now, so we're done with
or
that
not
tour.
as funny because, like,
All right,
you know, usually when he has rants like this,
it's
it's PvP stuff, right? But this is PvE.
We did as much as we
Like
could.
he's
It
ranting
sucks
at the
'cause there's lots of content we
CPU.
didn't do. We could have done a lot more content. We ran
I guess
out of
that's no
time,
different
you
than
know?
him ranting when he dies to a
Doing that stupid
FromSoft
grind to get to
boss.
the next league. Look, we have oh, Finn Balor. Didn't we just get Finn Balor? So Finn Balor.
Surprised I'm not playing Zelda right now. I do physical. I don't have a physical copy in yet.
But we just don't have enough time, and we actually would have done pretty good with Finn Balor in this tour too, I believe. Sucks. And these tours will be gone by the end of the week. Like when we go to play.
Yeah,
on
my
Saturday,
throat's sore, so I have to
these
take
tours
like
will be
5 days
gone.
away
Let me see
from
if I can
streaming.
confirm this. Yeah, these tours are gone in
Else
day and a
all my
half.
games would have
So
been
we did as much
conveyor
as we could.
belted by
For the whole
now.
Ninja Turtle Showdown event, we didn't have time to do that.
He praised that some.
Right? We really didn't have time to do much. Look, there was all these bloodline takeover. We couldn't do these.
Sorry to hear that. I hope
It
you
was
feel
too
better
much.
soon. I'm
We're trying to do a
recovering.
week of content
It was
one
worse
night
last
in
week.
2 hours. It ain't gonna work. You know.
right, let's
do
hear
these
'em.
Extreme Rules matches. We did as much as we could. Now let's see. As we adjourn here, how many of the Ninja Turtle medallions do we have? And can we maybe get something good with them? That's what I want to see. I don't think we have enough, sadly, for Donatello. Nope, we only have 114,000. Donatello was 174.
How long is this event
So we have to
running?
get other stuff. I think these are just shards of characters. Yeah, it's like mutant characters and stuff, so I don't really care about this.
Like a second
These are
stream he's
just
done on this event. He doesn't have any of the
20,000 That's
characters.
not great. 20,000 is not much at all.
I know it's a gotcha, but
This
sheesh.
probably isn't worth
Don't
it.
even give you like a freebie character for the event?
We go for
Anything?
the top level token bag.
hey guys, I'm streaming to celebrate this new gacha event. I'm not gonna get any of the characters, but we can look at them. It's like how he was when Ed came out in Street Fighter.
That one. I want to get more props. More money and more props.
Oh, he does?
Let's get
Shows my ability to pay attention.
Because we're low level and we need to have that to level up characters. We have all these characters we pulled and they're all under leveled because we don't have the money to level them.
Yeah, praise that soon. This is very, it's a very,
Will I ever do this on a day
soulless
stream? Probably
gacha.
not. I don't think this game would work for a day stream. This is a perfect night chill stream where we hang out and talk all night while I play it.
Very predatory.
Mainstream viewership on a day stream for this.
More so
you know
than
what I
any
mean?
of
I
those
just don't
anime
feel that's gonna
games.
happen. Let's spend as much as we can.
It's, what do you mean, probably less of a game
Wait a
than
minute.
Genshin? In Genshin, you can actually
146.
run around and do stuff.
Wait, what?
Okay, I thought he was ending.
Are you serious? Oh no, never mind.
He said he
We didn't have
was.
enough. We didn't have enough. This was not. Was this updated? I don't know if that was updated. I thought, oh crap, we might have had enough, but now we don't have enough. I fooled myself.
Congrats,
Also,
you
do you
played
see
yourself.
how tedious this is? Like, I have to sit here clicking endlessly to use this. I can't just get it in, like, group. Like, let's say I wanted to get all 20 of these right now. You can't do that. You have to go click, 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 click. It's super annoying. At the very least, at least that we got, we got
You're right, it
one
could
Ninja
be
Turtle
fair.
out of it. We got Kofi Kingston. But we didn't come out empty-handed
But
out of
it's
this
not.
event. That's always good.
Hey,
It
how do I
sucks that
wanna
this
do
month,
this?
because we're not a high enough league, we didn't really get a good league rewards. Because if we had, we probably would have earned another one of the new Bloodline. I'm gonna play this probably Saturday night, and this will be the last time that we're doing it for this monthly event. This is the last new Bloodline night. And I think the faction feud's going on then, so we may be able to do some tours and things like that. However, next month, October, is Halloween month. Next month is Zombies month, where all the wrestlers are zombies. And they all have cool special events and abilities going on.
One may
You guys will
argue
probably
that
get a kick out of
wrestling
that
is
to see all
already
the
kind of a
WWE
zombie
wrestlers
of its
as
former
zombies, right?
self.
You'll probably really enjoy that. Keep in mind, there's 7 different years of zombies in the game. So that should be fun. To see what they did new this year for it and everything. It's always a good time. So.
Is it though?
Zombie Hogan, that's right. Zombie Hogan, who for some odd reason is incredibly hard to get, but not even a good card. Like, when he came out, he wasn't even good. But
That's
like,
most
everyone wants
seasonal.
Hogan,
That's
so we're
most
going crazy
seasonal
trying to get him.
characters.
He's just not good at all. It's really stupid. Whoa, look at all this TP.
I wonder what the
Holy
rebound
shit.
here
All right,
is.
this is huge. I gotta get this TP. This is like hugely important for me.
It can't be an
I'm just gonna
egg because it
grab
has
all
that
this
extra
stuff.
lip
This is all
down there.
stuff I need for being low level to level up all my characters. Yes, TP. It's training points, which is how you level up all your special moves. But they call it TP in the game.
Oh, you better not.
TP, but not for the bunghole.
Oh my god. He just can't help himself. Why is he
There's
like
one final thing to do once
this?
we redeem all these medallions. There's one final thing to do for the night, because we did do another pull. We're gonna get more credits towards that program where eventually you can get a whole free wrestler. If we're part of that program. Okay.
Oh, come on.
There's gonna be a lot. This might be all the points actually, but this is very valuable.
Dude, he
What we're
just
doing right
teleports
now,
around the
all this is
arena.
So good. So it's totally worth it to spend all the medallions on this, so we can level
Look
up
at him, look at him,
everyone's
he's cheating.
moves later. Very important. No, I did not see Beavis and Butthead do the universe. The last piece of Beavis and Butthead content I saw was Beavis and Butthead do America, their movie. And I think at one of the times they got rebooted, like the first time their show was in HD, I watched it and I was like, nah. So I never went back. I know that they did other projects since then, and I don't care.
I don't fucking care,
Beavis
man.
and Butthead anymore.
I'm an old man. I don't care about those fucking kid shows.
Have a good night, Jade. Everyone, we're just about to adjourn. We're gonna finish redeeming these, and then we're just gonna go to the store
Any
and get
askers?
the reward that I got for doing
It's like the
poll
10th
tonight,
time
and
he
we're
told
done
us
for
he's
the night.
gonna say sayonara.
Thanks for chilling and thank you for supporting tonight, guys. First stream in a while that we actually hit the goal, and I really appreciate that.
Wow, I wonder if there was any. I wonder if there was any motivating factors beyond for you hitting the goal today. It's a mystery. It looks like it's supposed to just slide off the stairs and hit it that way. Maybe like that?
They found out about their white privilege. Beavis and Butthead find out all about white privilege on tonight's hot new episode. Right?
Phil, that was actually an episode though.
Oh,
I don't know if you know that was actually an episode. They already did that. Simpsons did it. Actually, I actually don't. No, Simpsons hasn't. Has Simpsons done white privilege yet?
On. You see how dumb this is? Why can't I just group pull? Why can't I say yes, I
Yellow
like all
privilege.
of those, please? No, you have to sit here and manually click
That's what it would
30
be.
times. What a well-designed game.
Shoot up the stairs and let it bounce
There's,
back.
like, quality of life things that everyone would
Oh,
love,
you
and
know
don't
what?
bother with them.
That's probably what it is.
It's so tedious.
I thought it was like shooting it the normal way, but it gets too much momentum. Now, see, look at it. It doesn't go up the stairs.
Okay. So I can't do
Looking
the
at it, it
final
looks like
one,
you're
so
right, but that's not it.
3,900.
Yeah, look, it just goes through the stairs.
Get here. Wait. Oh, can I get? Yes, I want these.
I can probably like
I want
hover
these two
jump
crop
over there
boxes.
and shoot it in there, but I won't be able to make it back.
These are important. These give either
Thank God
weak
these
point
respawn.
buffs or minuses. Like either your goes up or theirs goes down. I'll do one more, and that'll be it for that. All right, and now the final thing for tonight.
I'm not. Am I
If
feeling
we get a
better?
pull, We
Kinda.
go to special offers over here.
He
to the
can hear
club.
me. I
Here we
went
go,
back and
playing
listened to the
ball.
VOD yesterday.
Let's hit
It sounded like
200,000
oh,
here. We can get a free character.
it sounded like shit, man.
We're at 178.
I'm
We're
trying not to raise
close.
my voice
We're
right
very
now, but I got
close
water.
Being able to get
Take
a
a sip
free
right now.
character here, and we can choose the character that we want from the board, you know. And there's some good ones. Like some of these characters are good. Naomi, she's really good. She's seriously good. So there may be some good characters that we get.
Not just good,
but
seriously
all right, guys,
good.
That is it for WWE.
Hey,
Champions
look, he's
tonight.
ready.
I hope that you guys enjoyed. I will see you probably this
All right,
weekend,
get outta
probably
here, dude.
Saturday night we'll do it again. Thanks.
This was awful.
And,
Why did they even
peace
tune
out.
in?
Thank you for the support. All right, everyone. So I'm about to adjourn for the night. Thank you for chilling with me. At this time, I'm going to announce who's going to be my interview for tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast. And
Well, you don't have to do that.
Many of you may care, many of you may not.
It was already
This
leaked.
is not someone that most of you know. All right. This is someone from my past.
It was already they already leaked it.
Who
I mean,
did have
it wasn't even a
association with
leak.
that
They
one.
just officially announced it before you.
But basically, I haven't had any kind of association with this person in many, many, many years.
God, look at him
And there's good
hyping it
reason
up.
for it, okay.
Nobody
So
knew
allow
who
me
this
to
person was when I
explain
posed. They were like, "Who the fuck is this? Who? Who? Who?
All right,
Who?"
so basically,
I like he's hyping it up like it's gonna be Rambo or something. That's cute. Well, nothing about him is cute.
So basically, hold on. I know what I'm gonna do.
He's got to be the source. Exactly. Hi,
I'm gonna do a
JC.
mini video about it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, of course it's gonna
Hello,
be a
everyone,
mini
DSP
video.
here, and I'm adjourning my streaming day. And I want to make a quick announcement both for those on stream and those watching.
Why did
on
this?
demand
Why does
right
this
now.
need to be its own
So
video?
I'm
Like
making a little separate
people are
video
not familiar
about
with
it
this gentleman.
to break it out so you know what's going on tomorrow.
Like this will okay.
I
If
have
he
a new
actually
guest for
got
my level 1
Maximilian
podcast.
on the
At least
line,
we
I
confirmed
could
that it
understand
hasn't
why this would
canceled.
require
I
its
don't
own
think it
video.
has. I think we're good to
But
go. for
nobody
tomorrow. I
knows
just
this
wanna confirm
person.
that before I overpromise and underdeliver here. No.
Oh, that's your specialty,
No
though.
cancellation. All right. So basically, tomorrow I'm gonna have a guest on my show. Someone
And even the
who
relevant, like,
many of you probably have no idea who this person is.
Even the
Who's someone who
relevance
I
he
had
has to
association
DSP is
with
very
about,
minimal at that.
Geez, 7.5 years ago. Allow me to explain. So back.
Why
in
does this
early
need a
2017,
flashback
the YouTube
segment?
Adpocalypse happened.
Oh my
At
god.
that point, I had to change from being a full-time on.
I'm actually very glad. I am very glad the dude got ahead of him and just announced this on his own. You know, like a normal fucking person, just put in the pin message. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. But like with DSP, like it's literally night and day. DSP has to give us a history lesson about this guy who even autistic DSP lore people were like, who the fuck is this? Who?
All these new
And
mannerisms.
I'm not like no offense to that
interacting with
guy,
my
but it's
stream
like
staff,
really.
doing shout outs
It's
for
the
content.
it's the pretense of like, because we're doing a whole video about it and playing it up like basically like if he was gonna talk to Rambo or Howard or something, like someone big, someone from his past, someone who he had a connection with. It could be Maximilian, it could be Asmund. No, it's just this guy. It's a guy he was going to play games with, not even a guy that he played games with. It was a guy he was going to play video games with.
Contributions and the like. At that point, I was streaming on Twitch TV, okay? And at that time,
Hey, Toastman.
basically there were some things that were happening.
That's how we figured it out. Someone that already followed him went ahead and informed us.
And I was at one point I was actually trying to
Like, I don't know nothing about him. I don't know nothing about him or his content. But DSP isn't doing a good advertisement right here.
One particular person who I was very friendly with, I would go to their streams and I would like be in the chat and talk.
When even the lore keepers don't know who you are, really, like, man, this is bad.
And we were very friendly, and actually
it comes across as like scraping the bottom of the barrel.
With various projects, for example, when I was playing Dark Souls 2.
Wow, it's Almighty Tevin, the guy. Tevin, if you're just coming in, DSP is announcing the collab of the century with this individual, but he's acting like he's getting ahead of the story and doing the world premiere announcement right now, even though the guy literally just announced it himself very casually. But for DSP, he's got to do like a whole pre-stream and explain his very, very, very thin relation to this individual.
Scholar of the First Sin, this person coached me to figure out how to do a dual wielding build, which I never knew how to do. I didn't even know you could dual wield in Dark Souls 2. So basically, we were very friendly for a good, almost a year, I would say. And then what ended up happening was we decided that we wanted to do some content together. Like we were talking that we were going to do a collab.
You didn't do content with him though. It's okay. He hasn't gotten to that part yet.
Because Monster Hunter was a game that I had never really played before, and I was interested in doing, and at that time I did capture...
Remember the controversy over him not playing Monster Hunter Rise?
But I played it solo, and quite frankly, playing those games solo can be quite boring. So we
this
were
ain't the
actually
B-Day
planning
Shingoki.
on doing a Monster Hunter collab, and actually we had plans to do another collab with other content creators, and all this stuff was in the works, okay?
They've never even spoken to each other on voice? Oh, God.
This was when
this will be so awkward.
detractors literally went from being, oh, we don't like Phil, let's make
Oh,
fun
yeah,
of him.
he's gonna talk about the trolls, but this is like, you never even talked to him. And okay, this is like, if you contact, because I made the comparison that it's like talking to someone you knew in high school, and it's like easier because they're more approachable because you had that past history with them. Like you may already have DMs with the person, so you hit up the person from high school to hook up. But this would be like if you hook up with the guy from high school who you never talked to, who like sat in the table in the classroom that was like on the opposite end of the room as you, who you had nothing in common with, and you barely even remembered his name. Hey, Fango.
Who literally, let's ruin Phil's life. And so what happened was they found out that, you know, because I talked about it on streams and stuff. I was like, yeah, I went to his stream, he comes on my stream, I'm talking with him and stuff. And we're planning all this out. And systematically, what my detractors started doing was going over to his streams on Twitch and literally harassing him and his viewers. Like he was, you know, they would literally go into his chat and start sitting there and talking shit about me and talking shit about him, saying, why is he going to work with me and stuff like that. And basically after this, at first it's like, okay, it's not a big deal. But then they were like consistently doing it, like over and over, to the point where the guy's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to control my streams if these assholes.
Is that what he's doing? He has to pad it out to 10 minutes?
So
I'm telling you, the setup here is like he's gonna reveal it to be Rambo or Howard or Maximilian, like someone that like, why does this need to be its own video? I hate how I sound because it's coming off like I'm like kicking the guy while he's down.
Sadly,
but you know how this comes across.
Basically had to
he just wants his ad revenue.
With this guy and disassociate with him because of my detractors, and this is not something that either side wanted to do. Like we were actually getting friendly, and this was a way
for the watch streak, Tevin,
and start collabs and stuff as a streamer. And that's why when remember the Keemstar interview I just did a few weeks ago, and he's like, what you need to do is reach out and collab. And I explained to him, I don't remember that. That was my original intention. My detractors stopped me from doing it. Right? This was
It stopped you from interacting with people? I don't know about that.
So for those who don't know who I'm describing, I don't think a single
I love when you talk to other humans.
His name is Ptolomeo, and he
look, that's the first time he name dropped him. It took this long in the video for him to name drop who he's actually gonna fucking talk to. Again, this is DSP announcing the collab of the century. This is the guy announcing the collab of the century. Which one is more normal?
He's known for like Monster Hunter and like FromSoft style playthroughs, but this guy plays a giant variety of games. Okay, he's not a full-time streamer like me.
He's streaming literally right now, or at least he was when I last checked.
Tomorrow,
what does full-time streamer mean? Does he have a job then?
Those days, 2017, what happened during that year? I want to hear
it's
how
not
he's doing.
Boogie.
Now this guy's into
You
games
know it
and all
wasn't
kinds of stuff,
Boogie.
so we're gonna have a fun interview. It's not just about
Yes, Tolo has a
that,
job.
but that's gonna be one of the topics we're definitely gonna discuss.
It's just like no one says, like, you know what I mean, Nurgle. Like, nobody says full-time streamer but him.
Tolomeo, T-O-L-O-M-E-O. Obviously, I'm gonna put it in the title of this video so you know who's coming by tomorrow.
Tolomeo.
So that's gonna be the interview in the morning that I'm gonna do in place of the standard level 1 podcast. The way it's gonna go is basically just like I do my other interviews.
Oh well,
I'll
at least
turn
he's
on the
making
stream
up for the
around 11
canceled
a.m.,
Monster Hunter
do a
thing.
half an hour of build up, get people excited. You know,
Excited?
This is the first time I'm gonna be using.
This is the
Discord
worst
on my
hype
actual
campaign
PC.
ever. Like, what kind of
So I need
promo
to
is
get that
this?
stuff all worked out.
But Ruff's promos were more coherent.
He's just gonna do audio because he only does audio. He doesn't appear with face cam in his content, so he's just gonna be audio only. But it's gonna be a fun hour or so interview where we talk about all kinds of stuff, games.
There's gonna be Phil talking to an
What's his
avatar.
most anticipated games of the year? What kind of games is he planning on playing in the future? You know, how he's doing with his life.
That's okay. That's
what
basically
actually
me whenever I talk to
2017
Ann on these
how it
streams.
affected him in content and stuff like that. This is a conversation I've wanted to do for ages. Because I feel
okay.
bad
Okay,
that's
the slogan for the campaign here, the hype campaign. It's something he wanted to do, but then he couldn't do it because he arbitrarily decided for literally himself that he could not do
The
it.
guy literally never did a thing wrong at all, and had to cut off ties with me because of these assholes.
Hey, Elijah.
So now is the time to expose these people and start talking about them, and show that, you know, this wasn't something that I actively wanted to do.
DSP's doing some shit with a guy he was supposed to play Monster Hunter with,
for a good 7+
but then
years.
didn't.
No, I wanted 7 years ago to branch
And
out.
he
and be
wants you to
different,
care
and they
about it
wouldn't
so
allow me
bad.
to do it because they were scumbags. Okay. So that is tomorrow's interview. I hope that you'll come by and you'll enjoy it. If you're not interested, well, tomorrow I'm going to be doing the Metaphor demo all day long.
Oh,
It has
yeah,
come out
that
on PC.
thing.
I have it. It's 5 hours long. So after the interview's over, I'm going to jump into Metaphor.
Big ups, big ups. Remember when DSP would always use the excuse of like, oh, I can't play an Atlas game because they might strike me down. Even though, you know, now they have to like tweet out every time they put out a new release that it's okay for you to stream it. But for some reason, DSP disingenuously acts like he lives in the year 2016 where they still strike you down for playing their games. Well, all of a sudden, well, I don't know. It's like it happened overnight. Within a couple of hours, that logic went out the window. DSP is playing Metaphor Refantasio or whatever tomorrow all day with this lengthy demo. I can't wait. It's been so long, you guys. That's the real thing to be hyped for tomorrow. You know, not even the observed birthday stream will compare to DSP bringing back the Atlas playthroughs.
Play it all day long. If you're interested in that, come on by. But I think a lot of people may be interested to see 2 lifelong gamers, 2 streamers, talk, associate, shoot the shit, talk about the old times from 2017, talk about how things are going in the present day, etc. All right, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be very different from the other interviews.
What
that
is
I've
the
done up to
rebound
this point.
here?
I think it would be pretty neat. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow, the 26th of September, here on the Level 1 Pod.
You like how he still has to make it about drama too? Like, okay, so the draw here is not like Tilapia. It's not Tapatio himself. It's not the fact that they're gonna play a game, because they're not gonna play a game. The draw is he was supposed to talk to him, and then the trolls did something and then made it so they could not talk to each other. Essentially, what I'm saying is the main draw is drama, or at least the perceived prospect of potential drama for them to discuss. They're gonna talk about, hey Tapatio, remember when we were supposed to talk, but then the trolls ruined it? And Homeboy is gonna be like, I guess, I don't know. Look, I listened to the clip Nurgle posted, and he comes across as like a normal guy. He is the guy. He's the one.
Cast starting 11 a.m. Pacific time. All right. Thanks, everyone. I will see you then. Okay. So, yes, guys, that is it. If you're interested, I hope you'll come by tomorrow. And by the way, that interview is going to go like all my others. Not going to be pop-ups or anything on the stream. Not going to be live active contribution reading. We're going to wait for the.
I mean, he's doing what he said he was going to do. Remember the interview series last year?
We start with Metaphor, all right?
It's another thing the
that's my
trolls
next
ruined,
guest. I know
according
it's
to
very
him.
Different. It's not a drama guest or anything like that. It's definitely going to be very interesting. You know, to
Did he say the name of the guy once or twice?
hope
I heard
you
it
guys will join me
once.
for that tomorrow.
I heard it once.
All right?
I'll be nice.
All right.
I'll
In the meantime,
maybe he
I'm
said
outta
it twice. I heard
Thank
it
you all for a
once.
great streaming day. I had a great day with you guys today. I really did.
Why does he
Even though
want
we
us to
didn't do a
watch so bad?
podcast,
I don't
I
know.
hope you'll check out the.
I think he's concerned. That's why he put in the drama aspect of it. Because it's like let's be honest. Like, okay, I don't want to put him down because I don't know anything about him or his content. I saw the clip that Nurgle posted earlier, and that's it. He talks about he talks about champions and like says, I don't care that he spends money in champions, whatever. So I don't want to speak on him or his character or his content, but he behaves as though it is a big draw and a big event of the century. The whole pretense of us putting out the video to hype it up and hype beast it, but I don't think it's warranted because this would be something if you had like a bigger draw, a bigger guest, and again, it would be fine if it was like we're gonna play a game or we're just making up for lost time, we're doing a throwback situation, but literally, he understands from how he comes across in this video. He understands that this is not really someone that's gonna get his people excited. So to get them excited, he entertains a potential prospect of drama where they're going to talk about how the trolls ruined their prior collaboration attempt. And that's it.
Appearance that I did, you know,
And of course, he has to
earlier
give us a
this
history
morning
segment and all
on-
that.
Whatchamacallit, on the Cultaholic show. That's going to be
Yeah,
live.
you just hyped it up with
starting this
Paranoia and
weekend
Dread.
over on the Cultaholic channel, unless you're a patron of theirs. That's fun. And I had a great time with the casting of Frank Stone and with tonight's WWE Champion streams. I hope you guys enjoy it. And tomorrow should be a great day. Metaphor all day. You know, I love Persona, so playing Metaphor all day should be a great way to get introduced into these kind of games and see how it runs on PC. It's probably going to run outstanding on PC. Probably smooth 60 frames, gorgeous graphics, right?
Oh, he's gonna play it on
It should
PC.
be really neat. I hope you'll join
I
me
should've
for
been
it
surprised.
tomorrow, okay? But in the meantime, I'm out. I'm going to upload and peace out for the night to get ready for tomorrow, everyone. So please have a good evening.
Yeah, the Atlas
Be safe. I'll see
fan,
you in the morning for a
Atlas
fun
DSP
interview
is
and Metaphor all day
returning.
long. Have a good night. Peace out, and thanks so much for your support.
Bookkeepers
today. Bye-bye.
beware. The real Atlas is back. When does that game come out anyway? October or something? Hello follows other cows. He loves watching Cobra vids. I had saw someone say that. Not someone here. That tracks. It tracks with the other stuff I've seen of that individual, where he talked about the DSP detractor server thing, the fake evil detractor server, the secret detractor server, and he also I saw him make a light Cobra reference. So he seems tuned in, but at the level of a normal person who still isn't like. Because, like, you know, you saw that clip. He's like, they brought up champs to him. He's like, well, okay, I don't care. It's not my money. But he did lie. But it's, like, not the end. He said it's not the end of the world. But as you said, he still laughs at cows. Will he laugh at DSP? Maybe. Will he ambush him and destroy him and felt him live? Probably not. It's probably not that serious to him. I'll say, I don't know, just let him be, leave him alone, and let him do his boring interview. Where I don't know, he makes it'd be funny if he tries, like there's no chemistry at all, and he tries to engage him, and there's like nothing there, no chemistry. And there's just like two awkward guys talking for like an hour, desperately trying to like, again, scrape the bottom of the barrel for topics to talk about. Dude, the ESP could have just booted up the stream and did like a hour, 30-minute pre-stream, talked about game news. He probably would have made more money. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Eddie B has this video from Mr. Huff. I think he said it was from Mr. Huff. This is a catch-up for us all, a recap, if you will, for anyone who does not know who this person is. Ah yes, from Mr. Stuffs. Time Salamio or Tapatio Tilapia talked about DSP 6 minutes. This is the person Phil is going to talk to.
Is DSP still banned? He got unbanned early. Never figure out if you're referencing it as a meme or a brawl. DSP, we have a complicated relationship, and when I say we, I mean I. Cry and DSP don't really don't really interact, but he comes in here sometimes and hangs out, and he's been kind and courteous towards us.
Is Tilapia gonna walk this back tomorrow?
We don't have any sort of problem with him personally. But the thing is, the way he streams and the shit he does is just so meme worthy that we paired it like a bunch of fucking orangutans because we think it's funny. He's just.
So he's your pet jester.
Part of the reason he's so prevalent is just because he's so memeable. You know what I mean?
Does this not sound like PvP?
Our boy DSP, yeah, dude, that pissed me off. Like, I'm actually mad.
He's gonna call him a king next.
That really fucking upset me because now I'm gonna have to deal with fucking people, saying, oh, the only reason Darkside Phil didn't play Monster Hunter is because Tolomeo said he was disappointed in it. Like, that actually really, really, really fucking irritates me. I think this is...
Oh, wow, okay. Now, this is past Tilapia. Maybe he mellowed out since then.
Apparently, he was going around saying, oh, well, even people who love Monster Hunter, like Tolomeo, say it was like a massive disappointment. He doesn't like the game. Like, oh my god.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Most people would not like you putting words in their mouth.
And there were a couple people in my Twitter mentions mentioning that, so...
Oh, I bet Eddie B was in those mentions.
Right?
That's some stuff.
Tilapia, did you actually say this?
If you were curious, that's just wrong. I love Monster Hunter World. The only thing I'm disappointed in is the end game, really. I said I think it's the best Monster Hunter game, but now there are gonna be people just like with the Bloodborne playthrough thinking that I'm coaching him and like making him good at the game when he's dying to a Breedis for 2 fucking hours. They're gonna be like, oh my god, Tolomeo's the reason the DSP didn't play Monster Hunter World. And me and Cry even invited him to play Monster Hunter World with us. So that's the fucking asinine part. I'm not particularly thrilled about that, to be perfectly frank.
Perfectly Frank Castle?
It's actually impressive how much information they get wrong, and that's why I mentioned earlier that in about an hour when he's done streaming and the auto host goes here, you can expect some shit to happen.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you had mentioned that he used to be an auto host.
It's always something.
You can't even do that anymore. That kind of sucks that they took that away.
It's all. I wish he would stop twisting what I said around. Like, Tolomeo is a Monster Hunter fan who hates Monster Hunter. Literally never fucking said that.
Well, it's like an appeal to authority, right?
Said that is a joke. Christ. When are you gonna master?
Wait, like DSP cites Tilapia because he thinks he's like an expert on it.
On stream
and then of course it reinforces what Phil says about Monster Hunter. Like, okay, it is a bad game, and my proof is this guy who loves the game also dislikes it, and it's not even true to begin with.
Christ. When are you gonna masturbate on?
So Phil on pre-stream spun it as the Monster Hunter guy says it's disappointing, so I was right to skip it. There, Tilapia said it. It's like if Phil skips Zelda because Dinga doesn't like a little bit of it, thus the whole game sucks. Oh yeah, I'd be seething. Okay, he talks about the masturbation now.
Joke. Christ. When are you gonna masturbate on stream right now? A little monochrome.
He's gonna whip it out?
Ah, goblins. You hate the whole Monster Hunter franchise. I know, right? Like, Jesus. At least it's kind of funny. It really isn't, though, because, like, I hate having to deal with this shit. Like, I'm in one of the most unenviable positions because, like... You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna hold my peace.
Oh man, what did he want to say there?
They're like, oh, DSP just listens to his fans, which they mean me because I told him Monster Hunter is the worst game ever, apparently.
Yeah, knock.
And so now I'm a DSP.
It's a secret though. It's the most open secret.
They're gonna start saying that I give him like thousands of dollars a month and I'm single-handedly supporting the stream. It's just
people are in his stream right now. Look, I said don't go over there. Obviously, maybe DSP should not like cut a 10-minute promo hyping this guy up.
It never ends. It never ends. My life is just a series of unfortunate events. The first unfortunate event was me being born. You get shit from it. Well, here's the thing, Weisman, and we can't talk about this for too long. We should be finishing this subject up soon. But DSP has a group of people who like actively try to fuck with him and people he associates with. Like if you get if they think you support him or like he has a relationship with you, regardless of whether it's business or friends.
Yeah, it's a full-blown interview, apparently. I mean, that's what he said. That's what he said in the video.
So whatever, they will do
He
their
says it correct.
damnedest to try to sabotage that. Not necessarily
Wonder what
because
kinds
they
of
dislike
questions
the
he'll
person
ask.
who's in who's talking to Phil, just because they want to see him fail so badly that they will actively try to just go in. Like every time he talks to someone on Twitter, they message the person on Twitter like, "Did you know this guy fucking beats children?" And he hates kids.
No, he beats himself in front of children. You misheard.
Masturbates in front of children and
Oh, yeah,
begs for
okay,
money
never
from
mind.
the same ones after he's finished. Like they say shit like that. It's fucking crazy.
But you're laughing. You laughing. So you're no better. You think
I've been
it's funny.
following DSP for a long time
How
too. I
dare
started watching DSP when he's playing Dark Souls 1. So, you know, I know all about Fred Fox. That's the thing. I'm not ignorant to DSP. I know all of the shit he's been into.
Apparently, they're trying to catch him up as we
have
speak.
to now. Like, how could I not now that he is in my chat and I have to be aware of what's happening? I have to read like threads on certain websites that I'm not particularly fond of and everything, just to make sure I don't get ambushed by shit. You know what I mean? Well, if you're curious, since I know you're very, very curious about me and DSP, I can tell you why he's not hosting me if you'd like.
Oh, he doesn't host anymore?
Because I told him I didn't want anything to do with him anymore. I told him to knock it off and stop hosting me.
So much for that.
Hopefully that will satisfy your ever-persistent curiosity.
He's got away with
I'm
words.
still upset I got the bad ending in W3 because I didn't have a snowball fight with my daughter moments before the end of the world.
Well, it's pretty reasonable, right? Pretty reasonable. You know, you get auto-hosted by DSP sometimes. You know, the wrong people will come on over, right? Like, maybe he didn't want Derek in his chat, right? Hey, Crucile.
Very kind. Well, yeah, I wasn't
Might
an
come back and
asshole
talk to the
about it,
guy.
but
Now, to be fair, this is God of War 2018. This would have been 6 years ago. Maybe he changed, you guys, for the worse.
It's time to go our separate ways.
And then their paths reconverged 6 years later. Now they're gonna play Monster Hunter. No, they're not. They're not. They're just gonna like jerk each other off. I mean, we could listen to him right now. He is live. Gotta hop on these balloons. I will briefly check in on the man. Reading all the comments is very robust. Okay, as long as no one in that chat says the N-word.
Not.
Okay, like, come on. I gotta have the Jack in the Box commercial. The new mummy wrapped monster. Oh wait, I could try that, dude. I could try that for the Oh, I could try that tomorrow. Observed birthday.
If you bring anything negative, he'll blame others. He won't listen to a negative word you say to him. I don't even know if I can afford groceries, and so I need help, and then proceed to blow that money on something else. Yeah, like, I think that that's a fair criticism. I think a lot of the stuff is... I mean, I don't know. But the...
I think you do know, and you don't want the smoke, so you're acting like you don't know.
Why people don't like that. Even if you did roast him, his fragile ego won't allow himself to learn or grow. Someone mentioned he plays it on stream. Are they mistaken? I wish chat was always full of such based alphas instead of the normal estrogen tweakers.
I agree.
It's like I said, before you guys came in, I've told my guys, I don't know what shape the conversation is going to take tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure what he's going to want to talk to me about, but I do think it's interesting. I don't think
okay, this is fine as long as they're not like trying to ruin it or tell him not to do it.
I
don't mind if they're just gonna like
ill will.
I don't know,
Phil.
prep him.
Not because I think
give him like
he
a
hasn't
crash
done
course. That's
anything,
fine.
But because I just don't. I think it's just bad practice for me personally to have that sort of emotion. for anyone on the internet, regardless of how vile.
It seems like DSP is the one
right?
asking the questions,
That's me,
Goki.
though.
So
Phil
not
wanted
really
to
good
help
cop,
everyone,
bad
just a
cop,
heads
but
up, he's a
like
snake.
gout cop, bad cop.
Past how much his trolls fucked him over 100%.
And not like bad cop, like surly tempered cop, but like bad cop, but like bad at his job cop.
Bigger than they were, and you're best
That
friends with
bad
him.
cop.
Well, I've never been in an actual conversation with him. He used to come to my chat, and to be fair, in his interactions in my chat, he would joke around, and it was weird because the entire reason we met the first time is I used to be a Dark Souls head. I played only Dark Souls and Bloodborne. And if you're familiar with This Is How You Don't Play, that's with those fucking Dark Souls 2, This Is How You Don't Play videos.
I mean, there's nothing really like just listening to him here. I don't
And
really
so
find
I
anything wrong with
auto-hosted
him
it
so
with
far.
my
He seems like a
stream as
dude.
joke, and he came in. I know you won't believe it's a joke, but I really didn't think he would do anything.
Like, I feel like this
about
is
it,
how most normal
because I only
people
hosted two
like would
people at
react
the time. It
to
was
the guy,
Velvet
right?
7, the woman with the huge tits, and DSP. So I thought it was funny. And then he would come into the chat, and
I see the clip,
nice.
Nurgle.
It was weird. It was a side of him I hadn't seen before. And he didn't really have anything to gain from it, so I don't know. It was just weird. Did he listen to your advice for DS2 dual wheel build? I tried to get him to do like a level 1 run for Dark Souls because I thought it would be fucking funny for Bloodborne. But I said you helped him? Helped him with what? Come here to attack you, although I'm sure it is annoying to have a bunch of randos show up with this shit. However, Phil... Well, to be fair, some people have attacked me, but I'm not gonna... The last time with Phil...
Yeah,
there
don't
were some
attack
people
him.
who were very, very, very upset. There were people who were reasonable.
Leave him alone, you guys.
You can't just judge an entire group of people based off of one or two people, right? I understand.
Well, tell that to racist people.
Anyone that treats Phil with kindness is an automatic ally.
That's a weird response.
With the dual wield? So... Let's see. Well, it's calmed down.
You know how I feel about us versus them sides. Oh,
once again, I'm not like torn up.
I'm signing up for the hate army, brother.
The idea that everyone was just on the same page, being diplomatic, is not true. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't think all of you are responsible for that. But you gotta,
yeah, like
you gotta
automatic
have a
ally.
little
Like,
give if there's take, right?
dude, take a step back. Listen to yourself.
You were kind of mad, yeah? You think so? Well, that's fine.
You were kind of seething, brother.
Would you consider going on That Being Said?
Oh, now there you go. That could be fun.
I don't know what that is. Kind of doing you a favor. I understand that a lot of you think that, but I'm not gonna just take everything DSP says at face value. Like, I understand the stuff going on with WWE champions to an extent. Like I said, I'm not gonna go in and try to fucking demolish him. But I'm just curious.
They're talking to him like he's the one asking the questions. It's not a. It's about DSP asking him questions, guys.
Please go on WPig. What is going on? I'm scared. Come have a chat with me on one of my streams. Maybe I thought about it. I thought maybe he would be. Because I saw how mad he was at that Craig guy, so part of me is
Still
like,
sucks at interviewing, so he might as well take control. What's fucked up is that's probably how it'll. That's probably how it'll go
I don't want
down.
to be involved anymore back then, right? Virtue of being involved, you will attract. That's okay. That's all right. Probably going to use you now to validate your views about the people who criticize Phil and how all DSP detractors are rabid. Well, no, okay, so here's the thing. Back in the last thing, Tevin and... What was that other fucking guy's name?
What? Tevin?
He's had a few
Tevin
names.
called
he
out?
had, like, the little DSP egg avatar.
Oh, DSP Historical Society.
Or something like that.
I think.
They were cordial. They didn't... I don't have anything against those guys. They
Wait, what? Tevin Avowed?
Had to Craig
Yes!
for 5 hours straight, by the way, and still asked an apology.
Tevin, you gotta apologize.
Social experiments, we can victimize himself. The trolls attack anyone.
You got the pass.
He tries to
yes. Now you gotta interview him on your stream. Hey, Kami.
Probably going to try to turn a new leaf, which could be more risky, because it may lead to him trying to collab more, which will beat his horrible fans to hear, and I don't want that personally. Like mango ice cream or
Dave
Trader
might
Joe's
cancel
tacos.
Turpin is not
I've never been
good.
to Trader
Tolo out of
Joe's,
here.
and I'm not.
Well, I don't know. Maybe DSP will
I'm
be
not
a
really
good
a
in a
big
good
ice cream
mood.
guy. I
It'll
like
be one of
vanilla
his.
and
No,
coconut.
I actually think Tevin's a pretty good guy kind of days.
Just wants to have the validated views about how all detractors are bad and it's all the detractors' fault for the state he's in. I don't think that's true. I think if, in my mind, I have two.
In my
different
mind,
groups
I am
of
better than you.
detractors. Once again, this is something I was talking about earlier on the stream.
Wait, he has his own detractors?
People like me who would watch the "This is how you don't play" and think it's funny and laugh at his expense, but I never was like, "This guy is bad at Dark Souls. Fuck this piece of shit," right?
Correct.
And then
He
there's
even
people
says
who are,
right, like
really,
how Phil
into
says
his
right.
Personal life and stuff, and I think maybe I'm wrong, but
I get
think
his
if he
comparison
leaned
here.
into
People who
the
just like
former
give a fuck only
category
about the
more instead of
gameplay,
comparing
like they
them
don't
and getting
look into
mad
the
about this is
minutia
how
of
you
everything
don't play
else.
stuff, then maybe it wouldn't
Again,
be
like most
but
normal
that's a
people who don't
hypothetical. It doesn't really
look too
matter.
deep into the lore, it kind of just begins and ends with them at the gameplay. Haha, he died at Dark
99% of
Souls.
them just wanna watch
They
the
don't really
shit from
care
there was
about
one
him spending money in
back
mobile
in the day.
games.
In 2018, I think, where I said something along the lines of, you know, a lot of the detractors.
This guy says
are
ridiculous
fine,
shit outside of gameplay, so that made me
but some
magnetic.
of them
This
make
guy?
real fucking mountains out of molehills, and their response, one of them, their response was to make a 30-minute video about that, and I don't know, man. That seems like a questionable response to that allegation. Maybe you disagree, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with being bad at games as bad as constantly lying and verbally abusing his actual fans. Main issue is that Phil lies about stuff on stream for needing money for bills and blowing it on polling.
Spent a few months casually watching the then new 2013 This Is How You Don't Play until I saw a couple of vlog clips that made me take much more focus.
Okay, but
oh, that's
here's
your
my
intro to
thing.
Phil.
I know that these are not necessarily comments from the same people. But
yeah, this is not a bad first impression to me. I don't mind this person so far.
But he has people he can manipulate for
Like
money.
I
at the
understand
same
his
time,
perspectives.
fans? How can he manipulate his fans for money if nobody likes him?
Oh,
Like, which one of those statements is
debunked,
the incorrect
debunked. That's actually a good argument. Sort of a little dishonest. How can he manipulate people if nobody likes him? Oh.
He has a very tiny group of people who are unfit that he manipulates.
Hello, Seal. You're very yeah. Well, I don't even know how to explain what we got going on here. Just listen.
Good at guilt tripping people. His fans are mentally unwell. Preys on mentally weak people.
Don't bother. This dude's super low IQ. Okay, so you are caught up. I'll be front. I'll be straight up. I don't got a bad first impression so far.
It's true. You just gotta understand that I don't know everything.
No, I'm not in
about
his
all
chat.
this. I
just
keep
wanted
up
to hear
with
what he had to say.
DSP to an extent, but I
watched
there's been a lot of things that
like
have been said that would be
compilation of like
questionable
classic
to take
clips
at
of him
face
talking
value.
about DSP. And then I saw
It's not that I
DSP
think
promoting it right
lying
now for
necessarily.
10 minutes, hyping it up like it was going to be fucking John
educated.
Rambo or something.
Okay.
And now I'm listening to this.
Didn't seem to fall for the pity and pressure bags. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't there a lot of
Hey, you're
people
watching
who
it
get
online.
mad at him and like donate like fucking $5 just to insult him too?
Not really.
It seems like
Sometimes,
no matter
but
what we tell you, it
not
just
really
doesn't matter to you.
$5. Yeah, maybe like $2.
I'm not sure how you're
I mean, those people
getting that
get
out
called
of it.
dented too.
You appreciate someone manipulating people who require government assistance to survive. Your tax dollars. Not that I've heard, not really. It happens occasionally. There are no troll tippers anymore. Okay. Hello, Weaver.
Oh, there are no troll. Nah, that's not really. That's not
More
that
troll
accurate.
tippers dropping like dollar tips. Most of the troll tippers got bored and dipped.
What about Argentina?
Hello, Kitch Towel. So I'm not sure then. We're at a point where he's going to call me and I'm going to talk to him. I don't know You're just gonna have to see the conversation. It's fine if you think I'm just gonna go in there and do the.
My impression right now, Seal, is like this is like kind of how most normal people see DSP. Funny, haha, guy is bad at video games.
Right?
Not really, not too much of a villain. I understand the perspective, even if it's wrong.
What time is the collab today? 1:30.
I hope these people don't try to get him to cancel on DSP. Like, okay, if you're gonna like
I said,
if you're gonna give him a crash course and like inform him, that's fine. But don't get in there and tell him not to do it or anything like that. Don't ruin the content.
I know he's done some fuck shit.
Even though this might not really be content.
What's this interview even about? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Part of why I'm like interested in doing it is he said it was gonna be like 60
But you will donate a
90.
5-day streak of praising the beautiful dingus. Thank you, Seal.
I'm really
Big ups.
really
Thank you for the 5
unsure
streak.
what is gonna fill the majority of that 90 minutes. No, he said that he wants to talk about like our brief
I hope DSP makes Tilapia apologize to him.
However many fucking years ago.
I keep calling him Tilapia Tapatio. You should change his name. That's part of it, but the thing is, the motive, these two regards are going to cry over trolls. Like, dense, like, these people can't be reached. So I assume you saw his promo video then. I really liked how, like, he knows, like, this guy's not a draw. Like, it's not Maximilian, it's not Asmongold. So the main draw in his video was, like, show up because we might talk about how, like, the trolls ruined our first collab. That didn't happen.
Tractors drove you off his content? It was a mix, honestly. It was more that he could make random
you didn't watch the promo?
Like,
okay, well, that's what he said.
Play Monster Hunter World, and he would say that. Like, that's the
he
reason.
didn't really have a way. I think he said his name. He said the dude's name like once or twice. He gave the history lesson on this dude and said his name once or twice.
Like that. I didn't mind the occasional person.
And the promo cut was like, we're gonna talk about how like the trolls ruined our first collab.
It's just like with him, he could say
not really like he didn't talk about him as a person.
Someone's name, and then suddenly. You just got people
more like he's an object.
Pretty irritated with you.
And then of course you got the fact that it's going to be DSP asking the questions. It's not this dude interviewing DSP. It's DSP interviewing this dude.
I wouldn't play Monster Hunter. He said fans found it boring. During the Craig interview, he brought up his wife's restraining order to taunt trolls at the end. The only reason we know about it is because Phil told everyone. Huh. Wants you to kiss his ass because at one point in his life you were nice. Well, I mean, I hope that.
Now that's true. That's what it is. That's what it is. He dug into the DMs and found this guy who he talked to like 6 years ago and was like, oh, I wonder how he's doing. I used to host him. I used to do the auto host.
I think that in general.
We were gonna do something 6 years ago. Let's just try that again. The writers are getting very lazy.
Maybe when it gets closer. Why can't you guys just, play video games? I have a suspicion that's what he's going to try to segue it into. We'll see. He's thrown his wife under the bus multiple occasions, like when he blamed an idea on how stupid the idea was on his own wife. Phil likes putting words in other people's mouths.
Well, he knows enough about Phil to understand he's a goofy clown, so it would be interesting for them to do the interview, and by the end of it, he gets like such a bad impression of modern Phil that they just never talk again. Because then it's like organically ruined, and it will have been like no one's fault but Phil's.
Okay, let's talk turkey. Let's talk turkey. A lot of people, if you came in with the, let's just say, adversarial attitude, they just ban all of you, right?
Right.
Was there any harm in talking to you guys? Not really, right?
I mean, from the part of the stream where I tuned in, he's been very cordial.
But
I don't know if maybe he was spurging out earlier.
See what harm could happen. You just have to endure talking to Phil.
That's the actual worst part right there.
Because this is just like how I've always been with Phil. Like, I think he's definitely done some fucked up shit, but I also remember the fucking Castlevania Lords of Shadow playthrough where he was getting so mad that he was spiking his controller. That shit's funny to me. Like, mwah. Ignore anyone saying don't associate with DSP. Put up with his long explanations and filibustering. You're really harping on a few people calling you a dent? Am I? I don't think that's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's a massive cope, brother. Come on, you were on their side for a second. No,
What
just,
do you mean?
No,
I'm pretty sure I
don't push
said
it.
at one point that most of you were insane.
You were doing
things like
good.
that.
No, you were doing. Just let them call you a dent. They call everyone a dent.
And deflection. I think every detractor wants you on that show. If he does,
Guys, those people are obsessed with the guys. People barred him. GG, if he felt this way, you would just reinforce his dentistry. It's dentistry.
DSP will tell long-winded stories. Who you were.
I get
and
the
it was a
impression
pleasant
some people
surprise.
there, some of the people talking to him, like, don't know really of the prior relationship, like how he was with Phil before. It's kind of like, it kind of hits me like Brian. Like, Brian obviously knows that Phil is not a good dude, but still, like, associates with him. But people try to, like, clue Brian in on it. It's like, Brian isn't completely clueless. It's kind of like that. And I choose Brian as the reference point because Brian's also, like, a normal guy who doesn't really have anything. Like, he's just a dude.
Hey, man, good luck for the interview. Even if you weren't saying, because in that comment that you're responding to, I didn't mention whatsoever the dense or the retard thing. I'm just saying you weren't coming in here thinking, oh yeah, I want to talk to this guy. This is gonna be, you know. I think it's fair to say that it wasn't necessarily a comfortable first meeting, right? Even if it's cordial, it'll be fucking lame for everyone.
Well, yeah, but that's not an excuse not to do it. Like, if it's lame, just let it be lame. Let the content, like, fall where it falls.
Perfect mix of each kind of.
If it's lame, it's one less DSP stream you gotta force yourself to watch.
I don't think we're beating this level today, brothers. I want to talk to you. I'm right here. What's up? I have a difficult time trying to talk to him because he's not used to human interaction. Well, to be fair, a lot of streamers are like that. a lot of you sit in a dark room talking to motherfuckers for however many years, and you get used to just monologuing forever. I know I'm no exception to that.
Expand dong. I don't know who the hell.
I will. I plan on bringing it up. Feels a bit worse. Well, I'm taking pauses just so I.
Screw him.
Because when I was trying to answer everyone, people were saying that I was just ignoring it or trying to skim by.
Don't hate this guy. Seems pretty. I don't really hate him either. I get the futility in like trying to get him to like turn on DSP. I would say just bro, let it happen.
That is weird, isn't it?
And it'll probably be boring, but something good could happen? Question mark.
Because I don't think they.
I would say don't be antagonistic to him because then it gives off the impression that you're like trying to gatekeep.
Just random stuff. But I like that. I think it's fun. Hyperbolic time chamber, so you can watch several multi-hour videos for him and the detractors repair. I mean, I don't think there's going to be that much preparation needed, right? You can read up on some of the more juicy things that have been said.
You're just a successful variety streamer. Sounds like he doesn't have the focus on Monster Hunter Souls these days. Yeah, this definitely isn't Monster Hunter or Souls.
Can you imagine a King
I think he's a bad guy, but he makes me laugh. He sounds like a detractor. Yeah, exactly.
That would be
Isn't that what we
amazing,
think?
Right?
People regrade streams all the time with DSPs involved, though. True. Which is why I don't think DSP should have cut that promo video. Should have just left it alone.
Camera? What do you mean? Doesn't he have a webcam? Begs more than Josh. Okay. I've been willing to listen about the DSP stuff, but I don't want to hear any Josh slander. All right? Josh is just a sexy goth bad boy who wants to make Bud Light steak. Like, that dude was not born right.
No, we love Cobra.
Dude. Come on.
Leave Cobra alone.
It's most definitely what's up.
His biggest crime to humanity was his teeth.
Okay, so this is personal, but Nate, I had to stop watching.
Disappointing reveal, though. He's a farmer. Is he?
She reminded me of someone I knew in my personal life, and like, there's not a lot of stuff that's like, oh shit, I'm feeling really uncomfortable, but that naked and laughing stuff, no, dude, that was some of the worst shit ever. I could not stand when she was on cam. I heard EDP445 wants to interview you. He's a funny meme. The jacked up art. Isn't that guy in prison? EDP? Evil woman, BPD hag. I love you, Yoshi. I don't know. I don't know if I'm
you think
willing to go
you think he's allowing trolls to be
to the
here?
extent of
I mean,
calling
well,
her
I mean,
evil. I think she's
allowing trolls to be here.
terrible,
I mean, he'd get just as much shit
You
if he
know
was
that, like,
banning them,
people can
right?
be
But like,
born
he's
with
allowing
certain
trolls to be there and like
conditions,
talking
and
to
they're
him,
just- it's
so
really hard
then
to get out of
DSP
that,
can
right?
talk
That
about,
doesn't
oh, the trolls were in your
excuse it. Like,
chat.
they're just saying mental health is not your fault.
Damn,
It's
I wonder who
responsibility
invited
to
that
make
by
sure
cutting
you
the
take
big
care
ass
of it
stupid
so you
promo,
don't hurt
DSP.
anyone else. Cyrax? Oh, fuck no, dude. Fuck that guy. 100% evil? You think so? Alright. They weren't charged. Gotcha. She's evil if she's willing to carry Cobra spawn? Good night, Agent Proper.
Big ups, Proper.
Expect you, but you're a bit too lenient on some of these people.
Next week we're gonna be
It's not
tuning
so
into
much that I'm
the
lenient. I just don't
Tilapia
think
Proper
that it's-
interview.
I just don't think it's
Split into
productive
10
to
parts,
start
of course.
calling people evil. I think NAL is one of the worst people I've ever seen.
That's what
on
Phil
the
wants.
internet.
I don't think the guys. No, okay, yeah, he's not in
I'm
on it,
not
but I could
defending
see.
any
I
of
see
their actions,
what you're
but
saying,
I
and then
just
like Phil
think-
could weaponize that
Let
if
me
he
try
finds
to
out
put
that
this way,
trolls
okay?
brigaded the
It's
stream.
less about
And again, it's like Phil's
defending
fault because
NAL
he's the
and
one
more
who
that I
announced it.
think that when you're so deep
I thought
in
this
the
was supposed to be a
internet sauce
fucking
that
mystery.
You're going on about how YouTubers are evil, that I don't know. I just think that you're a little too into the sauce. Like, what are you possibly going to say to like NAL, for example?
You stank.
That's going to have any sort of productive outcome. Some people are just bad mods cleanup. No, no one's been banned. No one's been banned. It's also not Tolo's responsibility to criticize her or whatever. Well, no, I wouldn't want to talk to her either. I think DSP could potentially be interesting to talk to, but naked and laughing?
Maybe Joe. Will Anne baptize Cobb's spawn and be the Godfather?
Dude, no way.
Hopefully
I don't
not.
even want to listen to her. There are not a lot of people who are so bad that I can like turn the video off, but NAL is one of them. I'm trying to have a robust style Lorne Lure chill stream. These trolls are killing my vibe. Talk to CWC. I mean, I do respect how she revolutionized Mother's Day, right? Her voice is hell. It's rough. Especially, there's like, when people with BPD...
Look, see, they're getting along now.
decide to, like,
Over their
go
shared hatred of
into
women.
the,
Oh, that's a very
they
general
go
kind of,
into
very general
BPD
analysis.
mode, basically. There's an audible
It's way
shift in
more
the
than
way
that when it
they're
comes to naked and
talking. They'll be
laughing.
Kind of normal, kind of on an even keel for them at least. But then once you piss them, it's like a fucking switch flips, and you can hear it in their voice, especially if you've had personal interactions with someone like that. It's really weird, but it's uncomfortable. Shout out to my queen, Jesus. CWC's a dude, by the way. I just don't think it takes any effort to just respect the way people want to be. I'm aware that CWC was like, I want to become a lesbian to get all of the ladies so I can get some honest and true virgin sex or whatever.
He knows who
It's
Christian
not
is
really
with just the
that big of a
acronym.
deal to me, right? Dated BPD girl still emails me from new emails saying she loves me or hates me. Jenna deserved better. We have a Jenna.
Yeah, that's how
I don't know what
transitioning
Jenna
works.
You're talking about. Hello, Evig.
It is completely dependent on a man's sudden desire for lesbian strange.
That's you're right. I'm not asking you. Respect anyone. Cat, sis. Kool-Aid girl. This
Yeah, take
stuff
notes.
Is going
This'll be on
over
the
my
test.
head right now. I don't know too much about this person. I don't know anything at all.
I don't know, you guys.
You cannot respect her without making your acknowledgement of transness conditional on it, in my opinion. Well, it goes back to the thing, like, there are some people who say they'll use pronouns and whatever the fuck.
And I hear the
Once they
audio
don't
of
like
Cobes
someone,
beating
they'll
off
revoke
on
it,
Naked and
and
laughing while she did crosswords. It's not worth a watch because
That's
this is
not great,
ludicrous.
right? Thank you,
I did
GG,
not
for
see
the
that.
51
No,
resub.
I'm
I
not too
appreciate
tuned
it.
into the Cobra
Watch
stuff.
the June documentary. No, I haven't.
Boy, does that
Close
sound
the
fucked though. I'll watch it when Tevin or Anna's watching him.
What's up, dude?
Hello,
so it's
sir.
less about respecting CWC as an individual and more about you can't
definitely
just
a hell.
You can't walk the walk two different ways, right? You can't say, yes, I respect these things, and I'll call you your pronouns, but then not do it for people you don't like or think are reprehensible. Thank you, Witch Evie.
But okay, I get that argument,
Bad
sir.
people do deserve to be criticized,
Tapatio,
though,
but like Chris
especially if
Chan
they're public
raped his
figures like
mom.
NAL or DSP.
Like he actually raped his
1.5
mom.
speed
Though.
before the interview. Eating Rocky Road ice cream in bed. Phil's sister-in-law is a mentally unwell prostitute in Los Angeles who's trying to get in contact with Kat.
Maybe they lied about it. Maybe they did.
Why is she important?
That's the
to
RT
DSP
take?
Story, though?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was the Richard Review Tech take.
Potatoes with yams on the side. Isn't bad. She just messed up. Seen a raccoon try to catch bubbles. Is this some sort of fucking bait link? Is this gonna be meat spin?
The longer Tilapia speaks, the
Let me
more
see.
I hope
don't
DSP
have,
humiliates
Bowser
him.
Capture, so let me see.
What do you know about this guy, Goon?
Not at all. Okay, okay. Just
What's
making
the
sure,
Goon
just making
take on
sure.
this
I'm very
individual? You
paranoid
sound
even
like
with my
you sound like
people,
you're
so don't take
familiar with
offense to
them.
that. It reminds me of the one where the raccoon tries to wash cotton candy.
Unless we're
and
talking about it's some guy,
dissipates.
but you hear Coves in the background freaking out. That's every Coves video though.
DSP's wife?
But that sounds funny.
I'm not really into like other streamers' wives.
That's fair.
You know?
It's not your strange.
I don't
That's
know
not your
much about
strange to
any
tame. It's
streamer's
already
wife.
tamed.
Only reason I know much about like Naked and Laughing is because she would just intrude on all of Cobra's videos. I would want to watch him make a steak or something. And Joshi, so I like tried to make out with him when he was passed out. Not like Moon. I have my hair still, so no, not really. Cotton candy raccoon makes me want to cry. Makes me so sad, but he got his cotton candy to eat eventually. Why are you turning into a drama streamer? Can you please play the game? Maybe. Doing a decompression stream? What the fuck is that?
Oh man.
Phil says my mom, my wife a lot. Maybe they got a mommy kink, dude. Consenting adults. I don't fucking know.
See, I can't hate like bits
Live long
like
enough
that.
to become that which you hate.
Yeah, I remember when DSP talked with this guy on Twitch. There was nothing interesting about it,
tried to
and there will
keep
be
his
probably be
wife,
nothing interesting tomorrow for
hidden
this
from the
interview.
public eye, right?
What has this guy said that is interesting or
Watch YouTube drama
insightful?
videos and overreact to them. What Phil does after interviews.
Well, you drive a good point there, but he
Stop
hasn't
playing
really
the
said
game.
anything
Oh, who the fuck would do that?
offensive either.
What kind of piece of shit would Stalin?
Like, I
not play
equated
the
it to
video
Brian.
game
He's just
and
kinda
choose
like
to
a
talk to
guy.
the chat instead?
Is
I
that
can't
a-
imagine what
is that
sort
a
of
crime?
reprobate. Mm-mm.
I mean, he got a little uppity that people called him a
Love
dick.
this. Is it Doc Met
He should have embraced it,
DSP?
though.
Oh yeah, I guess he did say that once, huh? Crystal Noise OP. Watch the June doc right now. I can watch it on my own time. I don't watch videos on stream unless it's specifically for that. But
See, so
I will
he
watch
does the streaming thing better than
he
me.
talk to the chat. He talks at them for hours. Only lame streamers interact with the chat. That's true. Married another guy's girl.
Look, he's playing the game now because people bullied him into doing it.
Pounds.
How dare you guys?
Watch another man prepare you to talk to another man. Love is love. Watch one June the King video before, and unless he got better, it sucked. I'm pretty sure I've watched
Here's
some of
another
this
safe
stuff
interview in
before,
the
but
books.
I can't recall on who. I think maybe it was the low tier
no
guy.
drama. No drama for the no drama streamer. It's actually DSP that is going to be the guy that makes the interview industry. Yeah, I would agree with that because I don't know what this guy is gonna ask. It's gonna be DSP asking the questions. What could DSP ask?
Nutty Putty
Besides,
Cave
like,
Simulator has me
remember
messed up. It's so
remember
funny that we're
when
at the
these
part where
guys
it's,
were
like,
gonna make
pitch
fun
black
of
and you
us,
can't
or
see a
no?
fucking
Remember
thing.
when we were gonna play a
So it's
game
just,
and then like the guys that make
confusion
fun
all
of us
around.
prevented that from happening, allegedly.
There it is. Thank Christ. Dreamdock on Phil is really good. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the one he made about review tech part of the reason Phil got on review tech's case?
Was kind of going on before
Yeah,
that.
their Nutty Putty Cave, yeah. Yeah, it seems,
Look, review review tech's like a whole other egg basket.
Stuck and you can't move backwards. Good night, Nerdbird. So happy it finally came out. I was excited to get my hands on the full release. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a bingo game on Phil because his behavior and speech is so predictable. I mean, I feel like, once again, probably not going to appreciate me saying this, but that's a commonality with a lot of streamers to the point where you can tell. How do I put this? There are a few streamers
I'll never interview a detractor.
who were taking on the mannerisms of Mr. Medicare, because Mr. Medicare speaks in a very particular way. Like, no one really speaks like him.
I agree with this take. They call them, there's an official term for it, they call them the gym walkers. A Gator's the most infamous one. Memento was another one.
Like their affectations and shit, right?
You know, the guys that's like, hey, what's going on?
Just like a lot of streamers have a specific way of talking, and normally when people talk to other people in real life, it subtly alters the way they speak. And so
Dave's gonna make them answer questions about Dave.
You kind of
What do you think about me,
in the way that you're
Tilapia?
speaking. That makes sense.
Oh, Brian.
my
Brian's
God,
another
how
one
do
who
I get
does
outta
it.
Here? Walking on his tippy toes is kind of funny. Does he do that?
I've heard Josh do it to make fun of the people who do it. I don't think that counts though. But yeah, you know, he's not wrong about that. Like, Medicre's got a way to speak, and obviously people emulate that because they like Daddy Jim.
It's an autistic thing. Well, I thought one of the criticisms we had of Phil earlier was that he makes fun of autistic people, right? You guys think he's autistic?
Honestly?
And once again, let me reiterate.
You know, I'm
I
no
understand
doctor,
not
you can make a
every
strong
single
case
person
for
was
it.
saying this, a minority was, but that was something I saw in the chat earlier. Mirroring, and it's very normal to do that. Kept up with Medicare. Oh, no, dude, I haven't really been keeping up with many internet people these days.
He's dying.
I'm so fucking lost, dude.
Yeah, Jim Walker. It's a play on Skinwalker. People who try to
Sucking the
replace
nutty
Jim
putty
since he doesn't
forever.
do what he does anymore.
Even his fans think he's. I mean, there's nothing necessarily.
Thoughts
wrong
on the
with being
PvP Coping gonna do
autistic,
that
right? I mean,
busted
there's
his community
something
trying to
wrong
pick up
with
little
you. It's
kids.
not like
He did disavow that, dude.
completely fucked if you're autistic. I mean,
I'm glad it's not like a Derek thing where we just like shield the dude for no reason at all.
there's a considerable number of
It was like a
streamers,
guy that
including-
just viewed his stream. Now, okay,
fall under that
this
umbrella.
guy's not saying anything important right now. So Ralph put out this. It's actually a good segue. Let's see if I still have this saved. Ralph put out some allegations today. Now, in typical Ralph fashion, he didn't have any proof. I would like proof because this would sink. This would absolutely destroy and expose the casino if this has any validity to it. You know, I would have to like kneel. I would have to like break my broom. I would have to apologize for even giving these people the time of day. But I'll let Ralph speak. Just ban him and move on. Well, to be fair, I saw the clip. They don't say his username in the video. So it's like, what the fuck is his username? But let's get the update from Ralph. Ralph has the story. And let me filter this so I can hear it. Why isn't it? It should be monitor and output by default, I swear. All right, here it is. This is a very short clip. It's on 2x speed. I apologize, it's not my clip. It's from Ralph's show today. Ralph doing a follow-up on the Predator exposed for trying to meet the kid, and then he mentions Kino Casino and RTU. Of course, Ralph ran with that. Let's see what Ralph says. He has allegations. He didn't show evidence for any of them, but maybe he has the bombshell. He's waiting to drop it, obviously.
He gave thousands of dollars to the Kino Casino. No telling how much money he gave Phil Burnell.
Okay, so allegation number 1. The person that was caught gave thousands of dollars to the Kino Casino and DSP. According to Ralph. No evidence. And no evidence shown.
Oh, and by the way, they found his account on Kiwi Farms too and scrubbed that motherfucker.
Allegation number 2, he had a Kiwi Farms account. I went looking for this too. As soon as I saw this clip, I was like, okay, well, that would be you could easily find people talking about that, right? So I went through all the threads where this would be discussed. I couldn't find anything.
As well. And so I'm hoping, I can't promise, but I'm hoping that we have some of those comments as well. But Josh Moon working overtime to scrub as well. They're all involved with this.
So he says, allegation number 3, Joshua Kiwi Farms is involved and he's heavily scrubbing. He's working overtime to scrub this and sweep it up. Specifically Josh, not even the other moderators.
That's the end all be all, bro, because I've said some weird shit online before. We've all said some weird shit online before. But, dude, I mean, yeah, I'm just letting you know. Maybe the Chomo Casino can do a fundraiser for his family, yeah.
Allegation number 4, they're gonna do a fundraiser for the PDF to get his bail met.
The kid stream instead of the hill stream.
And that's it. That's literally. I'll play the whole thing again.
He gave thousands of dollars to the Kino Casino. No telling how much money he gave Phil Burnell. Oh, and by the way, they found his account on Kiwi Farms too and scrubbed that motherfucker as well. And so I'm hoping, I can't promise, but I'm hoping that we have some of those comments as well. But Josh Moon working overtime to scrub as well. They're all involved with this.
Oh, I forgot that part. Allegation number 5, they're all involved in this. So this is like, now Ralph is alleging that it's like a whole op to sweep for this one dude who literally nobody knew they existed before the past weekend. This random dude, and he gave him thousands of dollars. He gave Phil thousands of dollars, which I gotta question that on like the face of it, because it's like, if he gave him thousands where was this fucker to save the king streak?
Because I've said some weird shit online before. We've all said some weird shit online before. But dude, I mean, yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Thousands of dollars?
Fundraiser for his family, yeah. The kid stream instead of the hill stream.
Okay, there you go. That's Ralph's allegations. Look, maybe Ralph has the evidence. He just didn't show it today. He's got it. He's waiting to drop it. He's gonna drop it in waves, surely. If Ralph has the goods, he said, you know, you heard him. Donated thousands to casino. Donated thousands to DSP. I think he had other allegations too. He said that he played games with Worski and whatnot. I need to see this shit before I hop on it. Other than that, is standard Ralph cap, and I maintain my position from yesterday is just some guy that watched the show and mentioned them. And the thing is, the dude was also subscribed to the Predator Hunters channel, but nobody went on the Predator Hunter for that. The title of the vid is like, guy who subscribes to me gets caught, and he panics when he finds me instead of kid he was trying to meet. I'm gonna need the sauce. I'm gonna need the sauce, Ralph. You're tempting the audience. You're teasing. You're acting like you got shit, but it's coming off like standard Ralph muckraking. People have been saying he was a donator, I believe. It seemed like he was pretty obsessed talking about the Kino Casino IRL, you know? What about all the giant conspiracy? It's just like, look, even for the people that really don't like Kino right now, you still gotta, like, come on. I need some more smoke to that. There's just like a fucking, there's barely some kindling there. I need hard proof. Give me the screen caps. No, we can fake screen caps. Give me some kind of receipt that this guy is who Ralph claims he is. The guy was caught during the Dropbox era too. Well, DSP wasn't making money back then. Have we ever seen Dingus and this guy in the same location? See my silence right there? That's supposed to be part of the bit. But, well, wait a minute. You heard his voice in the video. You're hearing me right now. Obviously, I'm using a voice filter right now. Yeah, I've seen people saying like this guy has had like a closer, deeper relationship to the casino than what was being alleged in the video. But I haven't seen nothing substantiates it. I see people
I don't
talking.
even know if I'm gonna play the new Monster Hunter though. Because one thing, you guys have said a lot of things about Phil, but one thing I'm absolutely with him on is my experience with Monster Hunter has been similar. That's a hard game to keep people interested in. Just, you have to be extraordinarily good at that game for people to want to watch you to play it. And that's not me and that's not Phil. So, I don't know, dude. I played a lot of Monster
Isn't the
Hunter
first
on
busted
stream,
at
and it
Keto Casino
wasn't
was from
terrible, but
Twitter.
it's-
People were posting like 5 other dudes in a meme. Thing is, too, like the people calling him out, like fucking Ralph. Like, dude, Ralph was capping for a fucking PDF file not even last year because he got him unbanned from Twitter. It's definitely a bunch of regards throwing stones at each other from glass houses.
Entire time, right?
That's kind of what all of IBS is, really. It's just
here.
people calling
Be
each other
free.
PDF files.
Oh, I mean, I
That's
play
how
a lot of them. I play-
that's
I
how
play
it was going
Frontier.
back to the
Frontier
Kumite.
is the one that I really fucking go hard on. And relies on the fact, little or nothing of his recent history that's happened with the quartering and Craig. Phil's not capable of learning. Not a monster speedrunner.
But I'll say it again. I'll say it again, in case people didn't hear it from the last stream. So like when you're a creator with that level of high popularity, like you can't really control like who's gonna watch your content. Again, that guy was a subscriber. He was a fan of the Predator Hunter as well. He subbed to him, and he also watched the casino. He also watched Review Tech. But you don't know these people. You don't know who they are till they like self-expose themselves, or they get caught out by other people. So how are you gonna disavow them from your audience if you don't even fucking know they're there? Well, you just start calling everyone in your audience PDFs until you actually get like you actually find one. Biggest sweeping for the casino again. Hey, I was asked about it this time. I gave my opinion yesterday, but then we actually had new shit to talk about with the Ralph clip. The Ralph clip. It's just Ralph muckraking. I'm putting too much stock. Every time I put stock in Ralph, it never pans out. Literally, not even 2 weeks ago, Ralph was supposed to go box Steel Toe. Never happened. Ralph was supposed to go to Mr. Medicre's house and make fun of him. Never happened, even though that would have been even easier, because Medicre can't even get out of his wheelchair these days. Ralph was supposed to go to Ricada's hearing and go dox Kiwi farmers, go record them, go film them, go follow them to their cars. And the most he could do was like 1 or 2 photos while their backs were turned walking away. Just say if he's on our committee, he'll be dealt with. That's all I wish to see from folks if they got a sicko around. I mean, PPP said the dude should be sent to the wood chipper. And once they get his kick username, I got no doubt that they'll ban him. There's no reason for them to cap for him. You think they'll cap for their PDF? Maybe if Ralph's right and he's got the goods and it turns out he was a big donator, I could see them capping for him then. It would be there would have to be like, for me to believe that Ralph has shit, it would depend on how PvP responds. Like if the guy doesn't get banned, that would be like out of character for PvP. And I would question like, okay, well, why isn't he banned? It's kind of funny because that's the kind of behavior the casino would engage in themselves. Absolutely, Dublanc. Absolutely. I'm not going to fight you on that. And I've seen other people say it too. Someone in my comments brought that up today, the Jersh clip I posted. They said if that guy caught in the sting was saying like they watched a kill stream or they watched Nick Fuentes, America First, they were saying the casino would go all in on that. And you know what? They would. I really do think they would. They would laugh about that. They would talk about how many more PDFs do they harbor in their audience? This, that, and the other. I'm not gonna fight that at all. They would absolutely do that. And that would be an incorrect thing to do. Because, again, it's like saying, okay, it's one guy and you're a popular show. 3,000 people or so watch your show every fucking day. It's not really fair to say, oh, one guy was found out and you didn't even know that they were a PDF until they were exposed. And now you're going to say, oh, well, what? How many more PDFs are they harboring and shielding? As if it's like equivalent to, a Derek situation, where Derek is like the special case of all special cases, where making thumbnails, being annoying in the chat, independent of all all the stuff Derek has done, Derek has actually just broken the chat rules. If you were actually so charitable that you dismissed everything about Derek, he should still be banned because he broke the chat rules for spamming. So he does that. He makes a thumbnails. He's DMs and has like this deep relationship with DSP, and DSP acts very weird about him. It's been going on for years, and back in the day he used to donate and then other people would donate on his behalf, this, that, and the other. That's the extremist case where it gets to a point where this guy is a menace in your community and you have to ban him for the good of not just like your haters who want to see him gone because he deserves to be gone, but also your own regular viewers who just don't fucking like him. He ruins the chat and makes it about himself. He doesn't know how to socially integrate with the community. Yes. But normally, for people like just regular viewers, you can't control who's in your audience, who's going to like your shit. And when you get, again, it's what you do after people like that get exposed, when they get found out. Do you sweep? Do you summarily disavow and ban them and tell them to get fucked? That's where that's where people are going to be reacting. It's like how you respond to it. Thing is, can we talk about how prisons are housing PDFs? What the fuck is up with that? I can't believe the U.S. prison system. Can it get any worse? Yeah, begging people to cheer for him. So I was watching WPIG, and I knew about the Derek. People would cheer on behalf of Derek stuff, but that video Alt was watching was 10 minutes long, and they skipped to the end, and it was still clips of DSP reading cheers on behalf of Derek. I think it's interesting because people always talk about that era of Derek's existence. But I never hear people talk about like the end of that because that obviously stopped at some point. So did DSP ever do like a pre-stream where he denounced that or say like, oh, people stop doing that? Or I talked to Derek and told him to stop doing that. Like where's that pre-stream? I kind of want to hear that. He never did that? No, Derek was whispering his ass off. Derek video, I didn't see that. Oh, that's on the WPIG that just happened today with Marked One. I was at the end of that stream. Nature stopped it. He just left Twitch. Even in the final years of Twitch, that wasn't happening anymore. People weren't cheering on behalf of Derek. So it obviously stopped at some point in the Twitch era before he left Twitch. That's disappointing though. I was hoping for like a pre-stream where he like talks about it. It's like, oh my god, oh, you guys gotta stop doing this. Ah! What is he playing? This is like some indie game. I should probably put Yoshi's Island back on the big screen. I think we got the gist of what this guy's talking about. What's he talking about now? Some people said no, and eventually Derek stopped bugging them.
Can't go that
Maybe.
way. There's no other holes here.
Because you have to imagine he was whispering like everyone in the chat, and maybe even people that, like you assume he would whisper people who he saw cheer, but maybe he was also DMing people who like don't even cheer at all and like demanding that they cheer on his behalf. Maybe that's how it got like too far. I know you don't ever cheer him, but like you need to cheer for me.
Second level. This is the third. I mean, it has to be in here somewhere. I didn't find anything noteworthy whatsoever. So.
I gotta redo the third level too because I didn't get 100 points on it.
So it seems like everyone's really excited for tomorrow. Sure, it's
Not
gonna
really.
It's gonna be like world peace, I bet. It's gonna go great. No one's gonna.
Most people
no
didn't
one's gonna
remember you
have
until
any
like
issues
tonight.
with anything. It's
This
just
is
gonna
not
be
the collab of the century,
a
sir.
meeting of the minds, in a sense.
Anne should suck a dog off. You hear that, Anne?
Where's the stream gonna have? I guess on his channel.
Oh, he's not gonna let you do your own stream?
I
That's
think
tough.
he starts his at 11, and he's not gonna call me. He needs to warm up, I guess. I need to get. No, I think it's fine. And that's the time
Again,
he told me that's
DSP
the time
has to
I'm gonna
announce
be
the
there, right?
collab with this like 10-minute
It
video.
doesn't matter if he changes. Uh-oh.
This dude announces the collab with a pinned message like a normal person.
Hypes the stream
Aw,
up before
shit,
starting the
seal.
interviews.
The pickled peppers on some rotisserie chicken. Let's
I don't know
go.
what,
Big
what
ups.
that's gonna look like. Like, yeah, I'm bringing on, like, this fucking bum that I, like, a brief interaction with, like, 5 years ago, man.
Okay, at least he understands they're not friends.
1 p.m. Central, 1:30 Central.
That's that Brian mentality.
All through that, to see a soft locked in terrain.
Why
I
is
mean,
he
it wouldn't
picturing
be
this
the
taking
first
place
time.
in
We played
front of a
some
crowd of
indie
angry
games where we've gone
fans?
through a
Maybe
lot
the
of
people who were
acrimonious
talking to him
stress,
earlier?
Soft lock on some bullshit or another.
I don't even think like they were that angry with him though. They were very cordial. I think he was just really upset about the couple of ones that called him a dent.
This stream and the interactions, and I don't know.
DSP watchers are angry. What else is new?
We'll see.
We got a boss.
Yoshi! Oh dear. Well, Marching Mild will pound you to bits.
This is not a boss you can cheese, sadly.
This shit is like going to an IKEA as a small child. I mean, I'm not
Talking to DSP is like going to IKEA as a small child.
World, right? I don't think he would do that, but I know he hung up on that Craig guy.
Okay. Oh, look, he's caught up. Look, he knows more than you think.
On YouTube or Twitch. Trying to use you to shit on his detractors. I'm gonna get banned is to send an email to Phil. That's strange. Deep Rock Galactic. You got butthurt at Craig.
I agree that people like Phil exist in the world, but I mostly think people just like making fun of him. Some people take it beyond that, but yeah, for the most part, it's just like laughing at a dude.
Fuck, I'm lost. Did you guys ever get lost in those fucked up elaborate play places as a child? All the tunnels?
Really not able to
Chat,
use items when the
chat,
boss
you're
fights?
gone?
Come on, man.
I've never. had any
DeBlanc,
sort
that's
of
gonna get
interaction
uploaded
with
Sunday.
Low-tier guy.
That's why you haven't seen any clips on
I will
it.
say I'm a big fan of that one video he does where he's like,
They don't do
"Without
live
my
streams.
BBC Junior on the right ass cheek, on the left, and I start fucking you."
The fuck?
That's one of my favorite fucking videos, dude. The weird, elaborate, like gay.
Look, he
fantasies
hates
you can
LTG.
come
He's
up
one of
with
us.
On a dime.
Talk about Boogie
So
and the
good.
cock
I'm
meat
not
meme
sure
next.
There's anything here. Dude missed his calling as like a gay romance novelist. I think he'd be really good at that. Oh fuck. Oopsie.
Uh-oh. Hands putting you on blast. DeBlanc. It's over. You flew too close to the sun,
What
buddy.
if there's no exit? I mean, worst case scenario, you can restart the level and you keep the crystals you get, but I hear the crystal in the background. The crystals are optional objectives. You don't need to get them to proceed through the level, but I kind of want to get them all.
It's LTG, but likes Phil makes no sense. They're interchangeable. And it goes back to what I always talk about, where it's like the comment sections for these videos are always like, LTG's the worst, and then you get like 10 replies. It's like, no, DSP's the worst. No, Wings of Redemption is the worst. No, Boogie is the worst. How about I think everyone in this story should die peacefully after a long and healthy life.
Maybe I am stuck in your. Maybe that's the point.
See, I put
of this.
the
Maybe
I put the
it's like it's
stationary
intended that you can't get
I
out.
mean the secretary.
Just to be
I put the
evocative
secretary in a
of the
wheelchair.
I mean that path did lead to. A
And
guy
it's been
who
very
was just
busy today, I
fucking
see.
mad trying to get out of here, and it did say one way. Clip of low tier god talking about the people of Portugal.
Got to prep for
I
the
don't know
Alex
if I'm
stream.
familiar
That's
with that one.
true. You know, the Alex stream will be very beneficial to people who don't know about the wisdom of Captain Alex. If you can hear the sound of my voice, Friday, I believe, and 1337 is doing a rare YouTube Twitch boot up to inform people about the hidden dent, crouching dent, hidden wheelchair known as Captain Alex. He is a actual true dent, not a LARPer, not a troll. He's a literal dent. Maybe not J tier. A little more mentally cognizant than Dave, I believe. I mean, than Jade, I believe. This is gonna be the crash course stream of the century. Yeah, not that Alex. Alex!
I don't hear the crystal anymore.
Did I say
DSP
Twitch? I meant
unboxing
YouTube.
live. That's my
YouTube.
favorite fucking DSP video. The fire alarm's going off in the background, and he's like complains about it for 13 minutes and never unboxes the game. That shit's Kino.
He knows Kino.
Yeah, that's cinema for sure.
And he actually knows the actual definition of Kino.
Best part is that the first 3 seconds mods ban anyone speaking Portuguese. Uh-oh.
Look, Kino was a thing long before any drama show. I want to make that clear.
What was the context behind that?
Why are we interviewing this guy? Because he was in Phil's DMs like 6 years ago.
I don't know why he doesn't just lean into it.
Hey, Pipapona. Wait, that's all it is. It was in Phil's DMs 6 years ago.
Toilet Piece is so funny, it really is. I'm concerned now because there's actual light.
Yeah, big ups, I saw you were streaming again earlier. Well, the rare B5 boot up.
DSP claps. Yeah, why do you think all these people are here, like, talking about him right now? Can't stand to be laughed at, which is why you can't lean into jokes ever.
I mean, he's kind of.
Butt of the joke all the time.
I don't know. I guess if you were being generous, you could say he's kind of leaning into it with the heel arc, but it's like very cringe and it's not working. He's not doing a very good job of it.
Don't. This is just like the Billie Eilish shit.
Yeah, FIFA this was a person who, 6 years ago, Phil was going to play Monster Hunter World with him, but then according to him, he put out a promo video tonight. According to him, detractors of the time ruined the potential collab.
I don't think I've seen that.
But I guess enough time has passed so we can dig into the DMs, scrape the bottom of the barrel, hit this guy up, and do like some weird kind of talk where... See, I don't even know what they're going to talk about. Phil says they're going to talk about the drama of the first collab not happening. But that's not really like... Like, we're not talking to the guy because of he's the guy. We're talking to him because detractors.
That Spiracy was way before his YouTube time.
It was very... This isn't how you drive people to get excited for something.
He said his girth was 6+. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's like going back to the old text to find a new date. DSP canceled it. Said it wouldn't fit his content, period. Well, that's not what he said on that promo. DSP exaggerated the truth?
I mean, yeah.
He would never do that.
So funny. What promoted Phil to want to interview you? So I have a brief history with Phil from literally half a decade ago. The short story.
That's what makes it wild. This guy like has very little to do with Phil in the grand scheme.
I mean, I still am, but
this ain't like a Brian or a Rambo or a Howard.
Only like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne every fucking day, and
hey, lies by omission are Phil's favorite kind of lies.
See, I ramble on too. Back then, maybe not so much now, but back then,
why not interview Brian? Brian's been getting fucked ever since the Kino arc started.
I've never spoken to him in like a voice chat. It's brief in the sense that not a lot actually happened, but I guess it went over.
They talked like once. They did like a set after the proper interview and nothing since. Maybe the proper interview is what did it in.
I auto-hosted him as a joke. I auto-hosted Velvet 7 too, which if you're not familiar with who she is, I think if you
geez, now I got my own motorcycle guy outside.
auto hosting back then basically did nothing. But I guess he saw that and he started.
There are too many new idiots who have no clue who this guy is. I mean, to be fair, and I know you're gonna be a negative Nancy about it. This guy literally last talked to him 6 years ago. There's a whole new generation of
Around with the
tractors.
chatters. I'm like, okay, well, shit. And I don't know, like. You just
Never get used to how gorgeous the art style of this game is. Yeah, I love it.
Having a redemption arc, something to that effect, and
wait, what?
I'd like to have you on the stream so we can clear the air.
Oh my god, he brought up the redemption arc in the DM? He brought up the redemption arc in the DM. No! And what air? What is there to clear?
Yep.
It was DSB's fault it didn't happen.
Mentions the redemption arc. Yeah, I mean.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm on something of a redemption arc right now.
Heard you were a beacon of positivity. You know me.
Hey, Uber Jill. I see Dave went into his old text to talk to one of his ex-boyfriends.
I don't know. He messaged
That
me
boogie was a
saying
lock
if I
for
wanted to be
sure.
on the podcast, I figured, fuck it, why
With all
not?
the hype going on, because
Getting
that was
the
like on a
PSP
schedule all
collab
week. I thought it was gonna be like it would have been boring and expected, but like
really
Boogie
turns
or
over- Turns over a
something.
new leaf and becomes a delightful cherub.
Hey
What
guys,
would
that
have to
collab
happen
we
for
teased with
that
Locale Live, it's
to
actually
resonate
happening.
with the
Haha.
majority of people, though. Like hypothetically, let's say he addressed all of the criticism.
Yeah, most people don't talk about their own redemption
and
arcs
did
the way
his
this guy
best to,
talks about them.
Work towards fixing it. I think the damage is done, right? Like, I don't think people are gonna come around. Get back into System Shock remake? I don't think he's gonna give a shit about what I have to say about that, personally.
You're wrong. He's playing that. Well, he was playing it.
I don't know why he would listen to me on that. This
He
so
actually didn't finish
confusing.
it. Never mind.
I'm not sure.
That is not
Part
you
of
in the
me
chat.
Wants to give him the benefit of the doubt, because he has always been nice to me. That is true. All of the other grievances aside, he's never been.
Okay, I
like,
thought that
"Fuck
was gonna
me,
be a
piece
joke,
of
and then that
shit."
actually was you in the chat, but I don't see you.
So I don't see any harm.
Look,
in
there
just
can be more than one System Shock fan in the world.
He hates any games with puzzles because he has autism. I don't know if that's because of autism, bro. Isn't the symbol for autism like a jigsaw puzzle piece? What do you mean they hate puzzles?
Yeah, I saw him
You
lower
should
the gold
fucking love
today.
him, then.
Again, it's what I said yesterday. Like, if you're really on a redemption arc, like, you got to keep that energy up. You can't be like talking about how it's fucking over and like, oh, the redemption arc's over. Oh no. Then it's not a redemption arc because even you're like, oh no, people hate me again now because we're not making money. Checks notes.
Any updates to Fat? Well, no, they removed the wiki for that shit. I mean, there are some. It's just people. Autism really is just too broad to paint it with a singular brush. There are some absolutely fucking brilliant people with autism. Like I said, there's the low functioning ones that just. I knew my sister
DSP told
had
me
a friend,
autistic people are
and her
highly
friend's brother was
dangerous.
just like completely non-functional. Like would sit in the room and like try to attack people. And what do you do in that situation? That must really suck. Good doctor is not a good representation. Fight back? Against your own flesh and blood? That'd be tough. Oh. Well, that went well. What is that?
Yeah, you got autists like Dave. Then you got the people who are like really into trains.
That perk angle Phil can't solve easy puzzles for baby.
Oh god, I ran out of eggs.
You ever punched a bee? No. No,
I never punched a bee.
I have something wrong with me though, and when I was a kid, I wanted to know what a bee sting felt like, so I found one and grabbed it just to see.
Okay.
Bee punching is basic. I don't know the inside joke. You're gonna have to illuminate me on that one. Educate
At least you didn't put a bucket over it.
Allergic to bees? You gotta skedaddle when B_the first comes in, huh? Masochism, but in like a non-sexual way? Yeah, I guess so. Just, I don't know. You've never been curious? Like, damn, that scorpion looks scary. I want to grab it?
Oh no, scorpions are poisonous.
What if he brings up the pool
Is that the autism speaking?
I'll be toast.
Guys, what if I just like let a scorpion sting me? Just to feel it.
Stuck a fork in a toaster when I was 15.
Is that what the crocodile hunter guy said when he saw that stingray?
So close to dying that day, I can't think too much about it. I stung by a bee when I was at the zoo, right under my eye. Damn.
I don't know if fire's hot. Maybe I should douse myself in gasoline. Isn't there like a thing for that? Like that's actually a thing. Like people light themselves on fire or they touch fire just to know what it feels like.
Would you rather have a gnome following you around, like touching your ass, and you get $1 million every day, but the gnome is following you in perpetuity? Or would you rather just live your normal life? It's like,
isn't that what Boogie and Wings are doing right now with Locale Live?
Ask him questions like that? I mean, I don't... I'm just gonna see how it goes.
Hey, it's my water.
I don't know what he's gonna say. He's probably... It's his stream, so he's probably gonna steer it a certain way, and I'll just...
Hey, Ren Check. Little peek the Shy Guys do before they jump out of the pipe is a really cute animation choice. They're just checking. They're checking. They're coming out of their hidey hole. They gotta make sure it's safe.
One way or another. I'm interested in seeing the conversation. Good night, Weevil. I acknowledge you guys have your issues, and I'm not saying they're unfounded whatsoever, but I just want to... I don't know. It'd be fucking weird.
You just want your 15 seconds of fame, right?
It seems interesting. It is possible I'll come to regret it, but...
I'll give him the opportunity to regret it, is my only request.
He wants to make it known that people like him now. Hey, Tolo, can I have a muffin? Yeah. Good night, Splittin'. Fully consider. I mean, I have a pretty good memory. I've mentioned what I feel like.
Thank you, Gondola, for the tasty banana.
I think in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't really...
I think I've been posting some stuff in the Baby Park general chat since people aren't full force. What are you posting?
Asked Phil for a Philmania shirt. What the fuck is a Philmania shirt? Hello, Matt Mank. Compulsive liar. It sounds like he will lie.
If they want to chat with the dude, that's fine.
I mean...
Probably a lost cause if you want him to cancel it or suddenly all of a sudden turn on DSV or hate him. It doesn't seem to have that level of investment into it.
Hit Philmania. So, I'm gonna say something a little haram. I'm gonna make sure definitely not to tell this to DSP, but I've never been into wrestling. I don't know a fucking thing about wrestling, dude.
Oh, okay. So, Nurgle is pointing out to me how the sussy hashtags he has, they're just like in-jokes in his community, and it's not like what he's actually into. And he sent me a link to explain that. A fandom link. Hate fandom. Okay, I see what you're sending me. That makes sense, okay. And nice to know he isn't actually into sissy hypnosis.
Is this Hulk Hogan super fandom from the 80s?
The chat seems very eager for what sounds like a boring interview. Well, again, if they just want to talk with them, it's like it's the news of the hour, right? People want to feel like they're a part of something.
Ricochet rubbed his ass on folks. That's the guy from Dota, right? Ricochet, that missed more you did. Don't worry, you didn't actually miss anything. It was... Of course. I have to do the stupid ass tic tac thing.
Got messed that up again. Was I just... I was supposed to stay on the balloon?
Okay, slowly making progress.
The wrestling podcast must get off because Stubby was down bad when he opened up the stream.
I highly doubt that. Yeah, you're right.
So we'll figure out Sunday.
I don't know, like...
I'm not Mr. Wrestling, so I'm not like what the fuck would you talk about? He doesn't watch the current shit.
Can I make these games and have this idiot from Texas still play them? It really does feel like that sometimes. That's not nice, but I know he can do better. Maybe he's trying to get me to leave so he can make his magnum opus. Tolo would do it if you joined the DSPs, call tomorrow and talk very sultry and syrup. Yeah, that was the hypothetical you posed, huh?
The Tolo chat doesn't care and is there more for Tolo. So he got a new job last year. Oh, I missed a Shy Guy. He got a new job last year and cut back on how many streams he does really hard. But big ups on a new job.
FPS game being halfway decent, that was a collab game? No, I think that was just him. Memory serves right. I wonder what a Timor Vetus collab would look like.
At least he's got something that DSP doesn't have.
How do you collaborate with yourself? Hello, sassy kumquat. I mean, I know, but like not in that way, right?
Yeah, what a name.
Through everyone he's ever interacted with and DM them. Yeah, like a apology tour maybe, without the apologies.
No, he'll apologize during the interview. He doesn't apologize over DM.
I didn't watch the Keemstar one. I did see the Craig one, but I don't know too much about that.
Apologizing over DMs. What he has? Some kind of high schooler? You apologize like a man.
Redemption tour and the internet's view on it has changed. Tomorrow's about using you to validate that.
Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, it is an apology tour. Like that episode of South Park, he was giving gift baskets to all of his past enemies.
Up Phil in hopes of getting him on.
But he really doesn't, like, this isn't an enemy, though.
He needs to set up Phil.
He needs to give a basket like Tevin or something.
I think that would be the fucking height of comedy, personally.
How high can these balloons stake me?
Okay, doesn't look like there's too much to gain from going up there. Keemstar 1, they just sucked each other off, showed his really bad interview skills. DSP and boxing.
What are you talking about? DSP is an amazing interviewer.
I know he'd never do it.
But he's got his questions all ready right now.
Fuck, dude, all you have to do is stay in like orbit of Boogie and he'd get tired in like 3 minutes. Nah, dude, Boogie. Come on, you saw Wings and Boogie. His pants were falling down, dude. Every single one of us could beat Boogie. You're like a malnutrition, a malnourished the Ethiopian or some shit, and they could beat Boogie's ass. See Phil's noodle arms? Have you seen Boogie?
If he's bringing this guy on, tells me that nobody wants to do his goofy ass show. No, surely this guy is like, he's the warm-up act. He's the warm-up. Look, the bigger acts are coming. Surely. Surely it's not that he would just resort to this guy because nobody else would accept the invitation.
An able-bodied person has to do the Rhino charge and try to just squish them, but he's got one shot to make that work. I don't know. He's
Shirley Temple.
I saw it. I had to do it. Found your tracker. I will be out soon. The secrets are in the structure. They don't.
I'm just
want me
looking
to
for
know.
these red coins.
I think Boogie can run long enough to Rhino charge? Fuck no.
Boogie cannot. Like, get the. Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Ban him here.
I'm not a fighting game person, so forgive me if I use the wrong term, but it's like a command grab. He's got to be like right in front of you, and then just, you know, the DSP could be complain about it being a bugged hitbox. Evidence suggests this explorer used that knife to cut their stomach open. There's mole growing from the wound and from the neck. Their helmet is also missing. Sumo or something? Dude, Boogie.
You think Boogie could sumo?
Fucking
The taco commercial. I think I might try those out tomorrow. That could be the dingus if he tries it for the birthday stream.
Sumo wrestlers are in incredibly good shape despite their size. Oh fuck. Wow,
Yeah, I
this
think
is
the chopper is
really,
my
like, the
favorite
most lost I've been
transformation.
in a video game in quite a while. That's awesome.
Ah,
I
fuck.
love getting lost in video games.
Get to the
Kinda
chopper,
reminds
you
of when you were a
guys.
kid, and every game seemed way bigger and more complicated than it actually was.
Well, that would be because A, you were a stupid kid. B, you didn't have the strategy guide. C, you only had so many games, so you had to
drifting
like
takes way
100%
more
every
effort than
game
working out.
to get the most out of every
That's a
game
fucking
because you only had so many games. You know, you weren't made of money.
Love getting lost in Vivo. Finding Miss Crystal is gonna be. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's gonna be.
But to an extent, he's right. Yeah, games used to be much better.
I don't hear any
Generally.
crystals right now, but I'm pretty sure in that huge segment where I was lost forever, I definitely missed one there.
Cage 2 was peak. I agree.
Fitness industry is one of the biggest grifted industries in existence.
I kind of think they did my boy Roxas dirty though.
Not exactly.
I haven't
fit.
finished. I never finished 3. We'll go back to 3.
I
Remember, I stopped with the Dream Drop Distance. That amazing game. Don't finish 3? Yeah, there's a reason I didn't.
But
Never played 3. It's not worth. Yeah, I heard they did like a final mix update though.
No, I
So
mean, yeah,
you know,
who
that
the fuck
update wasn't
handles
out
a
when I
milk
played it. Do like a
Hardest
critical
part
run.
exercise
I
is
usually do
convenience,
critical,
actually a huge endorphin rush after
whatever the
doing it.
highest difficulty is
Psychologically addicting.
in the game. Like Dream Drop didn't have critical until you beat the game first, which I think is fucking bullshit. It's the only game in the series that works like that.
My legs hurt. Struggled once lifting milk. What was it? A milk carton or did? Because Phil seems like the kind of guy to me that you know those huge ass water cooler tubs, jugs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I could see him having one of those in his house filled with milk.
He needs some
I can
milk.
understand having trouble lifting that up. Like, I don't know.
Completing Dream Drop
I'm gonna try to get into a
Distance.
sport, but I'm too scared.
You'll be spending
I don't know,
hours, hundreds of hours on like the
Back in
Pokemon
Texas,
shit
the
alone.
People I worked with had like a baseball thing that I got invited to. They all went and played baseball together, and there were like some old sons of bitches in this thing. Apparently, just got to find the right group.
DSP should interview Mike Watson. They could talk about how he wanted to beat TSP's ass and how DSP valiantly put his hands behind his back and said, do what you gotta do. Apologies for the hiccup. You take a sip of water.
Flow diverter for the fluid in the pipes. Downloaded documentation suggests the rotating lever to the left will open up the flow. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All that water is gonna be. How the fuck do I do this though? Do I have to jump on it?
Oh, can't even lift a pencil. He needs those, the muscle bob things from SpongeBob. The muscle buff arms.
200 plus pounds lean, that's not a crazy amount for an alcoholic. I don't know. I don't drink like that.
That
so
sound
that
effect
seems like a
always
lot
means
to me,
that
but
you
I don't-
missed the
some
red
people do
coin.
just go through that shit like it's nothing.
So it's at that segment. I want to make sure I can't miss any red coins, you guys.
My favorite liquor is tequila, though. If I was gonna be an alcoholic, I would be on tequila and mezcal. People who don't have access to real drugs like Robitussin or Benadryl, right? Right?
Best
Oh
way to
my
describe
goodness,
Phil's
that hat,
weight and
man.
shape is oblong. He's like a potato sack
bottle of
that
water,
isn't
get
completely
wasted.
full. And like if you left it on its own standing, kind of hunched over a bit. Not too fat, but not really lean either.
Please. How? Okay. I need to assess this. I think I need to.
Full of starch. I sent you the links? Okay. For the
Mr. Hatman is
Kingdom
my
Hearts
dog.
bots?
people seriously make Benadryl seem like it's the best fucking drug.
Okay, I see him.
I don't know if I've ever had a weird experience on Benadryl. I don't really take it though, which is kind of a prerequisite. Fuck me. Can't you climb walls? That's for bitches though. This is the no climb run. See, that's the frustrating part of watching me play something like this, is I get like a worm in my head to do a certain thing. And I like doing it that way. That's just how I enjoy games. Even if it's like the dumbest fucking
Don't worry, we're all a
way.
little bit autistic like that.
Now that I've seen what's over here, I can climb. If you're allergic to pets, Benadryl might be the
Okay,
best.
so I did miss a red coin.
It's also interesting that classic Tolo playstyle, yeah. Damn. Okay. I'm in a serious situation now. Crocodile is the funniest death speed run.
Oh, Reddit's on abusing Benadryl. Saw a YouTube video over it. It's even Slenderman style. Evil being.
I think.
I mean, they pray to. They call to that. They. Hold up.
I'm
sorry.
No, I've never done any fucked up drugs. Done a weed once or twice, but that's about it.
Slenderman style evil being that pray to call that the Hat Man. Oh, okay. They call him the Hat Man.
Want to do black tar with me? So are we talking black tar heroin or black
I was
tar,
not aware there were cults based on
Charlie's
Benadryl.
Xenoblade Chronicles X, because my answer is going to be very different based off of which one you're speaking on. Oh my god, I'm a fool. Heroin? Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Hey, you like Xenoblade? That's a plus. God, I keep running out of eggs.
Needles kill it for me, so no heroin or
I have a
other
negative
shit.
Theo
You're scared of
theory.
needles,
What if Dave's
huh?
using this guy as a shield so he can blame it on detractors? He tried to do the same thing with Brian.
Getting
I mean,
blood drawn is weird,
if he
although it's
finds
not
out that
really
the
the
detractors
needle
went
that
to his
bothers me so
chat,
much as it
he'll probably
is-
bring it up and cry about it, because that's literally what he did when he learned that people
What
went
if
to
I
Brian's
have to
chat
train
and
him
had
further?
fun, chill, cordial fun with Brian. He painted it as they were harassing my friend, who I'll have you know is
Maybe it's
black.
some silly shit where you have to
Think about
turn
that.
The thing all
He
the
didn't
way,
say that
'cause I
part.
jumped on it and it moved quarter circle, but maybe I need another movement to fully drain everything.
Force normal people into the vortex. You force them in by talking about your redemption arc. Guys, don't you know people like me now? It's like, you should like me too, normal person. And then talk about how crazy my detractors are. And then put that on your 200K 1,000 subscriber YouTube channel, so your viewers can agree with you.
Thursday stream, yeah, very riveting, extremely high octane. The people are going wild. Okay, maybe not. Unless, can I shoot it with a? Want to try benzos once? I just say that. I just say that because I have anxiety. Very colorful stream. Yeah, that was.
Okay, so 15 out of 20, 40 and 50, 13 out of 30. Guarantee it's at the end of the balloon segment.
All right, it must be down here then. Surely I must be a fool. This felt like at least 2 or 3 streams, Vetus, the influx of shock troops, and this the chill part where we talk about drugs we might do if we end up on the street. Who said anything about ending up on the street? I thought this was just shit we want to do now.
Okay, yeah, so I get one shot at the balloon segment. Interesting.
Is there... Wowie. I mean, hear the rushing water, so maybe... I don't know.
Yeah, that's all flowers.
Ending up on the street, selling and becoming the king of the streets. No, I don't think there are that many people who take part in Twitch in any capacity, be it like a streamer or a viewer, who would ever be king of the streets. I know you're saying that facetiously, but the idea is funny. Can you fucking imagine, like, Sushi Fish trying to become a heroin overlord or something? Good God.
Yeah, I got one shot, man. I can't miss my chance to blow. That's a good catch. Damn.
See,
I'll come back to that one.
Okay,
Fuck this fucking world, man. It's like the levels are getting harder or something.
I'm like a fish, dude. Going goldfish mode, going streamer mode. Sif.
This one, I just need to do the boss without getting hurt.
This isn't something I feel like I should be having issues with. I think it's getting close to bedtime for me. The sun setting is happening. Sundowning, sorry.
Hopefully it's a peaceful sunset.
A stud tried to sell me heroin once when I was really drunk and they asked me black or brown. I just said white. Or I was white. Oh. Okay, that's less exciting. Damn, I gotta go. Oh my god, there's a fucking other... Dude, I'm such a fool. Play a better game. No, I like this game.
Yoshi's Island is fun when you're
Like
not trying to go for a
7
100
billion
fucking
people
percent
playing
like I
popular
am.
Shit, you know? I think if anything, I just need to play the game a little bit better and it would be fine. I've been lost in this area forever.
I think there's something wrong with the screen scrolling in this version too. Like it's a bit zoomed in compared to the Super NES version. Sometimes there's stuff like hiding off screen. I blame the GBA.
I'm not playing Valorant? Dude, I suck ass at FPS games. That would be a miserable fucking
Case in
nightmare.
point.
You have no I mean, well, some of you do.
Why?
Some of you play Stalker, but...
Been there, tried that, gave up. These levels go crazy. Like we're past the halfway point. Levels aren't fucking around now.
He's the CSGO guy, right? Just be glad, like, if you don't like this game, thank every fucking thing you believe in that you were not here for the one we played before this, dude. Holy shit. Oh, man. It's kind of my thing. I play indie
Wait, I can
games
eat
and
them?
a lot of them are...
Dude, that makes this so much
They're
easier.
slop. My viewers call it slop.
Yes, I was
Yeah,
just
like
supposed
Star
to know
Wars
that
and
Yoshi could
Stalker
eat the
2,
fucking
1,
fireball.
What the hell?
The living fireball.
This isn't slop. For some people it is.
Wait, now I can't reach him with the
I mean,
tongue.
there are
Okay.
people who say like every indie game is slop, so... Should we listen to those people? Probably not, but...
Dude, this makes me see. My childhood is wasted now. I never knew you could just eat the fireballs. Now that's one shot if you get hit by that.
Not smart enough to
Case in point.
appreciate Vetus, that's okay. Most of us aren't. Hello, Real Cheese the Second, what's up? Are you the Real Cheese?
Nobody's learning it.
Adhere to that one very well.
Easy. Some guy do a Kaizo Mario port, like these people are uber dedicated. I couldn't do speedrunning. I would go insane.
Just gotta angle it better.
I think he's just pretending to be a noob. I haven't done 100% Yoshi's Island. And last time I played this game was when I was racing Tevin. I pretty much speedran it, man. It's a masterpiece, but also a devilish one. Miyamoto was on one when he was working on this. Fucking Miyamoto World Order.
crystal, bro. Crystal fucking meth. I wonder if I can tic-tac
Look
off
at your
the side of
fucking
that.
game, Miyamoto.
Team Nicholas guy was actually superior to Vetus. Now that's a fucking bombshell. God damn, dude. I'm not sure I ever want to go back to Team Nicholas. He started
just make sure I didn't
making
miss
new
anything.
games.
This was
I don't
Miyamoto's
know.
redemption arc. What the fuck happened to it? People hate him now.
333 is the best dev. And maybe if you're a crack baby.
Full HP.
333 isn't the worst. I don't know, man. Usually, I'm like, yeah, kid's reasonable, but Vetus hasn't made me laugh in a bit.
Pickling some garlic with these peppers is such a win. I've never pickled garlic before. Now I'm not really a pickler though.
Right? Oh, hold up. Can I? I think you.
No, you know, you gotta understand. Review tech kind of like turned me off on cucumbers.
Real-time boat ride was funny.
Cucumbers. Breasts.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god.
They
I'm a
turn
fool. I
blue?
had it. You just gotta hump it.
I gotta look into that.
Okay. Jesus Christ. That was maybe the most inelegant way of getting an item I've ever been a part of, but we got it.
No, we got Dingus at the fair coming up, and they were promoting the food contest winners because they do the food contest every year for new and exotic fair foods, and one of the winners this year was an open corny dog, and it's like it looks like a hot dog, but it's a corny dog, but they cut it open, and then they put toppings on it, and this one like one of the top prizes. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's actually good. It's in one of the food truck stalls. I feel like I'm gonna try out that one for one of the food reviews for Dingus at the fair. The open corny dog. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say you didn't make anything, but if like the contest is for like most excuse me, the contest is like for most tastiest or most creative. Is a corny dog that you cut open and you put toppings on it. Like, is that really most creative? It better come with the stick. It does come with the stick. Forget what they put, like, because I saw the promo. I think it may have been ketchup or some other kind of salsa, because it was like a Mexican place too. So it may have been like a Mexican twist on it. They were putting salsa. Salsa on the corny dog. Look, I mean, it makes sense, I guess. They're putting I think it was oregano or some other vaguely green flake substance. I'll try it. I was interested. Oh, and they talked to, remember when I talked about the Fruity Pebble Pickle? The lady who made the Fruity Pebble Pickle, big ups. Guess what, guys? She's fucking back. Oh, it could have been cilantro. My mind always flies to oregano for some reason. I blame Subway. They brought the Fruity Pebble bitch back, the Fruity Pebble Pickle bitch back, and she's got a concoction for us today. The concoction she showed off was this shake that has you know those big ass lollipops that you only see in cartoons? It comes with one of those, and it's like just a sugary sweet milkshake, and it's like got like Reese's little mini peanut butter cups and sprinkles and whipped cream and just like a whole ass lollipop shoved into it. Like the big ones, the ones you see at the specialty stores. And that's her entry. It's just I forget what she named it, but they were talking to her about it. And she was like, oh, this is like, I based this, yes. She was talking about it like she made a masterpiece. Yes, I based this off the sweets of my youth, the desserts I like to consume when I was growing up. And I basically mixed them all up and I made a fucking shake here. And I'm like, again, if we're doing like most creative, this is a competition that has had shit like lobster lasagna, you know? We've had like fried cookie dough, fried Butterfinger, fried Thanksgiving dinner. They took the entire concept of Thanksgiving dinner and made a fried version of it. And flash forward to now. And we got the fruity pebble pickle and the open corny dog. And the milkshake with a big ass lollipop in it. Oh yeah, the fried, how could I forget the fried fireball? I never got to try it. The fried fireball should have won. I'm old frogging. I'll old frog again. They did fried Oreo.
An evil, vile fly buzzing around my room. This is not a skeeter, right? You don't have to be crazy to be in total. No, you kind of do. You kind of fucking do. I think it's very helpful to have a screw or two loose.
I agree.
It would be a great horror game if you could navigate through tight spaces while a corpse is shambling. I mean, we played a game that was kind of like that.
Being a schizo helps you out later in life.
Truly being lost,
so I've been told.
In the moment, like you have to physically pull the map out while under duress.
Yeah, literally fireball the booze.
Pressured you into just kind of.
And I think it came with a bottle too, a little those itty bitty bottles.
It was pretty good. It wasn't.
I don't touch the devil's nectar, so I didn't take it. But I looked at it. I drank like a non-alcoholic kind of blueberry drink they had, because it came with a free boot glass, and I was like, holy shit, like that's like a good deal. And I actually thought it was pretty good.
I don't know if
it was refreshing. It came with a little umbrella too.
Lost in Vivo. But maybe it was. It was like some weird fucked up spider thing, if I recall correctly. I didn't see it enough to have like a good visual of what it was in my head though. Because whenever you looked at it, it always skittered away really quickly.
He was just shy.
In that out of bounds room, yeah. The one time I explored a little too well. It does not happen very often. See, I feel like there's something down there, but it's so hard to actually get down there and have a moment to look at everything. Maybe I gotta like...
Alright, we got 3 keys so far.
Okay, well I don't think that's strategy.
Come on, that's some bullshit right there. What?
I do think in general caves as a concept are underused. Like there are caves in a shit ton of games, don't get me wrong. But I mean like actual cavern systems, and not copy-pasted World of Warcraft caves or whatever the fuck.
Well, you never played Pikmin 2?
Especially
well, the caves in that game are copy-pasted. I rescind my critique of your analysis.
You have to have, like, meaningful movement to actually navigate them like this. So he's definitely not moving. I guess I am going crazy. Sewers or the modern caves? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I'm glad we found our buddy over here, a little friend.
Well, do I have a limited amount of eggs?
Yeah,
Please don't tell me.
One more games, that, like the crawling in the cave game. Yeah, there was one I played really early on in the Sunday streams where you had to like... There was a mechanic where you had stakes. Not the good kind, like the ribeye kind, but like you put stakes in the wall and use.
There are no stakes. DSP told me so.
And explore the cave. That one was really cool. I have no idea what it was called at this point.
All right, big ups.
More stuff like that would be fun. Huh.
Dude, I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, it's better than sex cake whenever you get a good rebound on the eggs. Better than sex cake?
What's up, Recon? How are you, dude?
No, I do like how he takes the time to like say hello to every individual person that comes in. You don't get that with the bigger streamers with the big old chats that run too fast. I try to do that too.
Just got off of Helldivers. You're still playing that? I thought the player base ruined everything. Or not the player base, but the devs. Didn't they nerf everything?
I'm
Should
missing
be
one.
sleeping, but who needs a schedule? Yeah, me too. Oh well. Yeah, I'd ever make it out of this area? I'm sure you would. I think I'm probably taking longer than average. Well, I backed everything, and it's really fun right now. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they
Want a
kneel
game where
to
you're
all
trying
the
to escape
PC
flesh cave and it's full of acids and
gamers.
strange
As they should.
juices. Alright. It's a weird request, but okay.
Damn, which door did I open
Sound
last
like a
time?
cave? I mean, that's true.
I already forgot.
Could just be gravel. This is an especially long tunnel, though.
I'll never get the people who like go to those very dangerous caves and just like get stuck between all those tight
Get all sorts
crevices.
of weird emotes today. Does he still get mad when you post the frogs in his chat?
Nah, people don't do that no more.
3D mapping to this game has to be something along the lines of 2000 Screensaver. No. That's unlucky.
Okay, so I didn't miss
Holy
anything.
fuck. We're out of the Nutty Putty Cave, at least for now. There's actual
Oh yeah,
space.
look, shit, I was just talking about caves. The Nutty Putty Cave, that's the worst one.
Sounds like my room when I turn the fan on now.
The guy got stuck in that cave, and to get him out without breaking his legs, they had to like dig a whole new cave within the cave.
This part.
And then they didn't make it in time.
Can we have a little...
But you are not gonna get me to go into a cave like that, buddy. Crazy, man.
Dark as fuck it is.
Don't tell me I missed the red coin.
I can't get a angle to do.
Oh, wait a
jump
minute, you
on this
guys.
side. Things have absolutely zero guarantee of a way across in this remote.
Oh,
cave
please be here.
systems.
Alright, we're good. I complained for no reason.
Underwater cave diving is absolute fucking nightmare fuel too. Thank you, Verticat, for the 29-month resub.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
underwater
I've always
cave
wanted to do,
diving
like,
is the
scuba
worst.
diving, but
You thought regular spelunking was
that
bad?
didn't have collision on it. That's crazy. Wanted to do that for a while. Braver than me.
There are like brine pools in the deep sea that if you even like touch them, you get insta-felted.
Jesus Christ, look at this. Okay. Didn't think about it long enough. It's a skinny person's hobby? What do you mean? You don't think a manatee could do it? Not a literal manatee, a figurative
Okay, I gotta do
manatee.
all of this without getting hit.
You know, a literal one probably.
See how that works out?
Oh no, was that one way?
Okay, that was bad. That we should not have done that.
Okay, I'm silly. I just missed the button. No? Okay. Let's say start. What do you mean
I'm
start?
overthinking this, honestly.
What the fuck, dude? Is that an arc we're all supposed to go through in our lives? No one gave me the fucking memo. Maybe tomorrow.
Oh god! Yeah, I don't wanna... I probably should not be tossing eggs. Oh god, I almost ran into that one. I thought I stomped both of them. Okay, we're good. Underwater diving is wacky because literally the air you breathe is life and death, not just O2, but can make yourself go wacko and die. Yeah, it's not. There ain't no buried treasure there, man.
Honey stick or bounce. Well, it's how long you charge it.
I gotta go looking for Blackbeard's
You can
treasure.
charge it out like it's,
But like, bro, Blackbeard didn't even have like the gear that you had today in the present to go hide that shit in the past. There is no buried treasure in the underwater brine cave.
I don't think I can get back up. I want to get those crystals, but I think I'm screwed out of it for now.
Collabs off, he called Cat a
I've
manatee.
spent enough time in this godforsaken
Hey guys, it's just a
cave.
little light razzing. Hey, get back to
fine with proceeding
Sounds like
for now.
something
There's no way I
someone
got all
sitting
the
on a
crystals in
briny
that cave
treasure
somewhere,
hoard would
anyways.
say. Obviously, Blackbeard was working that black magic.
Say, this
How he
stretch
was
has
able to
probably
hide
been
it
my
without
least
any of that
favorite, not because of the
high-tech,
cave,
advanced, modern-day
because of the
style
general low
gaming
visibility,
diving gear.
Yeah, like that. Oh, man.
Hello, Kapathic. We are listening to the guy that DSP is going to interview tomorrow. Though I think he's done with the DSP segment. He's playing a game. He's a gamer.
God damn, look at all these crystals, though. Bug chasing arc.
He says DSP came to him personally, Kapathic, saying, "You guys, are you aware I'm having a redemption arc? You want to have an interview and clear the air? I don't know what air there is to be cleared."
Seems like a bitch and a half to actually arrive to the destination, though. Yeah, I don't know what I was planning with that.
Drowning would be one of the worst ways to go, I think. It feels very existential. I wouldn't be able to cope.
Fuck. If I got on top, I could have just landed on the crystal.
Thank you, Pam Pam.
Okay. If I get enough charge, I can just... Alright. I think I know what to do.
Wait, is this a puzzle?
I need to do that. I just need to immediately eat shit and die. Yeah! That was probably not the most skillful way of acquiring that, but fuck it, dude.
Wait, no, did I actually fuck up the puzzle? Oh, god damn it.
God.
Unless...
Where am I going, bro?
Would it not just be pushing a little dude into the thing?
It's okay in smaller
Maybe I get my
doses.
own shell.
I'm not a huge fan of it in games like this, but it's a skill issue, right? Okay, down there. I suppose that makes sense. Nope, not like that.
That was a shell I could have actually used. Fuck.
Please. Northern Journey has been played, of course.
Get him the respawn.
What's this game about? Platforming, basically.
I cannot get him to respawn.
I'm having so much
Yeah, we
trouble
fucked up
getting
bigly,
inside
dude.
that thing properly. Okay, maybe I don't need to go that way. I'm trying to skip too much. Intended to go this way. Low visibility was done excellent in Tears of the Kingdom. I still haven't even played Breath of the Wild in the year of our Lord 2024, so
I'm right there with you, buddy.
I don't think it's gonna happen at this point.
It's too long of a game, man.
I've heard mixed things about the new one. Why? I don't know. Just didn't seem that
You must have
appealing
listened to
me.
the DSP review.
Maybe it would be if I played it, but for now it's just... I don't know, I don't play that many games off stream unless it's complete degenerate shit like Monster Hunter Frontier or RuneScape, so...
They had a Yoshi's Island on
one, yeah, kinda.
3DS that nobody liked.
I'm surprised I can walk up this. Usually...
The one on Wii U was amazing. Amazing!
Too steep.
The one on Switch was, it wasn't that good. DSP expects to get 2 hours of conversation out of this guy? Now, 2 hours? I thought it was gonna be 1 hour.
Okay, let me back. Oh, shit.
Big ups, Big Ben. What shows should I download for my 15+ hour in total flight going back to Florida? Preferably anime, because I have Crunchyroll.
I mean, I got the crystal. That's what counts.
What do you like? Well, what's your genre, sir?
That noise sounds like my dog barking.
Download the Terminator anime.
You hear it? It's like a little chihuahua. Shit, I'm so fucked now. I hear it right behind me. Death approaches. Woo. 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 Woo.
Oh, come on. I was gonna try to backtrack. Alright, that thing at the start better not have been a flower.
I almost fucking died there.
That's Netflix dingus. Look, Benjamin can make it
Tears of the
happen.
Kingdom speedrun when? Probably never. I've never done a speedrun for anything in my life.
Well, what are your recommendations, Anne? Oh, fuck.
Ooh. Okay. Little stressful, but I did alright on that, I guess.
Oh, maybe Benjamin would like Undead
Crystal
Unlock.
on the other side, though.
It's very hit or miss for the first couple of episodes. But you gotta get into it. You gotta suffer along with the show, and then you'll be handsomely rewarded.
My request and actually trying it before deciding. I wish people would leave comments on like that on my reluctance to try heroin or something cool, or not fucking Kingdom Hearts. Damn it! I was so close.
Most major Gundam series are 52 episodes at 25 minutes per episode. That's most of your flight. That is a good point. You could watch the one with Tequila Gundam.
Same thing? I don't know if I agree with that. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts lover, though.
Oh, he says he needs variety. Only one show won't cut it.
Want to do Fent? Yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure the way I'm doing this will work. Just have to do it a little better. I could just climb the wall, but I don't want to do that. I'm too into this wall surfing.
That one started out good, but then I feel like it fizzled out near the end. Like the gimmick kind of wore out its welcome.
This is so fucking hard to see exactly where I need to go.
It never approached bad. But by the end, I was kind of like, okay, well, I get what we're kind of here for. Does Crunchyroll have Slayers? No, but the Glue Factory does.
I think I just got covered in shit water. Maybe not my favorite way to die, but fuck it. Forgot the game has a climbing mechanic. I'm not using it. I'm being a motherfucker. Ignoring the game mechanics.
Sounds like your friend there, DSP.
I'm ignoring the game mechanics, you guys.
Shit, where did the little guy go?
Holy shit, this level's so big. Was Fatman even on about it? It's a copy pasta from back in the day where a guy got really mad at me for not wanting to do Kingdom Hearts speedruns. This upset him to such a degree that he would like come into my chat and say I supported mosque shootings and shit. Like white nationalism because I didn't want to do Kingdom Hearts.
What?
So that was most definitely what's up. Thank you, Pompey, for the raid. What's going on?
That's
Neil,
what's
Cool
up,
Zoria,
dude.
Evan, Athena, Jace. Ryle, Kyle, Shade, 1113, Ringtail.
Yeah, that is most definitely what's up.
Jonda, what's up?
Wait, I'm supposed to hate this guy?
It's around the Jimmy era, yes. Wow, these are some tall motherfuckers.
Can we talk more about that?
Man in a 6
Just gonna. We just gonna go away from that. Oh, it's because he thinks he's like thinks all his chat already knows about it.
So the waste tunnel leads to like some weird ass pyramid looking area. Sounds good to me.
I thought this guy would give me a boost with jumping.
Massive. It's a thing that streamed it. No, it definitely does. The most distinguished one was the Mausolus era for sure.
Oh, yeah, I need a stepping stone.
Cause that
what? He respawned.
Was fucking nuts. How
these guys aren't gonna cut
was
it.
That an era? It was. This stream was being categorized into separate sections, like the pre-Mausolus phase, the Mausolus phase, and the post-Mausolus phase. Where the pre-Mausolus phase, everyone was trying to speak, get everything out before Mausolus showed up and dominated the entire chat. And the post phase was just everyone fucking left because Mausolus would talk too much about summoning grass golems to hurt people or whatever the fuck, or like black people being red guards from Skyrim, whatever insane shit he was on about. I miss him.
How sure are we that he's not on fentanyl
Holy
right
fuck.
now?
There's the exit. Let's go the opposite way. I fucking don't know. That's understandable.
Can he? I need you to come over here. What's he talking about? Apparently, people in his chat who used to be really weird.
Worth a shot, right?
No!
He was a stand-up guy, and the Joe era was a thing too.
One more.
Dominate the whole chat? Yeah, because he was actually crazy. He believed that he was a product of MK Ultra and could invade people and kill them in the dreamscape. He could like project himself
That's real,
in your
though.
mind and beat the fuck out of you. Of course, this was one of the people who came from DSP.
Thank you for the Zuki Wookie shout out.
So, you know, makes you wonder. Hello, Truby.
Oh no!
Wait, did he say that guy came from the DSP people from back in the day? What did he mean by this, guys?
We're at a different level, and this is what the game is normally like.
Progress here.
You're not in the claustrophobic ass caves. You're in.
Interesting.
This.
Can you keep talking about that guy, sir?
Okay, that's pretty cool.
And thank you for the Zuki Wookie shout out.
Holy, how bad did I do? I missed 6 crystals. Fuck me. What a noob.
DSP viewers are weird. Yeah, what a shocking revelation.
Alrighty, it is 2 in the fucking morning. As exciting as this has been, gotta get some sleep at some point. Thanks for watching the streams. Hope you had a good time. Have a good day.
Andy Pants vs. Zachman video. You like synthetic ham. Andy Pants like a wannabe synthetic guy. I think it's a good watch.
Is gonna bring good tidings.
People were trying to tell me about that. I don't know anything about Act Man. I hear more people shit talk the Act Man than hearing about the Act Man.
Goodbye. Good night.
I'll look into it because I saw like he was gonna look into something, but then decided not to because drama is gay or something. It was like, I'm gonna be the bigger man, you guys. Damn, I looked away. I looked away while they were telling me where all the stuff was. I swear I do this to myself. Nah, I'm losing this. Okay, good. We're cooking. No, we lost. I lost it all. Levels are definitely getting harder, you guys. Okay, well, we'll see how the fucking interview goes tomorrow. He's got some issues, otherwise, pretty chillish, I guess. And I wish he talked more about that guy. That weird guy at the end. He kind of saved it with that. Hopefully it isn't a complete bore. I wanted to watch something. I brought up this guy the other day. And I was like, well, we could watch a video from him. But I don't know how you guys would react to the content. He is a anti-woke reviewer. I was introduced to him by World Conqueror. Watching his I was gonna say 3-hour Acolyte review. But it was actually another video that I saw him watching. We need to find something that is not 3 hours. Something that can tide us over while I'm running through the remaining levels here. I haven't watched this one. And this one's not too long either. Let's watch him go over The Little Mermaid. Yeah, anti-woke people. I like him. I like his voice. I like his jokes. He's got a way with his words. It's not like I disagree with his takes, even if it does go a bit too far at times. But some people could say that's based.
I'm not going to bother with an intro
This
for
is the
this
guy.
video, and will instead just get straight into why Disney live-action remake number 18, or LAR 18, which I refuse to call by the name that Disney have stolen for it, The Little Mermaid, is the worst movie of 2023 so far. If you want to know my thoughts about Disney remakes generally, I did an in-depth video about them recently. The link is in the description. For the sake of variety, I'm going to start with the worst part of this movie. This will
Yeah,
not come as a
Benjamin would
shock
like to lose a samurai.
anyone
Why
who
didn't I
has
think of
had
that?
the misfortune of seeing LAR 18, or even seen a review of it.
Let me guide you.
Just so we're all on the
GPM.
same page, I do
Whoa,
have
hold
to
up.
ask you to suffer through a bit of
GPM, Guitar Punk Master. Big ups for the raid with the party 8 viewers. Hello. I'm still sick. I'm still sore. I'm recovering though. I will survive. Big ups GPM. Thank you for the raid. We got some observed birthday chill tomorrow. It's sure to be a hoot. And I just want to do one world of Yoshi before I hit the hay. I hope you were having a chill time, playing whatever it was you were playing. Hello, Jesse. Welcome back, Giggle. One of my favorite, one of my Marines told me to watch She Loses Samurai. It's a good show. It's not done yet. I think the final episode is coming up this week.
this.
We're watching anti-woke content, JPM.
As Kubrick
So get ready to
reminds
get based.
It's a huge shit sandwich, and we're all gonna have to take a bite.
You just listen, Sebastian. I got that scuttlebutt. Anything goes. Who'd ever guess? Our little Ariels, but you're welcome for the scuttlebutt. But hey, you get ready for the wedding.
Why do they put Aquafina in everything now?
Apologies both to the viewers and to Shit Sandwiches for the comparison. What you just heard is a rap song performed by the character who I will refer to as Seagull, as voiced by Aquafina. I will be referring to the auditory aberration itself as When the Nightmares of Hell Became Sound, or Nightmares for short. Nightmares is, without doubt, the most heinous, sensual violation that I have been subjected to since James Corden's solo piece in Cats.
It sounds like I'm listening to King John
Which,
review
previous to the
a
release
movie
of
for
LAR
me.
18, was the worst sound ever captured by human technology.
Aquafina with a W and a K.
Nightmares. I would rather listen to the screams of innocents trapped in a burning building than listen to that again. When, in the near future, the
What's
UK
up, Jesse? I'm
becomes
doing great.
a
Thank you for asking.
totalitarian state, and I am dragged off into the entrails of the Ministry of Truth for failing to applaud long enough at a pride parade and taken to room 101 for corrective processing, all the technicians who work there will have to do to get me to give up my children as traitors to the state is play
And thank you for the
When
Ouija moment.
Nightmares of Hell Became Sound. That, I can't even call it a song, that monstrosity sticks out in this movie
Now, what's up,
like
Conky?
a good idea
You really,
in a
look,
Disney writer's
Conky,
room.
you got me hooked on this dude. I like his energy. I like his jokes. I like his cadence. He's got a funny voice. And I like hearing him destroy Disney and other woke movie companies. So I've been like binging his videos While at work.
How, in the name of Poseidon, that song passed through every stage of production and made it into the final product, I do not know. Even for Disney.
Let's get a shout out for GPM as well.
Display of incompetence. When Nightmares was blasted out of the theater speakers at its captive audience, I felt like my ears had been captured by the spider from Pulp Fiction, dragged into his dungeon, and ruthlessly and sadistically violated. Halfway through Nightmares, I realized...
Thank you for the GPM Shuffle Perez. The guy, look, there he is. The guy. Right there. The famous Ralph Shuffle.
Well, I guess it must be a shame.
If you can't go outside, baby boy. Imagine wanting to go outside in the first place.
I was gritting my teeth and
you only go outside on your day off,
into
stupid.
The arms of my chair. That thing elicited the same reaction from me as bloody, splintered nails scraping against the blackboard. In terms of just how bad LAR 18 is overall, it manages the astonishing feat of surpassing both LAR 16, the Pinocchio remake, and LAR 17, the Peter Pan remake, in awfulness. LAR 18 is every bit as boring as LAR 16, but while LAR 16 had the decency to end after 1.5 hours of sheer drudgery, LAR 18 goes on for 2 hours and 15 minutes. LAR 17 is also much shorter than LAR 18, and while LAR 18 is nearly 2.5 hours,
I love how he doesn't even dignify it by like calling it by their real name.
Only by the brief torture session that is Nightmares, LAR 17
has
peak
some disrespect.
Truly wonderful second-hand cringe moments.
Forgot about that red coin.
No, this magic belongs to no boy.
LAR 18 has none. Remade Flounder, who I will be referring to as Fish, and remade Sebastian, who I will be calling Crab, are far too bland and vaguely horrifying to elicit anything more than discomfort from the viewers. Due to
First Street Fighter 6 stream, now that's 50% off.
Anything to enjoy, even in an ironic sense, LAR 18
in
is the worst movie of 2023 so far. Though I have faith that Hollywood will produce worse before the year's out.
In the future.
Never underestimate Hollywood's capacity for incompetence and sadism. When She-Hulk came out, I thought that it had achieved an unsurpassable TV series nadir. Then Willow was released, a show so bad and so unwatched that Disney have erased it from their streaming service. Then Velma happened, which everyone knew was the worst piece of media ever created in the history of sentient life, never to be surpassed. And then...
I remember my grandmother saying to me,
that's quite an achievement.
What they tell you in school, Cleopatra was black. Let the games begin.
Over the past couple of years, I have heard, it can't get any worse, or we've reached rock bottom.
It can.
Many times. There is no rock bottom in Hollywood. There is only the eternal descent into the bottomless abyss.
It started with the ginger-haired characters. Now it's just gonna get worse.
Unlike LAR 17,
well, that was fun.
It isn't obvious.
Oh, Peter got felted there.
18 wants the audience to be as miserable as possible. There is the occasional attempt at a joke to break up the giant tidal wave of boredom, but they never land. In my own poorly attended theater, no less than 3 people were asleep. One of them, a middle-aged man who seemed genuinely excited as he and his wife rushed into the theater, clutching a large bucket of popcorn. Over the course of its runtime, the movie managed to get a single, solitary, mild chuckle out of the theater audience. This is the kind of movie that a guy would be embarrassed to bring a girl to. 40 minutes in, he carefully glances over at her glazed eyes and bored expression, wondering if by walking out now he is admitting defeat, or if they should retreat from the theater before it is too late, while his crime can still be forgiven.
Why'd you bring your date to a kids movie?
Every department. The direction is indifferent and uninspired. The costume design is bland. See this scene of Triton's daughters, presumably the progeny of a large racially extremely diverse harem, showing off the costumes they threw together at the last minute for the local mermaid cosplay. The CGI and set design is terrible. The underwater portions of the film look disgusting. They are grim, dank, excessively murky, and dominated by ugly, bland, dark colors. Characters underwater just look like actors surrounded by green screen trying to look like they're underwater by bobbing around a little and making strange wavy motions with their arms. Triton is called
Something
King,
I noticed.
but I have
It never
no
looks
idea
like
what exactly he
I
is king
was
of.
never
You never
convinced
see
by
any great merman
any
structures.
segment
He
of
just
the
hangs around his miserable
film I
throne
saw.
room in most scenes, and the only
they were-
mermaids you
I
see
was not
in the
convinced
movie
they
are
were
the daughters
underwater.
of his harem, or I don't know, maybe this is his harem, but he calls them my daughters because he's into. We also get a brief scene at the end showing many mermen.
We like to say people kind.
Pardon me, mer people kind, which is essentially a corporate advertisement for diversity in the workplace, only for fish people.
We're all different, and our differences can generate various points of view and contribute to creativity and innovation.
That sounds like my diversity training.
That's why at DuPont, we believe in embracing diverse talent, valuing each member of our team, and providing inclusive leadership. We can utilize our differences to better achieve
Isn't
our
DuPont
goals
the
and
company that
objectives.
dumps all those
Other than
chemicals in the
that, you
water?
never see the people or physical kingdom that Triton
Very
rules over.
fitting given
What
the subject
exactly
matter.
is he king of, other than a harem of young girls with Stockholm syndrome and a Caribbean crab that he seems to have enslaved? Let's move on to one of the most visibly awful aspects of this movie, the acting. Before we get into the bad, I will say that Melissa McCarthy was very good as Ursula. She did a great job playing a children's pantomime villain. Unlike the rest of the cast, she used her body well in her performance. She managed to fit into the physical environment perfectly. She gave off exactly the right levels of creepiness, lechery, evil, cunning, jealousy, and ambition. And not surprisingly,
I remember
since
liking
everyone else was
Tangled.
terrible, she commanded every scene
That
she
was
was
the last
in.
one I
Melissa
saw,
McCarthy's
too.
acting was the only
I liked
thing in
Princess
this
and the
movie that I
Frog.
enjoyed on any level. Now, let's get straight to it.
That may have been the
Halle
nostalgia
Bailey's
talking, though.
performance as Ariel, who I have decided to name Ariel updated for a modern audience, or Offma. Simply put, she's terrible. After all the controversy, rock throwing, name calling, screams of racism, cultural appropriation, anti-Europeanism, politicization of family entertainment, Disney asserting that she's going to blow all the haters away when the movie comes out, trailers
Gotta
getting
do that
disliked
shit with
into
Snow
oblivion,
White.
and a growing and surprisingly bipartisan backlash against race swaps. After all that,
Snow
Halle
White
Bailey
and the
was just
7
bad.
multicolored,
Her acting varies between overacting,
multi-ethnic,
often
differently
the case when
abled
she's
people.
singing,
and free. Wish I could be.
and underacting, characterized by a very limited range of facial expressions. A vague frown seems to be a favorite of hers. While watching Bailey's extremely forced performance as Offma, I never felt like I was watching a character in a movie. I felt, appropriately enough, like I was watching a young, inexperienced, talentless actress trying her best to act and failing at it. And she was trying, I'll give her that, but she couldn't deliver. She is a very good singer.
Oh,
Her
I
singing
was so
is
close.
the only time she is actually watchable. The rest of the time, she's mostly just very boring. Ironically, Bailey's performance as Offma serves to demonstrate that race swaps are a bad idea.
good, we did it.
Erasure of white characters, lazy pandering to target minorities, and the sheer spitefulness of race swaps aside, it is an extremely exclusivist practice. Race swaps are not,
I'd
as
see
they
Moana.
claim to be, inclusive. They are exclusive. They
I was too
declare that
fucking
a
old by
certain
the end,
role is
man.
now exclusively
I gotta go see baby
reserved
boobies.
for a person with a defined set of racial characteristics. Exclusivity is not a bad thing in itself. All roles are exclusive to an extent. I doubt the creators of Friends were auditioning 40-year-old women when looking for a Rachel, but when Disney claim they are being inclusive by artificially excluding the vast majority of actresses from auditioning for a role they should be able to play, they are not just exclusivist racists, which they are hypocrites. And what was the result of rebranding Ariel as Offma, demanding that the role be played by a black teenage actress who is also a terrific singer?
Free outrage
Disney
marketing?
massively reduced the pool of potential actresses they could draw on for the role. In the end, they couldn't even really get an actress and just tossed a singer into the role and hoped for the best. Unsurprisingly, the best was this.
You broke the rules. You went to the above world.
A man was drowning. I had to save him.
You become a human yourself.
Is that even possible?
He's a human.
I thought the Ursula, they got a good actress for Ursula. They just found the fattest white bitch they could find. Melissa McCarthy, I think. Okay, yeah, you're Ursula. I mean, that's basically Ursula, though.
That doesn't make us enemies.
I don't blame Halle Bailey for her poor showing as Offma. Disney shouldn't have cast her. They should not have race-swapped Ariel, and they should end the practice of race-swapping generally. And yes, I am aware that Disney are about as likely to end this detestable practice as they are to release a movie poster with a black character on it in China. Javier Bardem was cast as Triton.
No, that's true though. That's true. Can we get let's get the full screen on that. They don't tell you about this in California. On the right, we have the Little Mermaid live-action remake poster right there for America. On the left, we have the equivalent poster for the same movie in China. They did Finn from Star Wars the same way. At least he was on the poster, but he was in like a little corner.
Poster with a black character on it in China. Javier Bardem was cast as Triton, but instead plays Javier Bardem looking bored while standing in a green screen room and picking up a paycheck. He could not look more bored if he tried. If a scene in this movie featured an alien spaceship nuking
pretend like
his
China doesn't hate black people.
Of destroying
Very
an entire
weird.
city,
Like,
I doubt we would have.
Like this shit is out. Like people talk about this all the time. It happens when they. It happens when the movies go to like Middle Eastern countries too. Like the Disney adults are aware of this, and yet they still parade Disney as if like they're so woke and like cool and they're very progressive. But it's like, are they though? Are they? Wouldn't they just not want their movies released in China at all if China was gonna force this censorship upon them?
Gotten much reaction from him.
China's a huge market. Yeah, that's what it is. It's all about the money at the end of the day.
Halle Bailey might have been shite as Offma, but she has no experience and at least she's trying. Melissa McCarthy was actually good, but Javier Bardem doesn't even pretend to care. His only excuse for his terrible performance is that he knows this movie is a piece of trash that will be completely forgotten a few months after release. And while I do find his word-weary non-performance mildly amusing, I have to criticize his utter indifference. If he wasn't interested in even trying, he should have passed on this movie and let the role go to an actor who actually wanted it.
That's true. What do they call that? Rainbow capitalism? When they want to cry about it?
And there is something inspiring about an actor
they only talk about it during Pride
Month. Terrible movie. It's like watching a great soldier fighting bravely in the midst of a disastrous defeat. The triumph of the human spirit in the face of adversity. Javier Bardem is an excellent actor and he should have done better instead of lowering himself to the standard of Disney live-action remake number 18. Disney's treatment of their remade male heroes falls into two categories: vilification and pussification.
Get your presumptuous ass out of my seat. Oh, my sacral occipital circuit is sticking. You're gonna have to do that thing again later.
Yeah.
Vilification is when a formerly heroic character is turned into a detestable villain. But for Prince Eric, Disney decided to go with pussification. The guy that played remade Prince Eric is...
At least he's still in the movie. I hear the prince from Snow White just got fucking... Like, he's not gonna be in the movie at all.
barely worth mentioning. He is the Disney leading man of today, the cinematic equivalent of a wallflower. Bland, inoffensive, easily forgettable, and totally lacking in charisma, presence, masculinity, and personality. Male traits considered a threat by the establishment. Disney have gone out of their way to turn Prince Eric into some guy. If I were to describe some guy in one word, it would be simpish. He spends most of the movie pining pathetically after Offma. He also can't sing, but we'll get to that later. I'm not going to talk about Awkwafina's performance as Seagull, because if I did, I would have to play segments of When the Nightmares of Hell Became Sound again, and I am not doing that.
Look back. There's no hiding from this sun.
You're welcome for the scuttlebutt.
We got a lot of work to do.
So that leaves us with what is...
He told me he wasn't gonna play the song.
The worst performance in this dross, by an underwater country fucking mile. David Diggs as Crab.
I'm a dead crab. Life under the sea is better than anything they got going on up there.
Oh god, that is not Sebastian. That's like some fake. That's like the SpongeBob games where they don't get the real Mr. Krabs, so you get like the fake ass replacement stunt double Mr. Krabs. I am Mr. Krabs. Like, bro, you are not Mr. Krabs.
Me. Get off me, you fool! Hey, you listen to me, bird. Hey. I'm a dead
All the Pride Month comparisons with the logos, yeah. Every company does that. Except Nintendo.
He is horrendous.
Nintendo don't participate in that shit.
The entire movie, he's speaking with a massively exaggerated caricature of a Caribbean accent. Every vowel is overly elongated.
Okay, listen to me. Get off me! Me.
There are cartoonish accents on every second word, and his cadences are contrived, dumb, and horrible sounding. If Crab were ordering a cup of coffee in this movie, David Diggs would blow the scene with his ridiculous overacting and disgusting voice performance.
What can I get you?
Me's gonna have a cappuccino, man, with extra cinnamon on the top. A crab needs some.
I thought Disney wasn't racist. Quite the racist caricature performance here by Sebastian.
She's a talentless actress, but David Diggs, he is something else. He is that special type of actor possessing of the extremely rare quality that is anti-talent. Jaden Smith also possesses this quality.
What was I supposed to do? What did you want me to do?
Oh, was that After Earth? God, me and Papa Dingus watched that the day it came out. That shit
It is
sucked.
a rare curse which makes an actor completely unwatchable. So bad that they can't even be enjoyed in an ironic sense. Like, for example, Tommy Wiseau can.
How much is it? It'll be $18. Go, keep the change. Hi, doggy. You're my favorite customer. Thanks a lot. Bye.
I said earlier that Melissa McCarthy was the only thing I enjoyed in this movie. That's not quite true. In the third act, Ursula transforms into a hot young girl to ensnare some guy and thus keep Ozma from breaking her spell. Very appropriately, Ursula's Temptress form looks almost identical to a young Amber Heard. This could be coincidence.
Ban Amber Heard's Heard, please.
If Disney did make the based decision to make Amber Heard the face of a siren who entraps an honest man with beauty and guile, then I applaud them for this good and correct choice.
I don't think that was intentional.
The music in Lar 18.
Yeah, sometimes they'll do silly little reaches like that.
Over-rehearsed rehashes of old
I like it though. It's
songs
like,
done
come on,
far
if
better
only
the past
in a better
to,
timeline.
well, when the Nightmares of Hell became sound. There are, I think, 2 other new songs in this movie. One of them I have forgotten completely, and the other is a solo piece by some guy. This song, which I forgot the moment it ended, will be referred to as the Lament of the Incel Virgin. It entails some guy running around Race Swap Island crying out his love for the girl he briefly glimpsed after he woke up on the beach. It is clear from the vast amount
They did too
of
for me,
auto-tune
GPM.
this
I
vocal
like him. I like this
performance
guy.
is saturated in.
I had almost drowned till you came around. You found me.
That the actor playing some guy, cannot sing. I can't even refer to his singing voice because some guy's singing voice isn't his, it's Ed Sheeran's.
Tastes like yours, strawberries and something more. Oh yeah, I want it all. Stronger than the undertow the night you rescued me.
This singer doesn't even have his own voice. His vocal affectations, accent and timbre are a weak imitation of a popular contemporary singer, and appropriately for this digestive biscuit of an actor, the singer that some guy has chosen to imitate for his rendition of The Lament of the Incel Virgin is a singer with a particularly bland voice. New songs that Disney creates for their live-action plagiarisms are universally terrible, with no exceptions. Last year, Lars 16 inflicted such miseries upon the world as this.
Don't be
Wait,
a
no, we're
party
good.
pooper, afraid of having fun.
And this. When the Nightmares of Hell became sound, the Lament of the Incel Virgin And the other new song
yeah, no,
that
we
I
did
can't
fuck up.
remember stand proudly in this very modern Disney tradition of making their hollow corporate cash grabs as unlistenable as possible. The rehashes of the old songs are also poor. The arrangements are largely bland and sterile, with none of the
Did you say
creative risk
subpar
and
to mean
interesting harmonic
subpar?
colours of the original versions.
Oh,
the
yeah,
music
fucked
also
up.
feels over-rehearsed. Verve, groove, feel, dynamic range, and just plain soul is not there. This is most evident with Under the Sea, which sounds like a performance from an extremely fatigued group of musicians.
I did watch
going
the
through
Acolyte
motions
one.
in
That
their
was one I fell
53rd
asleep
take
to.
of a song.
Well,
They're
like
bored
the
to
good
death
way, the good
playing.
way.
Listen to the difference between the original Under the Sea and the remade version. Bear in mind, I can only play a few seconds of each to avoid copyright, but I encourage you to check out both versions yourself to really hear the difference. Here's the original.
Nobody beat us friars.
Look at that soul. Soul.
It makes
Back
you
when they
want to dance.
cared.
It has feel. The accents are placed correctly and the musicians are playing to a clear, defined groove. It's a colourful and playful arrangement and a terrific vocal
I'm the
performance from Samuel E.
guy.
Wright. Now let's listen to the remade version.
I am the one.
Flat,
Free.
lifeless, no groove. The musicians sound bored, very little dynamic range. The music just plods along. You might maybe tap your thumb along to it, but that's about it. And David Diggs is a piss-weak singer. He can't project his voice, and he certainly can't project emotion, to say nothing of his caricature of an accent that makes my ears feel like they're being scraped against a rusty cheese grater. Part of Your World is turned from a lovely, reflective song.
Yeah, man,
with
there's
a
an artist that
vocal
actually
balance
took inspiration from
beautifully
actual
to a
actors. The
careful,
dude even did
gorgeous
weird finger
arrangement.
things that translated into Sebastian clicking his claws. They did that for a lot of their classic films.
To an overblown solo.
I remember I had this kind of like history of Disney book, and it had like backstage pictures, like just like behind the scenes shit, for like Alice in Wonderland. And so when they were animating that, you know, they actually get the anatomy right, you know, drawing the Alice and whatnot. They actually got an actress to portray her, and they put her through like, you know, facsimiles of the scenes in the completed film, like live action versions. So when she's crawling through the mouse hole, they had like a version of that, like they created that in reality to have her crawl through, just so they can get the idea of how that would look. To use as a reference when they eventually drew it. Same thing for Bambi. For Bambi, they actually got a real fucking deer. They like put it in the warehouse, and they all like you know that the classic meme of like the nude drawing, where like you draw someone nude live, then the nude model, and like you got like a class of people drawing it like at a community college or something. It was that, but with a deer. They didn't end up using it though, because if I recall, the deer was almost too realistic. They wanted both realism and cartoonishness.
Virtuoso piece designed to highlight Halle Bailey's singing abilities.
They don't do that shit now. Everything's all AI. That's what happened to Nokotan.
This is extremely amateur music production, taking a song which doesn't have a virtuoso vocal and deforming it out of its natural shape to try to force it to become a virtuoso piece. The musical techniques employed to achieve this are always the same: overly elongated notes falling on vowel sounds, vibrato and improvised running notes around a climactic moment in the song. Parts of the song falling into free time to allow for this bastardization of the phrasing. A vocal that is sung way
that's
too
just
loud.
a bad
The result is that
shot
the
of
singer
her right
sounds
there
like she's
with
trying
the
to
camera. Like she looks like she has
overpower the song.
downs.
And of course, a big
I wanna
overblown
be
finale
part of
that
your
crushes the
world.
subtlety of the song.
Yeah, she's got like the Brittany
There's
Venti
nothing
eyes.
wrong with having
And they
a
actually
big,
put that in the first
hugely
trailer.
over-the-top virtuoso piece to highlight the talents of a singer. Mozart's Queen of the Night aria, Hell's Vengeance Boils in My Heart, is the most famous example of this in opera. But such a virtuoso piece needs to be written from scratch, ideally with a specific musician in mind, as was the case with Mozart's masterpiece. If Disney wanted a similar set piece for Halle Bailey, they should have written an original song. Instead, they brutalized an old song and imposed Bailey's virtuosity upon it. Before I move on, I just want to take a moment to appreciate the a cappella arrangement of this song done by this Korean a cappella group, who made the based decision to accompany their video with an image of the real Ariel on the day LAR 18 was released. This is what a great cover sounds like.
It looks like AI Ariel though. It's not completely based though.
I won't go into detail on the rest of the rehashed music, but it is just as lifeless, dull, poorly performed, badly interpreted, and badly produced as Under the Sea and Part of Your World. The update for a modern audience is of course present and correct. These updates include current iPhone.
Stop showing me that shot!
Offma driving the carriage during her and some guy's boring day trip around Race Swap Island, because men cannot be allowed to be in control of anything ever, and because a strong, diverse, powerful female character don't need no man to drive her around. Despite the fact that Offma has
she
never
know how
seen
to
a horse
drive
and carriage
magically.
before,
She
and
like,
obviously
magically
has
knows how
no
to drive. She's a
experience
mermaid.
driving one, but that doesn't matter because changes to the lyrics of Kiss the Girl to ensure that consent is asked for.
I don't mean to be forward,
Oh yeah, there were a bunch of articles about
that
this.
You have become aware of a sexual chemistry building between us over the course of the past few hours. Do I have your consent to kiss you? And, should that prove pleasurable, your agreement to engage in an escalation of sexual activity focused on oral stimulation, climaxing with an act of simulated breeding for the purposes of mutual sexual gratification.
Prince Eric being a total simp, devoid of all masculine traits. Javier Bardem's harem being more diverse than a San Francisco Pride Parade. This racially diverse Caribbean kingdom being ruled over by an English accented, strong, diverse
Queen of Kings.
Scenes of Ariel being a girly girl and daydreaming about her crush are purged.
He loves me. I knew it.
And replaced with scenes of some guy being a girly girl and dreaming about his crush. Ursula being given a vague backstory to make her a more sympathetic villain who was wronged by the wicked male king. Though, to be fair, this man did kidnap half a dozen teenage girls for his mermaid harem, so Ursula is almost certainly in the right.
He would be almost based if he wasn't so boring of a character.
Is also absent in the remake, as that would get in the way of portraying her in a more sympathetic light. Ursula's song, Poor Unfortunate Souls, has had the line,
Yet on land it's much preferred for ladies not to say a word, and after all, dear, what is idle prattle for?
Erased because apparently men like it better when women never shut up.
Like, I literally hate that so much.
And because a woman should always be heard, however vacuous the bilge that emanates from her mind.
Just the fact of
Ariel looking hot in a rag dress and being taken in by her manly man is erased and replaced with Ariel having a blanket thrown round her and taken in by kind-hearted, diverse female characters. Because masculinity bad and femininity also bad. Scenes of women gossiping.
Good, now you understand.
If Eric's looking for a girl,
You'll be ready for modern America.
Highly available ones right here.
Because although Ursula reminds us of the importance of women never shutting up, it is inconceivable that they might gossip about the love interests of a young prince, which is why Prince Harry's autobiography, Spur, didn't become one of the fastest selling books of all time, with 3.2 million copies sold to date. An extremely contrived plot device is inserted so that Offma now does not remember her pact with the Sea Witch and is not aware
Why are you so
that she
obsessed
has
with
to
making
get
a Disney
some guy
villain
to kiss
sympathetic?
her
I don't
within
know.
3 days.
Why can't we just have
This
villains that are just flat out
unnecessary
evil?
dramatic insert which creates gaping plot holes and massively convolutes Offma's character motivation was clumsily crowbarred into the story because a young woman actively pursuing the affections of a man is no longer tolerable for modern audiences. Ursula's absolutely wonderful reference to Ariel as
the little tramp
is erased because ill feeling between women doesn't exist in current year, as the sterile, friendly relationship between remade Tinkerbell and remade Wendy reminded us in Lore 17.
Wait, they made Tinkerbell black?
Been updated from the original, which was characterized by Tinkerbell's feelings of intense
not that there's anything
jealousy
wrong
of
with
Wendy,
that.
who she perceived as a rival for Peter Pan's affections. Prince Eric's
I didn't even know they did a
rescue
new
of
Peter
Ariel
Pan.
and the glorious kamikaze attack.
How many are they just redoing everything? I didn't hear about. Is that like a Disney Plus one? They showed a Pinocchio one. I didn't see any advertising for a Pinocchio remake. How many of these remakes are they doing? I didn't hear about any of these. Oh, Disney, you know, go woke, go broke, all that shit. They're just gonna bastardize everything, man. I remember they did Mulan, and then all of China got upset about it.
Against the Sea Witch is stolen from him and handed over to Othma, because a man can never be allowed to save a woman, even if she saved
Mama
him
Dingus,
previously,
like the
and
Aladdin
because
remake.
male bravery and heroism must be erased to make way for the achievements of much more diverse, strong, powerful female characters.
I think because it had
achieves
the,
this victory over the Sea Witch
keep your
through
wife's
an
name out of my
extremely
fucking mouth,
difficult
man.
maneuver of a large trade vessel in the middle of a storm, in spite of the fact that she doesn't even know how to pilot a ship, doesn't know what a helm is, and even if she did, has zero experience piloting a ship. But none of that matters, because...
I know it's Will Smith, that's just what I call him.
At the end of the movie, Othma and some guy don't get married because marriage is patriarchal. Instead, they just take off together to go find trading partners for the island, because, as feminism reminds us, grinding out a miserable existence
They don't even
in
get
pursuit of
married?
career and money for its own sake
movie is this?
far more important than getting married and starting a loving family. Family bad, giving your life over to the corporate monolith that devours hopeful youth, squeezes it for everything it's worth, and leaves it a miserable, lonely, desiccated husk. Good. The royal family, of course, do not object to the crown prince and now princess refusing to do the only activity expected of a young royal couple: engage in consensual acts of breeding for the purpose of producing offspring that can then be used to improve the dynasty's political legitimacy and diplomatic relationships. But that's okay, because self-realization through the pursuit of instant gratification and adventure is now much more
I remember
important
people
than
not
family
hating
and children
Maleficent.
in the post-magical world of Disney. As we were reminded by Wendy's flash forward to a sad, solitary existence followed by a lonely death in Lore 17. And the modern update has not been restricted to Lore 18 alone. At Disneyland, the white Ariels have been eradicated and replaced with new, updated Ariels, a racial purge so brutal that Heinrich Himmler himself would have looked on with approval. Disney live-action remake number 18 is exactly what everyone with even a hint of sentient awareness expected it to be. Just another pointless, ugly, grim, awful pile of shite that should never have been made in the first place. But hey, what else are you going to spend $250 million on? The only good thing to come out of the absolute cinematic debauch that was Lore 18 is that it has been a major commercial flop and public humiliation for Disney. It bombed abroad and flopped domestically. Disney's live-action Little Mermaid remake flopped. Just saying those words gives me hope for the future of humanity. So, Lore 18 has been a disaster, but who knows, perhaps Disney will turn things around and produce a masterpiece with Lore 19, their live-action remake
speaking of
Snow White, coming March 2024.
It's the same plan that we used last time, and the 17 times before that.
Nah, this one will be good. I mean, there's no way it'll be bad.
Doing precisely what we've done 18 times before is exactly the last thing they'll expect us to do this time.
Thanks for listening, subscribe, and don't forget to emasculate the like button.
All right, what do you think? What do you think? I like him. I like him. He's got good jokes. He has a good soothing voice. Like I said, it's like King Jad is reviewing. He's reviewing movies for me. And he's got a good energy about him. And he's destroying the woke left. He has a video on Peter Pan in the recommended videos. I didn't know they. Let's watch that one. I didn't know they fucking did Peter Pan. Yeah, look, Synthetic Man. This is how you do it, and have you do it right, and have nobody hate you.
I was watching.
Disney remakes need to die. And Peter Pan and Wendy is unwatchable trash.
Face Off the other night and realised that in one line, Nicolas Cage perfectly sums up my feelings toward Disney live-action remakes.
Die! Please, God, die!
Unfortunately, they won't die. They make too much money at the box office. The most recent aberrants to emerge from the dark caverns of Disney, where beloved classics are sent to be tortured into unrecognisable monstrosities, is the Peter Pan and Wendy live-action abomination, which, for the sake of brevity, I will be referring to in this video as LAR 17, since it is the 17th live-action remake of the modern era of Disney live-action remakes. Now, I'm not gonna lie,
17 sounds
I only
wrong,
watched the
but,
first 20
you know,
minutes
he's
of
got
LAR
the shit,
17,
he's got the
after
sources,
which
I don't.
I was simply too bored to continue.
There can't be
These
17
live-action
of them.
remakes aren't even
Well,
contemptible.
19 now,
They
it's
are
Snow
beneath
White.
contempt. They are beneath
Little
critical
Mermaid.
consideration. Watching them is a complete waste of time. This video was originally intended as a review of the latest classic animation to Disney live-action atrocity to be inflicted upon the world. But instead of wasting my time and energy watching another minute of this utter trash,
He's
I will
using
instead give a
DBZ
brief
logic
summary
there.
of the problems I noticed in the first 20 minutes I spent watching LAR 17, then spend the rest of the video explaining why Disney remakes are absolute abominations that need to die and stay dead. Unlike the majority of...
Didn't they, like, wasn't 101 Dalmatians the first one in the 90s? They did 101 Dalmatians. Then they did 102 Dalmatians. And then that wasn't enough. So very recently they did, like, Cruella? They, like, gave her a movie, but it's not, like, even about the dogs. It's about Cruella. Like people wanted a Cruella de Vil movie for some reason.
Of modern Disney characters. But before I excoriate Disney,
yeah, they tried
for
to
the
redeem her and say, like, she's actually
misery-inducing
based, you
tribalist
guys.
scum that they have become on their crusade against family, culture, art, and creativity, I am proud to announce that the Despot
Yeah, she became
now
a girl
has
boss.
Sponsorship. Finally, a company has been
At least
found
Ursula
who are
wasn't a girl
enlightened enough
boss.
to endorse my quest for tyrannical control of all cultural and political entities. Henceforth, the Despot will be partnering with Disney Plus to bring our audience the finest in modern content, and to celebrate this newly forged allyship, Disney have decided to debut the trailer for their new upcoming remake on this channel in this video. So right now, I am very excited to get you excited for next Disney product.
Sons of Scotland, I am William Wallace.
I love you. Always have.
Are they doing Hunchback? No way, you can't do Hunchback. Quasimodo's gonna be fucked up.
Scotland. And I see a whole army of my countrymen here in defiance of tyranny.
The Goutback. The Goutback of Gouter Down.
That they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom!
This is better than the original, man. Yeah, Brave Heartless, more like.
If I had to single out the biggest problem among the many I noticed in the mercifully brief amount of time I spent watching LAR 17, it would be
I
the
did not see that
performance
they were
of the
doing
titular male
Gladiator
character
2.
himself, remade Peter Pan. I don't criticize child actors.
Wait.
When a child actor turns in and
That's Peter Pan?
remade...
He doesn't even have red hair. God, this sucks so much.
Peter Pan. I
You
don't
didn't need to hear it
criticize
from
child
me.
actors when a child actor turns in an abysmal performance, as is the case with the little guy who played remade Peter Pan. It is entirely the fault of the studio who cast him. When Disney cast remade Peter Pan, they clearly did not give any consideration whatsoever to acting ability, or lack thereof in this case. Rather, their focus was on the immutable
remake Ariel
racial
wasn't a ginger
characteristics
either.
of the actor.
They're
The
being
result
they're
of
all being
Disney's
belted.
race-conscious casting was this.
If I know one thing about fairies, it's that they don't take kindly to being called bugs. Were you expecting someone else? I like hearing stories about myself. And your
Dude, this
mother's
is not
very good
Peter
at telling
Pan.
them. One, you have to get you
They
around
they
here.
said this was Peter Pan. This is
He's
not
always
Peter
trying to get away,
Pan.
and I've only got the one. It's Hook. Who else would be trying to kill me this early in the morning? Now listen close. I'll lead the charge. you through take up
Like,
the
Peter
rear.
Pan is supposed to be like, I don't know, high
He delivers
energy,
his lines with
commands
all the conviction
attention.
and excitement of an office drone ordering his
He's supposed to have
3,562nd
presence.
cup of Starbucks takeout coffee. In the original cartoon, Peter Pan is a lightning bolt made flesh. He has a presence that lights up every room he enters. He has a magnetic personality. He's cocky, charismatic, and massively energetic.
He's also
Remade
the
Peter
one.
Pan has all the energy and presence of a damp mop thrown into a dusty corner. He's about as charismatic as a Silicon Valley tumbler and has all the magnetism of a discarded face mask. And as for his range,
Now I will repay in kind with my sword.
Strike them, if you've got the courage.
well, let's just say that he's not exactly Jake Gyllenhaal.
Discretion's advised. Here's what.
Were you expecting someone else?
In fairness to remade Peter Pan, the attempts at acting made by the children around him are little better. This is most obvious with the Lost Box Tickers.
Lost Boys.
I mean Lost Boys.
She has his hat. What have you done with Peter? Not another move.
Wait,
the
what?
Wendy Peter went to find.
Did they put girls in the Lost Boys?
Know what we do, then posters. Because if you don't know stories, then you're
How
an
can this
imposter.
get it?
Apart from
Are the
horrendous acting
Indians
that
still
would
in the
not be
movie
out
at
of place
least?
in an elementary school play, Lars 17
You're erasing
followed the
diversity if you get rid of the
1953
Indians.
cartoon beat for beat, making it boring and predictable. The pirates were excessively caricaturish,
Lost
even for a kids'
natives.
movie. The wire work was absolutely atrocious. This might even have been worse than Reva's Matrix rooftop running cringe in the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. It's up there with
They
the
actually
Baby Yoda
lampshaded in the
merchandise
movie. Oh my god.
advertisement,
Okay, I'll let
wire
him
work
get
in
to
The
it. I'll let him get to
Mandalorian.
that
The
point.
scenes of the kids flying look garishly awful. It looks like what it is, kids suspended on wires surrounded by green screen. It was clear that Disney were setting up Wendy as a girl boss, giving her a now standard girl boss character arc. She is expected to follow obediently in her parents' footsteps.
If a young lady is lucky enough, at a certain age, she goes off to school to get ready for the life ahead of her.
She expresses disapproval at the notion that she is merely to fulfill patriarchal expectations.
Such expository dialogue.
She goes on an adventure.
Ah,
and
yes,
through
you're
the
supposed to
process
grow
of
up and get
liberating
married and all this
empowering
shit
feminist
that is supposed to be
self-realization,
that now for some
ultimately
reason.
rejects the role society expects of her, opting instead for the instant gratification of adventure, thrills, and danger, etc. You've seen it a billion times. Disney want you to see it again. There is a clear fetishization of Native Americans in the person of Tiger Lily, who is portrayed as noble, wise, competent, intelligent, and stoic. This is just
Okay, there's
as
one
stereotypical
Indian
as
character.
the lazy and quite honestly unjust portrayal of Native Americans in the original cartoon. Walt Disney was a great man, but the depiction of Native Americans in the 1953 cartoon was, as Hook would say,
Bad form!
but current year Disney do little better. Instead of a negative stereotype, they have opted instead to inflict the noble savage trope onto the remade Indians. It's just as lazy, stereotypical, and culturally condescending as the idiot wild men of the original cartoon. I have no doubt
Okay, but they were
in
funny,
the
though.
remaining running time of Lars 17
At least they had
I
that
did
going
not
for 'em.
subject myself to. Tiger Lily turns out to be a Mary Sue, incapable of doing wrong. She is, after all, a strong, powerful Native American female, which is the equivalent of a Brahmin.
I grew up next to a reservation. Someone doesn't love the stereotypical shit. Yeah, it's like how the Mexicans felt when they got rid of Speedy Gonzalez cartoons because they thought they were racist. They were like, hey, no, man, Speedy Gonzalez, we love him, man. He's a good representation. They didn't say that shit, but, you know, they actually liked them because, you know, it was like, whoa, I see myself reflected in Speedy Gonzalez, and then you took his cartoons away. Wow, you erased diversity. It's like what happened when they got rid of Aunt Jemina.
The intersectional caste system. Lars 17 looks absolutely terrible. The remade Darling Family Home is dank, depressing, excessively dark, and grim.
Hey, Kingdom
In sharp
Hearts didn't
contrast
erase
to
the Indians.
childlike
The
brightness
Peter
of
Pan
Darling
world still
Family
has the
Home
Indian
in
camp.
Actual Peter Pan adaptation. When the remade Darlings arrive in remade Neverland and meet the Lost Box Tickers,
Lost Boys.
it just looks like a bunch of elementary school kids in Halloween costumes on a field trip to the west coast of Ireland. There is no sense that this is a magical, mystical realm where kids go to never grow up. The last problem I noticed in Lars 17 was the cringy fourth wall breaks intended to stick it to the racists and sexists and have them frothing at the mouth with rage because their beloved 17th live-action Disney remake doesn't have an all-white cast.
Are you Peter Pan?
Were you expecting someone else? They always act so surprised.
It means you must all be
Lost Boys.
But you're not all boys. So? But I guess it doesn't really matter.
Take that, bigots.
Oh my God.
Disney 2 Racism.
Oh, I'm so felted.
I think I stopped
what would I
watching
do?
when Remade Peter Pan was on a rock ordering his 3,563rd cup of Starbucks coffee.
What can I get you?
Now listen close.
that
I'll
was
lead the
so
charge.
lame.
You three take up the rear. We'll storm fore to aft.
That is all I have to say about LAR 17. I will not spend another minute of my life thinking about or analysing Exhibit number 17 in the Culture versus the Disney Corporation trial, the live-action Peter Pan and Wendy abomination. I have no doubt that when LAR 18 comes out at the end of May, LAR 17 will already have become just another irrelevant, forgotten piece of little trash left to rot on the scrap heap of cultural memory.
Wow, he was right.
Now on to Disney remakes as a whole, and why they need to die, and die painfully. The Disney remake is not art. It is a creature of vile intent that wears the skin suit of art. To quote Aristotle, the aim of art is to represent not the outward appearance of things, but their inner significance. A song a man writes about a girl he loves is not meant to literally communicate, I love you. The man could do that with 3 words. It is meant to communicate the significance of that love, the importance of the relationship to him, and, at least if the song is any good, describe the unique, romantic inner world the couple
I heard they were trying to get rid of Uncle Ben,
too. A song that achieves all of these things can be considered a piece of art that
looking a bit too
achieves
positive,
the
that
aim
Uncle
of
Ben.
art. A recent
gotta get rid
example
of
of a particularly beautiful love song is Pearl Cadillac by Gary Clark Jr., though I'm fairly sure this song is about a man communicating the love he feels for his mother, his gratitude for the sacrifices she made for him, and his determination to pay her back, which he knows is futile since nothing can ever pay back a mother's love and sacrifice. Let's look at an example of a movie which successfully achieves the aim of art, the 1940 animated classic Pinocchio. Pinocchio is not meant to be simply a visual depiction of a wacky tale in which a puppet comes to life and tries to become a real boy. Rather, the tale and the story world it inhabits communicates the importance of family relationships and adhering to traditional moral values. It also warns of a predatory world which is waiting and eager to take advantage of the young and naive. The young Pinocchio eagerly signs on to join the circus in search of fame and fortune, against his father's wishes and the warnings of Jiminy Cricket, the voice of traditional moral values. He ends up being ripped off, stolen from,
That's the
abused,
devil
and
that Pinocchio
ultimately
knows.
enslaved. Today, a poorly educated, naive young woman signs up to OnlyFans, encouraged by the tales of fame and fortune circulated by the mainstream media. 3 months, a few $100s, 26 pornographic videos, and a lifetime of shame later, she gives up on this ill-judged endeavour. The videos and photos of her demeaning herself to satisfy the perverse voyeurism of simp losers forever online, a past that can never fade into memory. She's in debt now, but at least major corporations like OnlyFans and Kleenex made money. And as the line Stromboli's of today, feminists, never cease to remind us, no sacrifice is too great as long as it benefits the corporate machine. The average OnlyFans account earns $150 a month, despite what the New York Times would have young women they seek to traffic into online prostitution
OnlyFans
believe.
changed sex
The moral
work
lessons
forever.
of Pinocchio are still as relevant today as they ever were.
That sentence on its
At the
own, I
end of the
suppose
movie,
it's true.
Pinocchio becomes a real boy, and Geppetto rejoices because now his Pinocchio has a future. He will grow up and mature.
Yeah,
He will become a man,
Geppetto
and
was
perhaps have
right.
children of his own. Pinocchio becoming a real boy represents hope for the future. This movie is a truly great work of art. Disney's live-action remakes are not art. They merely mimic the outward appearance of art while failing to convey anything meaningful or significant.
Well,
On
the Lion
contrary,
King one was, like,
Disney
the most
systematically
unnecessary
strip away
one.
all meaning and significance when these remakes undergo the inevitable update for a modern audience. These remakes are not even legitimate movies. They are imitations of movies, empty behind the eyes, soulless husks with no heart, manufactured simply to make money and nothing else. The live-action Pinocchio abomination looks like Pinocchio, but isn't. The story world is desecrated by the invasive presence of current-year ideology. In the remake, the creature that imitates Pinocchio doesn't choose to go to the
dude, that
circus
is
in pursuit
uncanny.
of fame and fortune.
No, why
He is
did they
tricked
remake
into it
Pinocchio?
Following his dismissal from school at the hands of a bigot.
Get out and stay out! School is for real children, not the ridiculous puppets. Puppies belong in a puppet show.
cringe-inducing real-world analogy is of course another element of the modern Disney live-action remake. The CGI apparition intended to give the appearance of Pinocchio doesn't choose to go to Pleasure Island, he just lands in a cart by accident and is hauled along. This is because...
Oh, let me guess, they got rid of all the smoking and all the kids, like, getting away, like... The kids went to Pleasure Island so that they could do bad stuff, and then they turned into the donkeys and shit. I think that's how the movie goes. But one of them smokes. I bet they got rid of the smoking.
Personal agency and consequences for one's actions are now heretical ideas at Disney. If a Disney story room writer were to express his opinion that prisoners in the United States are in prison because of choices they made in their life, he would no doubt be out of a job by the end of the week. Many of these prisoners are there because of the system, and to believe otherwise is heresy. Disney and all those who have embraced the political ideals that Disney now embody externalize the problems of those they perceive as victims onto an oppressor group. The Black Panther movies teach us that the significant problems within
turn
Black
into
American
donkeys and become
communities
child
are the
slaves.
fault of white America.
Look, we couldn't depict that even in the 1930s. We could not get away with that. Walt had to think of a substitution.
Communities flooded with drugs and weapons. They are overly policed and incarcerated. All over the planet, our people suffer because they don't have the tools to fight back.
All problems of the victim are externalized onto the oppressor. Personal agency, choices individuals make, play no part. This is why in the live-action Pinocchio Abomination, the Pinocchio creature has no agency, makes no choices, and is, ironically, no more than a puppet controlled by external forces. Disney tore out the moral heart of Pinocchio and turned a living, breathing story world into a lifeless, amoral
literally
imitation
made him
of
a
that world.
puppet.
Worth noting also is the
At least in the
emphasis on
cartoon, he was
felt
like voiced by a
identity,
real
which has
person.
become a central
I guess he
tenet of the
wasn't.
neo-religion adopted
Shut
by
up, I had a
Disney,
point there.
and which has swept the West like a great plague. Felt identity overrides all other considerations.
Geppetto was
if a man
Tom
chooses
Hanks.
to abandon his role as a father and husband in order to pursue
Not the worst casting, I
self-realization through
guess.
the pursuit of his felt identity, he is to be applauded. At the end of Pinocchio, Pinocchio becomes a real boy, much to the joy of his father, who sees in this change a future for Pinocchio and the family.
Little Mermaid
In the
doesn't end well
live-action
either.
Pinocchio
Ariel has legs,
Abomination,
but it pains
the
her when she
CGI
walks, and
puppet
Eric is
walks
abusive.
off with Tom
I remember
Hanks,
the thing
and
about the
Jiminy
legs.
Hickett, who sounds like a school kid doing an impersonation of Forrest Gump, says this.
People say he was transformed into an honest-to-goodness real boy. Did that actually happen? Who knows? But I do know one thing for sure. In his heart, Pinocchio is as real as any real boy could ever be.
It doesn't matter if he actually was a real boy, he felt like a real boy. Therefore,
That is uncanny.
he was a real boy. Believing yourself to be something makes it so, even if he remains
Oh my
a sterile
God, no
puppet
way.
incapable of growing up.
No way! Was that... Did they try to make it like a alphabet letter thing? Oh, it's okay. It doesn't matter if Pinocchio really... Does it really matter if Pinocchio became a literal real boy or not? As long as he felt like a real boy, then he is a real boy. No! 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 They're ruining it! They're ruining all of them! I need to hear that again.
In his real boy. Did that... People say he was transformed into an honest-to-goodness real boy. Did that...
Yeah, they don't show the transformation. He's still a puppet.
actually happen? Who knows? But I do know one thing for sure. In his heart, Pinocchio is as real as any real boy could ever be.
Oh my god. It's an alphabet letter thing. They turned Pinocchio into an open-ended allegory for people who aren't comfortable, you know, being born the individual that they were born as. You know, on the purple platform, I can't go too into this stuff, but ridicule and critique. We are watching this for the purposes of ridicule and critique, obviously.
It doesn't matter if he actually was a real boy, he felt like a real boy.
That's crazy. That goes against almost the whole point of the story of the original.
Therefore, he was a real boy.
Yeah, like literally, as long as... So, like, the moral of the new one is Pinocchio learns to accept that his self-identification of that he's a real boy. So as long as he accepts that he identifies as a real boy, that he is a real boy, and the magic doesn't even matter. So there was no magic, but we still have the talking cricket. Huh?
Believing yourself to be something makes it so. Even if he remains a sterile puppet, incapable of growing up and having a family of his own someday, he is still to be regarded as a real boy because he feels like one. And we need not concern ourselves
we know
with
Pinocchio
the fact that he is
Pinocchio
literally
wasn't
days
gonna
old
get laid.
and probably not the best judge of the relationship between one's physical being.
It's okay, Disney hates the nuclear family
often referred
anyway.
to as a soul, because as the deliberately vague platitude goes,
we can trust kids to like tell us who they are.
and anyone who says otherwise will be cancelled.
It's so ham-fisted.
The Disney live-action abomination merely gives the outward appearance of a real movie. In reality,
and it's so... It doesn't even feel genuine, you know? It does feel like that rainbow capitalism shit that they always cry about. It's not, you're just doing it to get money from us. You don't actually care about, like, alphabet people. It's cynical. That's like the only word I can get for it. I can think of. It's cynical. They're doing it because, you know, you may have grown up with Pinocchio, and even though they're remaking it, and there's in some cases like shot for shot, like Lion King, even though they're remaking it, they chose to remake it. But you don't get to have the one-to-one remake, just slightly worse because it's live action. We have to change it, and we gotta like make it modern. And for who? Like, this shit didn't even go to theaters. It went straight to Disney Plus. Like, even they didn't have confidence in it. I didn't even know it existed until this fucking guy made a video on it.
It is better described as a trans movie.
So if someone diddled a little boy, all they have to do is say that they believe little boy was of legal age, and it doesn't matter that he's actually a little boy, as long as he believes otherwise. That's gonna be the next live-action remake.
To appear a real version of the movie it seeks to imitate, and so adopts the outward appearance of that movie, believing this will be sufficient. If the Pinocchio creature walks and talks like a real boy and claims that he is one, then he is.
What the fuck did they do the little... Oh my god, is that Dumbo?
Then it is the true visual telling of that story.
Dumbo?
The inner significance of the story can be disregarded, because according to the worldview...
Why are they redoing the ones where it's like... You have funny talking cartoon animals that would be hard or very uncanny to animate in CGI. Like, why not? I get doing the princess ones. Like, do the ones starring the princess, because that's like humans. Why are you doing Dumbo? Why are you doing Pinocchio? Why are you doing The Lion King?
Disney now creates propaganda to promote the mere appearance of a thing is enough to convey everything that needs to be conveyed.
I think The Rescuers is safe. They hate The Rescuers.
Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope, 2015's The Force Awakens, they relied entirely on outward appearance to communicate to the audience that this was a Star Wars movie. There were TIE fighters, the Millennium Falcon, lightsabers, the use of force for kinetic manipulation of objects, the Death Star, Darth Vader, the Emperor in a hologram, lasers, stormtroopers, X-Wings, and all the other bells and whistles, sights and sounds that audiences associate with Star Wars.
Count your blessings if your favorite Disney movie isn't that popular.
This skin-deep rendering of Star Wars was sufficient. There was no need for a deeper understanding of the thematic, symbolic, religious, moral, or universal story archetypes of Star Wars. To give one example of this, the screen wipes between scenes in Star Wars were used to add symbolic and thematic depth to the movies. In Empire Strikes Back, Luke has a vision of Han and Leia being captured in Cloud City.
Han? Leia!
Have a look at this scene and pay attention to the screen wipe
That's
at
a
the
classic
end.
scream, man.
Now help them you could. You would destroy all for which they have fought and suffered.
A circular screen wipe centered on Luke's eye. This is a symbolic indication that Luke has a prophetic vision of the mortal dangers that befall Han and Leia in Cloud City, and that he has a strong spiritual connection to them. In Disney Star Wars, the screen wipes are there simply to give the appearance of a Star Wars movie, no thematic or symbolic depth whatsoever. With the basic Star Wars look taken care of, the contemporary political themes and ham-fisted social engineering that the Disney remake of A New Hope
Look,
was
Seal, he didn't know
saturated in
Leia was his
didn't
sister
make
at the
it any
time.
less Star Wars in Disney's view, because lightsabers. And before some non-playable sheep in the comments writes something like,
Star Wars was always political and always left-wing.
yes, Star Wars was always political. As Orwell teaches us, all art is political, but the politics of the original Star Wars were subtextual and thematic. They were also universal. The story of the peasant rising in outrage against the seemingly unassailable tyrant is a tale as old as human crime. Disney Star Wars politics is overt and specific to the era in which it was manufactured. Rey don't need no man.
You're like, I've always known. Then you're like, bitch!
People in
If
Star
you knew
Wars are
why
black
was
now,
your
and
tongue
the
so
racist
strong?
fan base better get used to it.
Welcome, I'm Lando Calrissian.
He's a fucking
Power
freaky
overcomes
bitch,
a
ain't she?
decade of training and discipline. White man bad.
And she got
Old
tossed
white
into
man
space
useless.
and started floating through space with her force powers.
I bypassed the compressor.
Etc. Disney adopt the same materialist approach they applied in their destruction of Star Wars to all of their movies now. This is why their live-action remakes are so hollow. Why, where once there was a feeling of emotional connection with the story and characters on screen, there is now merely the feeling of your ballsack stuck to your inner thigh as you sigh loudly and wait for this shite to end. For me personally, the greatest crime that Disney commits with their despicable live-action remakes
Was that him
is
oversharing?
plagiarism. I often hear that Disney are remaking their movies, but they aren't. While Disney may own the legal copyright to the 1953 work Peter Pan, they didn't create that movie. It's not theirs. Peter Pan was produced by the actual Disney, Walt Disney. It was created by
the
a
guy.
previous, far superior generation of artists who I will not insult by comparing them to the assemblage of morons, partisan hacks, diversity hires, and nepotism babies that currently infest every corner of the corporate monolith that libels the name of the founder with every piece of content they excrete. If Peter Pan belongs
bring
to
in the
anyone,
fire.
it belongs to the glorious dead, not to
I'm
an
feeling
evil
the
mega
brimstone.
corporation that lays claim to their work. The same goes for Dumbo, Snow White, The Jungle Book, even the great movies from the Disney Renaissance in the 90s. Those movies were created by previous generations who would be fired and cancelled by lunchtime if they showed up to a Disney set today, probably for the crime of suggesting that the current regime darling, who I can't even name for fear of my channel getting death-starred by YouTube, is anything other than a brave and stunning woman simply trying to live in her truth. Disney aren't remaking their movies, they are plagiarizing our movies. Disney are raping our common cultural inheritance in front of us, demanding that we applaud them for this, and accusing us of bigotry when we refuse. Disney are not artists anymore. They are a vast hive of locusts, swarming through the past and consuming every piece of media they can set themselves upon, sucking it dry of all value and leaving it a desiccated husk before moving on to their next target. Now, there is such a thing as a good remake. The Fly, The Magnificent Seven, and Vanilla Sky are all great examples of good remakes. They are heavily based on the source material, but not carbon copies, and different enough to qualify as movies in their own right. The Disney live-action remakes are not based on their source material, they are copies of the source material, and often a scene-for-scene imitation of the original, or at the very least
That
they
part
follow the
just
same
baffles me.
series
Like,
of
why does it
dramatic
have to
beats
be,
as the
like,
original?
100
The ones that are slightly
100%
different
the
will still
same?
have set pieces directly stolen from the original work. It doesn't matter that the new version is live action or hideously ugly modern CGI, it is no less an example of cinematic theft. If a graduate film student delivered a Disney live action remake as their final project, they would be expelled for plagiarism. The Disney live-action remake is not the final result of a long-cherished artistic vision, as is often the case with independent movies. They are top-down, boardroom-directed projects in which artists are instructed to copy as closely as possible the work of others. This is corporate plagiarism on an industrial scale. The amount of talent and resources that is wasted on Disney's remakes is sickening. To take the most recent example, the live-action Little Mermaid abomination, Lar 18, has reportedly cost Disney around $200 million, and this latest example of cultural rape has been heavily marketed, so it's safe to assume Disney have spent another $200 million on marketing Lar 18. Please, God, make it flop. Let's consider what else you could have done with that money. The best use would, of course, be to adapt the Despot's proposed season 2 of Rings
Release
of Fire
Song of the
into
South
an
on
epic
Blu-ray?
season of television.
If you think you're gonna find a man with options who's gonna genuinely never ever consider those options ever, then he's just a low-value dude. That's the reality of the game. The reality of the game is, if the guy has choices, he's gonna consider those choices. That's where you fucking started, Luigi. Someone has to fucking flip the burgers, dumbass.
But Sauron going on an Andrew Tate binge as part of a character arc that sees him going from the somewhat simpish incel of Season 1 to the alpha Chad conqueror he becomes is understandably controversial, so let's imagine other uses for the $400 million that Disney pissed away on their violation of The Little Mermaid. You could burn it. It wouldn't create anything, but at least it would reduce inflation slightly, and there wouldn't be a new Disney remake when it was done. You could fund a large number of independent projects. 2022 was an abysmal year for movies, but there were some good independent movies. The two best examples that I'm aware of are The Whale and The Banshees of Inisherin.
Oh,
The Whale
look,
cost
that's the
$3
movie
million,
DSV reviewed.
which is an absurdly small budget due to the small cast and the fact that the movie takes place entirely in one apartment. The Banshees of Inisherin cost $20 million. Averaging that out, you could fund a high-quality indie movie for $12 million.
Oh, he's got a video on
toss in
Rings of
another
Power.
$13 million for
I don't think we'll
marketing,
watch it tonight,
and Disney
though.
could have funded at least 16 indie movies for the money they wasted on...
You broke the rules. You went to the above world.
A man was drowning. I had to save him.
Careers could be launched, stars could be discovered, talented directors could get their well-deserved break, truly original projects would get a shot at success. But no, because...
I don't remember Phil's reviews. I remember his plot summaries, though.
Now, you might respond that this is Disney's money to waste, and so they have the perfect right to flush it into the sewer of live-action remakes. But, as the great and glorious first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie reminds us...
With great power comes great responsibility.
Disney have the money, the power to influence the culture for the better. Thus, they also have the responsibility to do so. Yes, their movies should be profitable, but they should also be good. Live-action plagiarisms cannot be good. In fact, they can never be anything other than total garbage, because they are pure imitations. A live-action Disney remake can no more be a good movie than a photograph of a painting can be a great painting. They can no more be innovative than a Las Vegas Elvis impersonator can be innovative. And this isn't to take away from Elvis impersonators. They do a tough job, they do it well, and countless people have a more enjoyable vacation as a result. And unlike Disney remakes, the Elvis impersonator has the artistic integrity not to use disgusting amounts of auto-tune. Disney also have the responsibility to use their vast financial resources to try to grow and nourish the immense talent pool that America produces and foster a culture of open-minded creative freedom and artistic innovation. Instead, they are hostile to talent, reject creativity, regard innovation as a financial hazard, enforce an internal company-wide culture of thought conformity and stifled artistic endeavor, and ruthlessly banish anyone who doesn't fall meekly in line. They hire based on immutable racial and sexual characteristics rather than on ability and experience, and instead of pursuing original projects, they pillage the work of long-dead artists no longer able to defend their opuses from the desecrations inflicted upon them by these grave-robbing murderers of culture. And I haven't even gotten to the talent that is wasted on these remakes. Every single actor, director, animator, VFX artist, and crew member are having their time wasted by Disney on these projects. Probably the most tragic example of talent dragged into the sewers by Disney was Robert Zemeckis, the director of the Back to the Future trilogy, my favorite movie trilogy,
Who Framed
and the
Roger
that
Rabbit.
will continue to be loved long after these abominable Disney remakes have become a footnote in cultural memory. Zemeckis was drafted by Disney to manage a live-action imitation of Pinocchio. The result of Zemeckis' Faustian Pact was one of the worst things that I have ever had the misery of viewing. Usually when I watch a bad movie, I'm just bored. I thought Blonde was the worst movie of 2022. It took me 8 sittings to watch it, and I was bored into a state of utter misery in every single one of them. But watching the live-action Pinocchio abomination made me genuinely sad. that a man who made one of the greatest movies of all time has been reduced to this.
It's all for one and one for all. The game is on. Don't drop the ball.
Watching the live-action Pinocchio Abomination was what it would be like to watch Paul McCartney perform a duet with Sam Smith at the MTV Awards. A hero reduced to association with one of the most pathetic establishment corporate regime bootlicks ever to libel the profession of musician. And I really feel for the Disney animators who are forced to go to work every day and have their skills wasted on this utter dreck. These artists probably dreamed of being animators when they were kids, inspired by the animated masterpieces of the 90s, and when it was finally their turn to create the animated classics of tomorrow, they instead found themselves working on this. Chris Gore, a philosopher of film of whom I am an admirer, had an interesting and probably true theory about a scene in the live-action Pinocchio Abomination.
There's even a scene in which Pinocchio trips over a pile of feces covered in flies, and part of me thinks that the reason that the feces in Pinocchio with the flies, you could hear the flies, is so graphic. It was like the animators put that in to let us know, yeah, we know. We know too. They are this bad.
This is what Disney has reduced an entire generation of animators to. The only way they can express themselves creatively, the
animators just trying to get a paycheck, man.
Into the piss they have to work on is essentially in the form of graffiti. Disney animators today
It's an actual
are like
shitload of
prisoners,
fuck, man.
writing little poems on pieces of toilet paper and
Hey,
hiding
I
them
buy
in
that.
cell walls
That's
so
a
they won't
deal
get
theory I
confiscated when
buy.
jackbooted
I could believe it.
screws come marching in to ensure total conformity to the prison regime. The creatives, who in a better time would have been great artists, have instead been turned into reluctant plagiarists. And thank God, Disney doesn't own the copyright to Back to the Future.
Not yet, anyway. Can we go back to the future and stop them from making all these fucking remakes?
Monica McFly is a regular female high schooler of color just trying to get by in the sex and patriarchy of the 80s.
That trailer is from an earlier video of mine. There's a link in the description if you want to watch the full trailer. The live-action Disney remakes are used as vehicles to push far-left political messaging. To put it simply, they are woke. Deliberately and aggressively woke. The most visible aspect of the politicization of this nominal entertainment are the dull, tiresome, predictable, spiteful race swaps, which only ever go in one direction, usually white to black, since the American left have singled out African Americans specifically for cringy pandering. Disney throw a coat of brown paint on The Little Mermaid, then turn with beaming pride toward Black America, take a bow, and expect wide-mouthed, seal-clap applause from the group they have targeted for inclusivization in their latest raid into the past. It of course not occurring to Disney that perhaps these people don't want to be associated with Disney's endless campaign of plunder and destruction of cinematic monuments. This faux inclusive, lazy slacktivist, condescending tokenization is truly cringe-inducingly embarrassing. This is like white guests at a wedding, drunk on cheap wine and their own sense of progressive sophistication, grabbing the one black guy at the wedding and pushing him onto the dance floor, then expecting him to break
Biff
dance
wouldn't be
for them
believable as like a high school
R&B
bully.
track that was included on the
So
set
they were,
list
if they
for
were to
his
remake the
sake
movie,
is now
I don't
playing.
know.
Go on, my homeboy.
He would either
We
be
included
gone,
this one for you,
replaced
so
by a
you'd
worse
feel more at
character,
home. Go on,
or they would just
do your
change him up
breakdance.
entirely.
What's wrong? I thought you people liked this kind of music. This is what Disney race swaps are. Drunken uncle at a wedding pulling moves on some poor girl half his age because he wants to prove to the family that he's still got it. Levels of embarrassing. And look, I don't personally think Disney race swaps are even relevant to the movie. The movies are already terrible. They are already disqualified from being regarded as art and deserving of legitimate film criticism by the fact that they are plagiarized works. So whatever other faults they have are rendered irrelevant. These remakes are failures before they are even released. The fact that the Ariel imitation in Lar 18 is mixed race doesn't matter to me. Disney, I don't care what color the mimics in your garbage remakes are. It doesn't upset me. It doesn't get under my skin. So if your real goal is to anger white people and rob them of their culture, it doesn't work, okay? Your movies are no longer important enough to elicit any kind of emotional reaction, and they have no cultural impact now. Hey everybody, remember Strange World? Disney's latest animated classic that lost $1 billion or something? Yeah, me neither. Disney race swaps
I think
are
Disney
just
also
sad at
forgot
this
about that
stage.
movie.
They're like a has-been rock band well into their 60s.
It's one of those
still
movies they
writing
promoted as
protest
having the
songs about
first
the evils of
alphabet
homophobia
person.
under the pretense that
The
they're
10th time I read an
still
article with that
firebrands
headline.
raging against the machine, when in reality they are the machine, charging $200 a ticket to their Coca-Cola sponsored concert. Disney, these race swaps have to end.
That's
For the
DSP's
love
doc right
of
there.
whatever demonic being you worship at your
Gotta do something about your kids, Jan.
Stop it. Get some help.
And on a more serious note, Disney could not care less about what they sanctimoniously refer to as marginalized communities. During the filming of the Mulan remake, they collaborated with the concentration camp authorities in China holding untold numbers of Uyghurs in slave labor camps. Disney could not give a halfpenny shitepence about people. They care about the success of their socio-political and ideological imperatives. They are a client organization of power, a propaganda organ of the regime, and their overriding goal is the empowerment of that regime, the victory of power. Disney suggesting that they are somehow involved in a morally progressive campaign by lazily tossing a few black girls into the lost box tickers is absurd. When Disney tell you that they are representing you or trying to create a more inclusive cinematic environment, you should regard that as an insult to your intelligence. And even if you accept the fallacious argument that these race swaps are necessary so that people of colour can finally look at Disney's latest heap of shite and see in it a reflection of themselves.
I waited all my life to see players of color, to see a reflection of myself in games. Reflection of myself, 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 reflection of myself.
About ginger kids who want to see a reflection of themselves.
In this plagiaristic, soulless, cynical, second-hand crud. By the way, that guy who thinks he's a video game pixel has appeared in enough of my videos to merit an official name. Guy that thinks he's a video game pixel?
Henceforth, you shall be known as...
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Reflection.
Reflection of myself.
Mr. Reflection, you will take your rightful place.
I like
as a
it.
regular
He's
cast
got
member
a
of the Despots channel.
He's got a good rotation of running
Karen
gags.
iPhone and John Normie. Perhaps the most depressing aspect
Reminds me of like
of Disney remakes
early
is that
Nostalgia
people
Critic
watch
when he was
them.
good.
The Peter Pan and Wendy live-action abomination is the 17th Disney live-action remake since 2010, and these remakes have collectively made more than $10 billion, and there are plenty more to come. The victims that have been sentenced to death in the Disney live-action incinerator include The Little Mermaid, Snow White, The Lion King 2, Lilo and Stitch, Hercules, The Hunchback of Notre Dame, 101 Dalmatians, The Sword in the Stone, Robin Hood, Bambi, The Aristocats, and Moana. Disney isn't even a snake eating its own tail. It's a jackal eating its own vomit. The Disney remake is a statement that culture is over and all that's left is to feed on the carcass until the last bone has been stripped bare of its carrion. The upcoming LAR 18 is not just a plagiarist vandalization and shameless cash grab, it is a statement of cultural nihilism. Originality is unprofitable now, and regurgitation has taken the place of innovation. We don't like the thought that we are living in a culturally sterile time. All the great songs have been written. There will never again be a truly great band. The great writers are all dead. The golden age of cinema is over. The small record labels are all gone. And Nirvana or a Radiohead wouldn't have a white man's chance in a Disney production of being signed today. The true rock stars of today are all broke and outcompeted by the endless touring of the has-been remnants of the glory days who refuse to take a bow and kindly exit stage. Directors don't make movies anymore, committees do. Star Wars is dead. The only way to make it as an artist is to
I remember
dye
like
your hair
Robin Hood
neon
as well.
green, shit on a canvas,
Can't wait to
claim
see them
it's a
ruin that with
profound statement
uncanny
about the
CGI
nature of
animals.
post-conscious, essentialist, neo-racial existentialism, invent a new gender for yourself with accompanying pronouns, and start a campaign to cancel Van Gogh. Audiences can't name directors anymore, but they can name the characters paraded before them in ridiculous, childish Halloween costumes.
No, this guy's much
Geek
better than
culture
Synthetic
went
Man. What are you talking
mainstream and
about?
was destroyed by the corporate Leviathan. Propaganda has taken the place of entertainment. Hollywood don't make film, they manufacture content. Lies are celebrated, truth is heresy. All the great franchises are controlled by activists who despise them. There is a concerted effort by the entertainment media industrial complex to libel and smash the fandoms. The war is over, we lost, they won. All that matters now is power and profit. These are depressing ideas. Some are true, some are not. But when we see billions of dollars poured into the production and marketing of Disney's sickening Prol feed, it does leave one with the sense that culture really is dead, and the vultures are growing fat on its rotten flesh. The Disney remake is not art. It is a virus, a parasite that attaches itself to a host, destroys the host, and moves on
This is
to the
our
next
movie
victim.
guy. Synth is our game guy.
I pray that LAR 18 flops, because Disney live-action remakes need to die! Thanks for listening, subscribe, and don't forget to plagiarize the like button.
That was very good. Very good. He knew his shit. Very passionate about the subject matter. I think Taki said he had some film study in him. I could tell. Good scripts with his videos too. Like I said, he's got a way with words. He got quite the vernacular upon him, quite the lexicon. He's all around a good energy. Like, even when he's like clearly pissed off, there's like I don't know, something about the delivery. Even when he's being like, even during that Black Pill Doomer segment, I still didn't have I didn't have a problem listening to it. Because he's got such a funny voice.
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Thank you, Pimpan, for the lurk. I think this might be the last level. And then next time I play this, whenever that is, I'll finish World 4 and go on to 5. World 5 is annoying because that's the snow level. A lot of ice stages in that world. Gotta get some shut-eye. Gotta clock in. Get the finishing touches on, of course. Ah, yes. The observed birthday celebration extravaganza. Get 2 more flowers, 5 more coins. Oh, that was close. Thank you. Thank you, respawning platform. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm sorry. Why does it always do that on moving platforms? Okay. Wait, what? Hey, look at that. We still made it. You're not allowed to say I'm bad at the game, man. It's getting bad when Disney makes Tanky's communist ideals sound base. Or maybe that's their plan all along. Dun dun dun. Oh, their next movie's gonna be about Stalin. Be like a biopic or something. In CGI, of course. I still gotta redo... Next time I play this, I gotta redo level 6. What are you doing trying to recommend videos to Slay? It's the guy. King Cobra JFS falls over multiple times. Blackout. Dude, I restreamed this live when it happened. Whatever. We'll get a throwback Thursday. Yoshi? You okay, Yoshi? Alright, he's good. He's cool. This was one of the rare times I restreamed Cobra. I was not disappointed. I mean, yeah, he was fucked up. People were right to be worried. Don't worry, he's gonna get back up. Any second now. Right now. He's shambling up right now. Does he yell "God damn it" here? I feel like he does. He's gonna take a tumble and yell "God damn it!" There he is. He stumbles right here. He stumbles right here and yells. This part, it's etched into memory. No, it cuts off right there. Oh well. We had a really good yell segment at that point of the stream. Okay, well, we didn't do all of World 4, but here's the progress. We did, wow, 6 levels, 100%. Pretty awesome. We'll continue it next time, whatever that is. We got 2 worlds and some change to go. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, the Observed Birthday Extravaganza. All new games, some of which highly demanded of me to play. We have amazing gift card giveaways. We have the Dingus Tries It food review and general festivities with a lively atmosphere. Hopefully, look, my throat's feeling better. It's feeling better. You know, I'm not completely winded like I was last night. But I'm not gonna force myself to keep going because then it might just get worse. But yeah, I'll clock out now and get some good shut-eye. Be prepared for tomorrow. And yeah, you want to stop by, you can stop by. And if you don't want to stop by, you don't have to stop by. Correct? Maybe we'll watch DSP play Metaphor Refantasia, whatever the fuck that game's called. The only metaphor I care about is the metaphor of how DSP makes money by begging. Yeah, that's a great metaphor. All the great money makers in life, all the kingpins, they made their money by begging. Okay, well, we'll look for someone to raid. Go ahead and mute the game. What do we got? And we'll watch more of the Despo guy. I really like him. Maybe not his longer videos, but if they're like between 30 minutes to an hour, I think that's digestible for a stream. Okay, we got a couple people live. Seven is live. BRB style, watching old DSP stuff. We have other style people awake as well. There's a lot of people live for a Wednesday. Or a Thursday morning. Hey, who have I not rated in a minute? Alright, I think we got someone. Boys, we're roosting. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Appreciate the chill and the existing. Wait, did I... Hold up. Okay, no, a small derail. How could I forget? How could I forget this? No roosting, no roosting. You guys want to scam me for some more time awake? Well, guess what? You're gonna get scammed.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to
Cultaholic appearance. Frank Stone, WWE Champs, business picks up. The Daily Wrap, September 25th, 2024. How could I have forgotten? I always forget to watch the wrap. Okay, it's 6 minutes.
the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 25th
yeah,
of September,
it literally
2024.
slipped past my mind, Steel. We were having too much fun.
A lot of variety and interesting things going on
Back to
today,
being
so
mad.
listen up if you're interested. And of course, if you want to know what's going on tomorrow,
Look at his eyes.
It's a very special day. Stay tuned. So today there was no Level 1 podcast. Reason being,
Thank you, Aqua Saber, the water, which I got to refill after this.
appeared on a show under the Cultaholic umbrella of shows.
It's a Cultaholic
called,
thing.
Desert Island Graps. And this show was all about my history as a fan of pro wrestling. 3 of my favorite matches of pro wrestling of all time that I would watch if I was like stranded on a desert island. But also,
Did they give him, was that like a homework assignment they gave him just so that he would have something to talk about when he got there? Because he always talks about how he's not a wrestling fan anymore. So if they asked him about current shit, he wouldn't be able to answer them.
a lot of stuff about me, my history as a Street Fighter player.
Look at him in the
a wrestling
background. Look
fan,
at him with the
a
crown on.
YouTuber. Yes, even drama stuff.
The
about
nepotism is insane.
WWE champions, which you knew would come up since WWE's part
Holy
of what
narcissism.
Cultaholic covers. It lasted about 90 minutes. It went really well, in my opinion. Now, I'm not to say that there was really too much there that if you're a strong fan of mine, you wouldn't have already known. Everything there has been talked about recently. Like the champion stuff, I've already talked about a ton of times. There's no new content there, right? But anyway, yeah, it was good. It was a good interview. I really enjoyed it. Now, it's not live yet. For what I'm going to understand, those guys save content for their patrons. And I guess if they're patrons right now, you have access to the interview. If not, then they're gonna put out that content over on Sunday.
Unbelievable.
Because of that, I did not
Shameful.
do a podcast today, okay?
It's kind of interesting that it hasn't leaked yet. I guess even though it's DSP, no one is that bored to give these guys what the minimum $5 it would probably take for you to access that and you know screen record it or whatever, OBS it and re-upload it.
Instead, I started my gameplay.
Now, guys, I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Like that would have been like, I thought that would have been like day one, hour
stream
one.
around 1 p.m. where I did a quick half an hour kind of unwinding
It's
decompression
free
recap, and then we
asterisk
jumped into the
guy
casting of Frank
content you
Stone.
could be consuming,
Today the game
but
got
you don't
really
have
good.
access to
Why?
it.
Finally, supernatural, crazy stuff started happening that ties in with Dead by Daylight. There was some
You don't know anything
murders
about Dead by
and
Daylight.
brutality today.
Why
and
did
the
they
plot
ask him to
thickened
play a
a
Dead by
lot
Daylight
in
game?
different timelines that you're jumping
Like a
around.
spin-off.
So I had a really great
He used to
time with
play
the game
Dead by
today.
Daylight in
The audience
years.
was not as big because I showed up late and people were all weird about the timeline, the stream or
It was at
whatever.
least 2 or 3
But
Halloweens
I'll say
ago.
this, support was pretty good. We ended up actually raising over $100 of support on that stream, and I was very happy with that because, as you know, the last few days...
Yeah, it's a rhetorical question because it's an Until Dawn style.
Then on the late stream, it was WWE Champions, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Night 2. What did we accomplish tonight?
Hey, don't trip
Number
over
one,
your
we
words, only
leagued
I'm
up the
supposed to
league
do that.
We need to get the league up way higher because right now I can't really get higher and participate in monthly events.
Just play on your main, man.
Low-level stuff with these events. So
Ain't
the
no one
higher
trying to
I get
watch
in
this
league, the
low-level
better.
new account grinding.
It took a lot of grinding to do that, but we got it done. And then we did a few free pulls for me being this like subscription-based thing where you get free pulls every time you play. And we actually got a couple new characters, which was good out of it. Then we kept playing, and basically people supported enough that we hit the goal. I was like, oh, we hit the goal for the first
Can
time
we
since
hit
Sunday.
it?
That's awesome. And we did a mega pull, and there was a special loot, all 6-star characters. We got a lot of new characters, some of which are actually quite good. Like we got Hall of Fame Triple H, and he's one of the best in the game still to this day. And he's like a year old, and he's still really good. So it was a good pulls. Sadly, we did not get any new Ninja Turtles characters.
God, that's kind of sad for the meta if he's like, oh, he's a year old, but he's still good. That's fucked.
We tried. We played the tours. We tried to do it. We pulled the loop. Nothing. Couldn't get any. But it was a fun night. A lot of chill
Talk
talk
about how you lowered the
wrestling
goal,
and gaming,
buddy.
all kinds of other stuff. Really solid session. So thank you to everyone who was there. Thanks to those who supported. It went really well. Okay. Now here's the deal for tomorrow. Tomorrow is my final streaming day of the week.
I'm gonna take Friday off. That's
I've been here 8
amazing.
straight days. Holy crap! I can't wait to have a day off on Friday. Here's what's going down tomorrow.
Big
We are
ups
doing
having
a
the Friday
interview
off.
during the Level 1 podcast. I know I haven't done one in a couple of weeks. Well, we're doing one, okay?
Oh, I forgot he was
What's gonna
even doing
happen is
this. This was like
11
half
a.m.
the
Pacific
stream.
time, I'm going to go live. I'm actually going to be broadcasting.
I forgot. Like, we spent half the stream listening to that dude. It's like, oh yeah, he's doing that tomorrow. I completely forgot we were even talking and listening to that dude.
From my streaming PC, but I'm going to be capturing and doing stuff from my gaming PC. I'm going to run Discord through my gaming PC for the very first time.
We don't need to know this.
Fingers crossed we get through this with no tech issues. I think we'll be all right because I've got all my equipment already working on it, okay? So, around 11 a.m. Pacific time, the podcast will go live. We'll, shoot the crap for half an hour, get the podcast built up, get people excited, work out technical issues. Then around 11:30 a.m., I'm going to be inviting on a special guest.
We don't
His
really
name is
know
Tolabia.
this person. We're trying to, I'm going to get you hyped. I'm going to get you excited. But we don't know that we don't have it'd be different if it was Maximilian or Asmongold or the Moist Man, like one of the people he actually wanted to get on the show. Even LTG. The hype video was awful. And the only thing he said to get people excited was that the potential prospect of talking about drama that's like half a decade old minimum. Oh, remember we were supposed to do a thing and then trolls ruined it? Tune in so we can talk about that. And what's he gonna say anyway? Like, we just listened to him. He's probably gonna talk about how he barely fucking remembers it.
No, he is a Twitch streamer who I had association with and a friendship with about 7 years ago.
I don't think he would say
was
he's your
ruined
friend.
by my trolls. Now, if you want the full story,
Did you watch this ahead of time, Seal? This is what he just said.
He is a Twitch streamer who I had association with and a friendship with about 7 years ago. That friendship was ruined by my trolls. Now, if you want the full story, tune into the interview, but I actually made a special short video to explain this person and, who they are and everything.
Yeah,
you guys will
you can
know
rate him like a book.
before this interview tomorrow. So if you're curious, who is this guy? Why is Phil having him on? Definitely check out this special video that I'm going to release tonight. It will explain everything, and tune in if you're interested. Okay, I think you will be interested. It's something different. It's not a drama interview. It's about what happened 7 years ago, how things have changed in the last 7 years, how he's doing today. We're going to talk about games. We're going to talk about all kinds of stuff.
But he's just like, aside from parts of that stream, he did just come across as a normal guy. Like, his life obviously is not hinging on whether or not he's on DSP's good side. He doesn't need DSP. I guess it's like, I don't know, this is like what, for his own personal amusement, I suppose.
It's going to be a fun, casual interview. Okay, so tune in tomorrow for that if you're interested.
I love Tomio.
If you're not, well, once
Sorry
the
if I
interview's
didn't
done,
pronounce that right.
I'm going to be playing the Metaphor demo, which came out on PC today, all day long. It's 5 hours long, and there's so much content in it that if you play the demo, you can
But yes,
transfer
you're right.
that content.
So, okay, he talks about what the interview is going to be at the end of the night stream, and then he does the special promo recording in which he talks about the interview again, and then he does a daily wrap, and then he talks about how the interview is going to work on a daily wrap, and then he does a pre-stream tomorrow, shortened, but a pre-stream nonetheless, in which he talks about how the interview is going to work, and then he starts the interview recording, and then he talks within the interview recording about how the interview is going to play out.
To the real game when it comes out in October. That sounds cool.
I didn't even count. Okay, that's five instances of him talking about how this interview is going to play out. Look at the new streams and I see Pig Roach's face on my screen. How can I not join? Well, welcome in. You're among friends.
Well, to me, I mean,
I was just about to head out. I was gonna clock out, and then I realized, oh, I didn't watch the fucking rap.
Is it good? Is it like Persona? Is it very different from Persona? How will it look on PC, right? So this is going to be a great day of me checking out Metaphor all day long and experimenting with it and exploring it. So, special interview in the morning. After that, Metaphor all day long on both streams. I hope that you'll tune in. I hope that you will support the streams and have a good time with me.
Oh man, if this doesn't do good, imagine the dialogue if this doesn't go well. Like, oh, you guys, RPG burnout, RPG. You guys said you wanted Atlas games back. You said you wanted to see Persona. I couldn't give you Persona 3 Reload. I'm giving you this. Where's my reward? And it's like, he's giving you ... a free demo that people could go out and play right now without having to wait for DSP to play it. Poorly.
Saturday, we're going to basically kind of pick up. So probably Saturday, we will do Astrobot, which originally I was going to do tomorrow. And we'll probably do another stream of WWE Champion Saturday night.
Yeah, he's playing. Metaphor got locked in. It's all day tomorrow.
It's the final night that the special events and stuff are going on in it, okay? All right, so that is it. By the way, I'm noticing my camera looks like it got adjusted today. I think it did because I messed with it a little bit when I was on podcast. So I think that I have to lower the camera a little bit. It looks like it's a little bit too high. Anyway, guys, thank you all. Today was a great streaming day. I was so happy to finally hit my goal for the first time in ages. I hope that you guys enjoyed, and I wish you the best, and I hope that you'll come back tomorrow. Special interview. Watch the other video for the full skinny on that. And for Metaphor all day long, okay? Everyone, thank you so much. Please have a good night. See you tomorrow, and peace out.
Okay, I was being a bit dishonest. I said his promo was 10 minutes long. It's only 7 minutes. Let me watch this one more time.
Hello, everyone. DSP here, and I'm
Okay, so this is him, like 15 minutes before recording the daily wrap.
My streaming day. And I want to make a quick announcement, both for those on stream and those watching
this
on
is
demand
one of
right
5
now.
instances in which he explains this to us.
To break it out, so you know what's going on tomorrow. I have a new guest for my Level 1 podcast. At least, let me confirm that it hasn't canceled. I'm curious
how long it takes before he says the dude's actual name.
It has.
Because like there's the build up, there's the hype. He's building up the hype. He wants you to get excited. He wants you to think briefly, if you will, that it was gonna be John Rambo or Howard or these cool guys that he wants to be friends with, like Maximilian or Justin Wong.
I think we're good to go for tomorrow. I just want to confirm that before I overpromise and underdeliver here. No,
hey, that's the Phil MO.
No cancellation. All right, so basically, tomorrow I'm going to have a guest on my show.
Exactly,
Someone who many of you probably have no idea who this person is.
Yeah, admits they're literally who.
With about, 7.5 years ago. Allow me
to
scrape
the bottom of the DM archives for this one.
In early 2017, the YouTube adpocalypse happened.
Allow me to explain the adpocalypse.
From being a full-time on-demand content creator to a full-time streamer. I had to adopt all these new mannerisms, interacting with my stream chat.
I thought you became a full-time streamer because you wanted to interact more.
At that point, I was streaming on Twitch TV, okay? And at that time, basically there were some things that were happening. Like there was, you get like, oh, watch this person and relate it or something like that. And at one point, I was actually trying to branch out.
Why do we need this foundation here? Like, people will understand. People know what raids are.
And there was one particular person who I was very friendly with. I would go to their streams, and I would like be in the chat and talk with them when they were streaming gameplay. And then sometimes they would be very nice and come by and talk during my streams. And we were very friendly. And actually, this person helped me over 2017 with various projects. For example, when I was playing Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, this person coached me to figure out how to do a dual wielding build, which I never knew how to do. I didn't even know you could dual wield in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, before you came in, tell me, the dude was live. Detractors were giving him a little playful light razzing. To me, he came across as a normal dude, maybe a bit misguided. I feel like it'll be that, where he's just not going to remember any of this, which for me will be funny. For him, it was just Tuesday.
So basically, we were very friendly for a good, almost a year, I would say. And then what ended up happening was...
So, of course, just listening to this again, because I already listened to this before. It seems like the setup is really going to be... We were supposed to do this ages ago, but my trolls didn't let me. They fucking ruined it, and I would be doing this cool stuff more often. I would have been doing it sooner if it weren't for my insane detractors. And don't you agree my trolls are insane, Mr. Tapatio? I don't remember any of that, man.
We decided that we wanted to do some content together. Like, we were talking that we were going to do a collab, and one of the collabs that we were going to do was actually Monster Hunter. Because Monster Hunter was a game that I had never really played before, and I was interested in doing, and at that time I did capture for my Nintendo 3DS XL, and I tried a Monster Hunter game, but I played it solo, and quite frankly, playing those games solo can be quite boring. So we were actually planning on doing a Monster Hunter collab, and actually we had plans to do
his name is Tapatio to me.
Other content creators, and all this stuff was in the works, okay? Now, what ended up happening, sadly, is at this time, this is when my detractors literally went from being, oh, we don't like Phil, let's make fun of him, to literally, let's ruin Phil's life.
Now, we had the OG Eddie B43 here earlier who gave us the full skinny and explanation on what really happened. And Eddie B says DSP is lying by omission here, shock of shocks, and isn't saying the whole truth of what happened back then. DSP was the one who cut off the collab of the century, but DSP is going to have you think it was the trolls of yesteryear that did it.
And so what happened was they found out that, you know, because I talked about it on streams and stuff. I was like, yeah, I went to his stream. He comes on my stream. I'm talking with him and stuff. And we're planning all this out. And systematically, what my detractors started doing was going over to his streams on Twitch and literally harassing him and his viewers. Like he was, you know, they would literally
just like they harassed Brian, right?
Sitting there and talking shit about me and talking shit about him, saying, why is he going to work with me and stuff like that. And basically after this, at first it's like, okay, it's not a big deal. But then they were like consistently doing it, like over and over. To the point where the guy's like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to control my streams if these assholes keep coming by and trying to pull this.
And they did it to him tonight, too, and he wasn't too affected by it.
I basically had to
outside of them calling him a den.
With this guy and
but come on, he got over it.
Because of my detractors. And
this definitely didn't happen the way he's explaining it like, back then.
Getting friendly, and this was a way for me to branch out and start collabs and stuff as a streamer. And that's why remember the Keemstar interview I just did a few weeks ago, and he's like, what you need to do is reach out and collab, and I explained to him. I wanted to. That was my original intention. My detractors stopped.
If this goes south, he's gonna blame Keemstar too. Keemstar told me to branch out.
Me from doing it, right? This was one of the first major cases of that. All right. So for those who don't know,
he believes in his own delusions of grandeur.
Just said his name. His name is Ptolomeo.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know, because Tevin was here and was asking like how long it actually took before he actually said the dude's name. We are 4 minutes into the 7-minute ordeal. Not too bad for a DSP video in terms of length. It sucks just as much as most of them, sadly. It took over half of the video, build up, foundation, history lesson, for us to even know who the fuck we're collabing with, Mr. Tilapia.
And he has streamed consistently on Twitch for ages. He's known for like Monster Hunter and like FromSoft style playthroughs, but this guy plays a giant variety of games. Okay,
yeah, he's playing Cave Simulator
today. He's not a full-time streamer like me. He streams way more sporadically. So
he's a variety guy.
Basically, tomorrow we're gonna have an interview. We're gonna talk about those days, 2017, what happened during that year.
His actual name is Tomalino. Look at, I might mispronounce that too. Tapioca, that's his name. No, this dude. This is the guy. Oh, let me make that bigger. Ptolomeo. This was his chat today. DSP collab tomorrow at 1:30.
Here, I want to hear how he's doing now. This guy's into games and all kinds of stuff. So we're gonna have a fun interview. It's not just about that, but that's gonna be one of the topics we're definitely gonna discuss. We're gonna be talking about all kinds of stuff. Ptolomeo, T-O-L-O.
Yeah, yes. The tags. Nurgle explained the tags are all inside jokes, so I'm not gonna go at him for it. Okay. You know, I have silly inside joke tags too. Now, I don't have sissy hypnosis as a tag. Okay, if that's the explanation, you know, I'm not in his community. Everyone's got their weird little inside jokes there.
M-E-O. Obviously, I'm going to put it in the title of this video so you know who's coming by tomorrow, okay?
Did he put it in the title?
So that's going to be the interview in the morning that I'm going to do in place of the standard level 1 podcast. The way it's going to go is basically just like I do my other interviews. I'll turn on the stream around 11 a.m. We'll do
I really am red-pilled in chat.
Excited, you know, technical difficulties. This is the first time I'm going to be using Discord on my actual gaming PC, so I need to.
Can you just move it all to the gaming PC, dude?
And then we're going to stream, and he's going to join. He's just going to do audio because he only does audio. He doesn't appear with face cam in his content, so he's just going to be audio only. But it's going to be a fun hour or so interview where we talk about all kinds of stuff.
So it's going to be Phil talking to a picture for an hour, perhaps even longer.
Games. What he's up to, you know, what's his most anticipated games of the year, what kind of games is he planning on playing in the future, you know, how he's doing.
Oh shit, you heard him just now. He actually answered that stream on the stream that we restreamed. He says he doesn't have time to play games anymore off stream.
What actually happened in 2017 and how it affected him and his content and stuff like that. This is a conversation I've wanted to do for ages because I feel bad.
My Anli
that
fan
me
club
having
card.
some kind of
Hang on, let me
association,
scan
a
it.
positive association with this guy actually ended up with him being harassed by people on the internet for no good reason. The guy literally never did a thing wrong at all and had to cut off ties with me because of these assholes. So now is the time to expose these people and start talking about them.
Expose!
And show that, you know, this wasn't something that I actively wanted to do. Do you think I really wanted to just sit here on this channel and hide for a good 7+ years? No.
I don't know. I don't know.
I wanted 7
Pretty
years ago
convincing.
to branch out and be different, and they wouldn't allow me to do it because they were scumbags.
Yeah, you
okay?
have no agency, bro.
So that is tomorrow's.
They didn't. Okay, they didn't allow you to do it, and their perception of you, the detractors, collectively, referring to everyone, so their perception of you generally has not really changed from back then to now. They didn't allow you to collab with anyone back then. What the fuck changed that now you're being allowed to collab with people now? Or is it the actual reality? They weren't holding you back from collabing whatsoever, and you're just a fucking liar? Yes.
Interview. I hope that you'll come by and you'll enjoy it. If you're not interested, well, tomorrow I'm going to be doing the Metaphor demo all day long. It has come out on PC. I have it. It's 5 hours long. So after the interview's over, I'm going to jump into Metaphor and play it all day long. If you're interested in that, come on by. But I think a lot of people may be interested to see two lifelong gamers, two streamers, talk, associate, shoot the shit, talk about old times
I don't think
from
people will be
2017,
interested in
talk
that.
about how things are going in the present day.
Homeboy just said old times from 2017. It's true, kinda, not really.
Etc. All right, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be very different from the other interviews.
Oh, yes,
that I've
the
done up
old
to this point. I
times of
think it will be pretty neat.
2017.
So I
You
hope you'll
know,
join me for that
when the
tomorrow,
Nintendo Switch was
the
still
26th
out.
of September here on the Level 1 podcast, starting 11 a.m. Pacific time. All right, thanks everyone. I will see you then.
Second time I had to watch that video. Now, a special announcement. Tortellini will appear on the Level 1 podcast tomorrow, and here's the details. We really didn't hear any details. No, he over-explained it at the beginning, gave us a history lesson, and then honestly, the rest of the video was just crying about trolls. And I think I heard he said the guy's name 3 times? 3 times. Rather watch Ann or Tevin play Metaphor. They should race in Metaphor. I'd rather play Metaphor myself. One of these days, I'll get around to playing Atlas RPGs. I gotta.
This is the
what?
path I chose.
Me so corny. Miso, what are you doing? You were like number 1 on the list to get rated. No. Damn, what do? We have the Miso corny raid. Miso, it's like 4 a.m. for me. Why would you do this?
Oh, yeah.
Why would I get a follow from Tomian? Thank you, sir. Let me know if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. I do try to pronounce everyone's name as accurately as I possibly can. I deserve that, JC.
Perfect.
Thank you, Miso. This is the observed birthday. Is it Dingus's actual birthday? Who knows? It may or may not be. It may be the actual date, but I'm just telling you it's not the actual date, just so you don't think that today is the real date. Or maybe the real date already passed. Who can say? But just September's the month. So we're picking the date, and this is the date. Yeah, happy early and or late day of birth. And we had to celebrate it watching that. Oh yeah, we'll watch. We have to watch one more thing for Miso, and then we can go home. Thank you so much for the raid. I saw you were playing Zelda. Did you know, Miso Corny, there's a brand new Zelda coming out right now. It's already out, and you can watch it right now. Watch it, I mean play it. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh, is that the Metaphor stream set up already? Oh yeah, I saw Peta Fanley. I saw he came back from TwitchCon. Big ups Peta Fanley. I saw that he was in your room, but I thought I couldn't believe it. I thought it was like a green screen at first. It's like, oh, that Peter Family guy with his chicanery, that can't possibly be him in the room with the one and only Me So Corny. But guess what, idiot? It in fact was. What can I watch to stall? Okay, well, he was playing gacha, right? Well, let's watch a video about my gacha. Whoa, it's the emblem hero, Sigurd of the Holy War. He's my guest for a few days. I hope you guys have fun. A new emblem hero joins the battle.
If you were riding far,
Saying that this guy would ruin the game. Oh, well, that's just him being a Debbie Downer.
I will accompany you. You might
It's probably
arrive
true, though.
sooner with me at your side. Leave it to me.
It's that guy from the Goon game. Okay, definitely a long style essay post of skills for a male character. But he is a special emblem hero. So it's like there was no way they were going to cheap out on the text length. Oh god, it just kept getting worse. Destroys foes with an area of effect special and can take another action. Plus, his engages partner mobility increases. Look at him go!
Ready to go.
So he does the area of effect, then goes in the battle. And then he still gets Kanto afterward.
I'm so grateful.
Whoa, that does sound annoying. Emblem heroes can engage with other heroes, except another copy of themselves. Don't have time to read all those new heroes' abilities. The text is so long nowadays. It's disgusting. The power creep in this game is nonsense. It's not like the story's any better either. So if you still play this, you're just here to suffer, dude.
Long have I waited.
Lumera a 1,000-year-old dragon? I actually unironically think she is. No, I think all the dragons in this series are like thousands of years old. They're literally the meme. Yuri, Hinaka, Eater, Guinevere, Golvig. Yeah, I didn't get Lumera when they first ran her, and she wasn't. I didn't really like her that much when I played Engage, so it was kind of like, we'll pick her up on the rerun with the freebie orbs. And it starts, oh shoot, it starts tomorrow. Ah yes, if you subscribe to the Fire Emblem Heroes Fae Pass, you get a free character after summoning 40 fucking times. In Genshin, you guess? Oh, unless you count Pokemon in Genshin. Oh, I gotta like scroll up and read your whole message. Never played a weeb game in my life, unless you count Pokemon and Genshin, I guess. Genshin is weeb, and Pokemon is weeb too. Actually, even nowadays, you could probably say that Zelda's weeb. Certainly it's more weeb now than it ever was before. Speaking of Genshin, do I still have this? You put the stalling video redeem, Perez? There's no way I still have this image. Hold up. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be worth it. If I can only find this image. It's somewhere in the ancient archives of the DSP reaction face folder. Oh, I got him crying. Oh, here it is. There it is. There it is. That's the one. That's the one right there. He was so happy. Well, he doesn't like Champions, guys. It's not. He never. He was not playing Champions when he was playing this game. He wasn't, because he told us. A cool trailer from State of Play, but it was hot trash. I did see it off the stream. It was terrible. Like how the best announcements were all multi-platform games. So it's like, even if you get the goated announcement that you wanted, like Piece to Piece getting the Lunar announcement, it got announced for all consoles anyway. Yes. You don't know this, Seal? Okay, he didn't marry her. Okay, the context. Yes, the context. He rolled for the character because people told him that she was broken, and he got her on the first 10 roll. Well, I call him roll because that's what they call him in Fire Emblem. He got her on the first 10 pull, and that was his reaction. No, this is real, Tommy, and he played it for like a couple months back when it was like super hype. The thing is, like, it was known as like knockoff Breath of the Wild. So he heard about it being superior to Breath of the Wild. And this was like during a period where he was playing the rip-off Nintendo games, thinking that, oh, they do it better than Nintendo. He did it recently with Power World. He pretended to be really into Power World, and then he wasn't into Power World anymore. He did it with Multiverses versus Smash Brothers, and dude, he was championing Multiverses, claiming from here unto the heavens that Multiverses dominated Smash. He wanted to do it with the Disney Mario Kart game, but he never got around to playing it. But I bet if he did play it, he would have said it was better than Mario Kart. And who could forget the antics and shenanigans of Grizzly Greenlight Grally, which he up and down swore was so much better than Animal Crossing, it wasn't even funny. And then the game stopped being fun and funny, and he just stopped playing it. So too was the case with Genshin Impact compared to Breath of the Wild. He also played Immortals Phoenix Rising, which he also compared to Zelda. It was the only reason he played that game. And the only reason anyone remembers that playthrough is because he said regard, uncensored, unfiltered. And he didn't get in trouble for it. Yeah, Disney Derek Light Valley. Grizzly Grerick Light Grally. Nothing beats his Hogan reaction, though. Yeah, no, true. The Hogan reaction is still peak, but I'm just saying, the gacha shit, his obsession with the 10 pulls and the 5 stars and the 6 star, that was always there. All you had to do was go pay attention to him whenever he played a game like that. He reacted like that too when he played the Pac-Man Museum game. The fucking Pac-Man ROM collection game had a gacha in there. He pulled like 3-star golds from that gacha, in-game gacha, and he pogged out. I think he did the same with Kirby in the Forgotten Land too. Kirby Dark Souls, that had a gacha mechanic in there. I'm pretty sure I recall him pogging out, getting 5 stars from that game's gacha as well. Earth Defense Force 6 review. Hey, this is the Gondola game.
Some studios will spend years of development time and hundreds of millions of dollars chasing emotional, Hollywood-quality stories.
This guy sounds like an alphabet person.
But the Earth Defense Force series proudly prefers to remain the most pure video game nonsense ever conceived. Don't be fooled by these PS3-era graphics, the absurd story, the uneven tech.
I hate like when people see a new game and shit, and the reaction, the like immediate reaction. And like a non-Nintendo game is like, oh, it's PS2 graphics. Oh, it's PS3 graphics. Like, bro, have you looked at a PS2 game? What was the last PS2 game you looked at? Real talk.
Technical performance or this atrocious voice acting.
I
Can't believe you survived.
Developer Sandlot knows exactly what it's doing with this over-the-top satire that makes Helldivers 2 look highbrow by comparison.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
It's hard to explain how such a weird cocktail of jankiness succeeds yet again at being largely entertaining, but by God, they've done it.
I like the monster designs.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Like its predecessor.
Why are we using memes in like a video game review?
Earth Defense Force 6
I don't watch IGN reviews. Are they all like this?
Silly cooperative mayhem, prioritizing mindless fun above all else. And the result is yet another wonderfully amusing entry in the ongoing saga. But even going in...
Zoomers, we're afraid Zoomers are gonna like swipe right if they don't have like a fucking meme in the review?
With the right expectations, it's not all sunshine and dismembered thoraxes. This inadvisably long campaign has tons of repetition, plenty of levels that are more boring than amusing, and at times crosses the line from knowingly campy to just plain bad. Still,
if you told me this was EDF 5, I'd believe you.
Monster Fest is more often than
they're
not
reusing
a
assets.
hilariously good time.
Devs do it all the time.
Earth Defense Force 6 is a goofy as heck cooperative third-person shooter that throws you and up to 3 friends into a version of our world under siege by aliens. Called the Primus.
And Gondola and William are playing this like every other day together.
These primarily insectoid invaders are a grab bag of dorky monsters that range from generic flying drones, knockoff Godzilla kaiju, oversized evil Battletoads, massive spiders that jump everywhere,
I do like
and
Battletoads.
more. Across the 80-plus hours it took me to complete its 147-level main campaign, you'll blast these low-res goons to bits using a growing arsenal of guns, rocket launchers, grenades, turrets, vehicles, and giant Gundam mechs, some of which feel great, while others are experiments gone horribly wrong. Wrap all of this.
I mean, okay, look, the graphics gotta take a hit because they gotta like put all the monsters on screen without the FPS taking a hit, right? Correct?
Ridiculousness and some contentedly outdated graphics and a frame rate that becomes unstable
PS5 Pro,
whenever your
idiot.
explosive shenanigans reach a fever pitch, and you're in for an uproarious good time. You'll also bounce between 4 returning character classes.
4 MSI
There's the
friendly.
Ranger, a standard soldier whose only advantage is that their
I would
weapons
not
are
know
the best
what
around.
I'd be doing if I played one of these games.
The Wing Diver, a Valkyrie-like class
I'd
whose
fuck over all my
jetpack and
co-op
wings give her
partners.
unmatched mobility, offset by the fact that she's killed by a light breeze. The Air Raider, an often second-fiddle support class who specializes in calling in
The game's
massive
a
bombing
meme?
runs,
I hear
relies on
people like
gadgets like
these.
drones to squish bugs, and can summon vehicles to deal serious damage. And
Like, isn't this why people like Helldivers 2? You just indiscriminately shoot aliens and bugs?
Fencer, a dual-wielding tank class who can absorb serious damage with a giant shield and smash things to bits in melee, but who is also quite difficult to play well. It might be a little milquetoast, but I favor the Ranger. It's just hard to beat rocket launchers that can do this. While the stories in Earth Defense Force games have always been charming rubbish, EDF 6 sets a new bar with a tale that actively makes no sense at various points, even if you're following along very closely and occasionally taking notes, like me.
You're a true
Or what
warrior.
this guy thinks of
It
Kingdom
makes
Hearts'
heavy use
story.
of time travel, and has humanity losing the war against the Primus, only for you and the aliens to both go back in time to try again. But the good guys perplexingly make very little use of the knowledge gained in the previous timeline, so you'll have to watch them slowly piece together what's happening while you and your character are already miles ahead of the buffoons trying to save humanity. Most of the time, this
look like a
insanity is
fidget
as amusing
spinner.
as you might hope. Like when one part
Speaking of
introduces
Zoomer
giant
shit.
frog enemies and says they're
Frag?
quote, just like humans, without addressing the fact that they're clearly frogs. Then later introduces cliche humanoid gray Martian enemies and describes them as, quote, not humanoid. Other times, though, it's just painful.
mistranslation.
Like one section where they explain the origins and biological breakdown of a flying dragon monster while making you fight it about 5 times in a row, reminiscent of a filler episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Right.
The extremely
When do we get
poorly written
EDF
story
Kai?
is eclipsed in its dreadfulness only by the voice acting,
Arm yourself! Invaders!
which sounds like it was performed by some poor souls who were rejected by their local improv troops and decided to give video game voices a try.
Come with me if you want to
Yeah, they should have got the same
The
anime
monotone
dub voice
delivery
actors
of
as
one
always
line
that they use for
nearly made me
literally
spit
every other
take.
game.
Do you have any idea how relieved I am?
No, my dude, I definitely do not. Maybe try emoting. But between all of that cringy dialogue and senseless plot development, there's a ton of joy. There is still plenty
Wait,
of
is
the
this a
kind
game
of
you really
bad by
play for the
design
plot?
silliness
Again, like,
at
don't
which
you play this
EDF
to shoot
excels.
aliens
the
and
times where it manages
bugs?
to walk that line properly are a gift that keeps on giving. Thankfully, the heart and soul of Earth Defense Force 6 is its over-the-top combat against all manner of blurry foes, which is actually a lot of fun, and oftentimes pretty darn challenging. Dodging, dashing, and flying out of the way as monsters, aliens, overgrown insects, and robots rock the screen and threaten the frame rate is exactly the kind of action-packed
Yeah, this is the
madness
last video.
I
No
love
more
about
videos
the
after
series. And it's never been done better
I just went
than in
longer
this
for me, so.
iteration. The fundamentals of that action may be almost identical to what we got a few games ago, but EDF 6
Guys scamming
adds a
an
ton
extra
of
half
weapons,
hour of content.
new
No,
enemy
pretty
types
much
to
a full
mix,
hour.
and then dreams up interesting scenarios to put you in. Like one level where you're defending a beach from an entire army of giant poisonous reptiles. Playing through on the normal difficulty can be challenging enough,
Oh, what the fuck
especially
is
if you don't
that?
have a competent crew at your back. But it gets absolutely insane.
Looks like
once
an
you dial
alien
up
from
the
Chicken
harder
Little.
options. It requires an intense amount of grinding to get the requisite
long
powerful
tentacles
weapons
and all
and
that.
armor to put up a fight, plus a team who absolutely knows what they're doing.
Hey, Sarkard.
As with prior entries, combat's simple setup and silly attitude don't get in the way of being extremely entertaining and genuinely satisfying to overcome, and that can make it pretty hard to put down. That said, some of the design decisions definitely go a step beyond janky fun and into being straight up obnoxious.
Like the idea
how
of
if you're
genociding
killed
giant
and waiting
ants.
to be revived by a teammate, you just have to sit there staring at your own corpse until they come to get you. There's no option to watch what other players are doing if they aren't standing right by you, and no respawn timer, which is just
Okay, well,
plain
in real
boring.
life, when you
There are
die,
also
your
a handful
buddy
of
can't
maps you'll
revive
find
you.
yourself running missions on quite a few times. While the
So at
enemies
least
and
they let you
objectives
get
are usually
revived.
at least a little different, the lack of variety definitely grated on me. Also, you're occasionally
Where's the
made to play
variety?
some slower-paced, story-focused levels that are simply the
Fuck
worst.
you, Stereo. I
though
said this
they
is
at
the last
least only
video.
show
Why
up
would
at
you
a
do
few
that?
specific moments. This isn't the kind of story that's at all worth slowing down the pacing to tell, and those segments just absolutely waste your time.
Okay,
in
it's a
campaign
minute.
That's already way longer than it probably should be. Earth Defense Force 6 is yet another riotous entry in one of the most
yes, a
ridiculous
riotous
and
entry.
corny series ever to make very poor use of our fancy gaming hardware.
But
It looks
what's
at
the
least a
score?
decade out of date, is absolutely dripping with plot holes and awful voice acting, and has some of the silliest combat I've seen in a long time. But all of that works to its credit, coming together as a game I've happily lost dozens of
Will the
hours
flaws
of my
actually
life
make
to
it good?
while giggling like an idiot.
Are you fence-sitting,
Not all
sir?
of its rough edges add to its charm, though, and an overly long
Okay, there are
campaign filled
objective
with
flaws he
repetitive
doesn't
levels
like.
and some irritating design choices definitely work against it. But those things are pretty easy to forgive when you
Let me
accidentally
guess. If
blow
you
your
like
friends up
other
with a
games
rocket
like this,
launcher
you'll like it. And if you don't,
that
you
sends
won't.
giant ants sailing into the air and skyscrapers crumbling into rubble.
Huh? I guess
For
that's
more,
fair.
Check out our review
7.
of Once Human or Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. And for
It looks like
everything
a very
else, stick
7
with
out of 10
IGN.
experience. Okay, at least the score wasn't insulting to my senses. You can't make fun of the design, it's purposely borked, the guy don't get it. It almost felt like parts of that... I don't know. 7 is a fair score, but it kind of looked like he was trying to excuse the flaws as being like part of the charm, but not all the flaws add to the charm. But in the end, it's like enough to just like let it get away with a 7. Like I feel like if that was in the hands of one of their harsher critics, he would probably give it like a 5 or a 6. The fucking marketers, they told him, demanded that he give it at least a 7. All right, this is the last one. I think I need to go Mimi time. Oh god, a low-tier god responds to Darkside Phil messaging him at 2:16 in the morning. Pacific Standard Time. He's not even up that late to watch his corpulent Canadians.
Why the fuck is this Burt Reynolds ass nigga messaging me on Twitter at 2:16? Bro, just leave it alone, nigga. Get the fuck off my fucking dick.
And
Nigga's
so,
a weirdo, bro.
It is at this point, like, okay, like whatever you think of Dale. And many people have a lot of things to think about Dale. This is pretty weird at this point. Like, let's let him. I said it last time. Like, leave him. Let him. He does not want to talk to you. It's like when you break up with your girlfriend, but you still want to talk to her, but her friends like get in between you. Like, she doesn't want to talk to you right now. Except Dale doesn't want to talk to him ever.
Look like he's streaming out of a closet. Keep talking about a setup, nigga. I'm the one that told you to get your fucking setup fixed, you stupid ass nigga. Fuck off my fucking dick. Look like he's streaming out of a closet. Keep talking about a setup, nigga. I'm the one that told you to get your fucking setup fixed, you stupid ass nigga. Fuck off my fucking dick. That are full-fledged man with Mega Man posters and shit in the background. The fuck out of here, nigga.
That's a good frame pause though. That's a good frame pause. Look at this doughy dumbass face. It reminds me of his thumbhead look back in the day.
Shit in the background. The fuck out of here, nigga. This is a grown and sexy setup, bitch ass nigga. Streaming out of a closet. This is a whole goddamn room. Nigga's a fuckhead, bro.
He's trying so hard not to say a real star.
Low tier god. Nah, I'm saying shit in code because I'm not saying nobody's name.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You're a Twitch partner there. Does he count the bans now? Oh no, that's the restreamer.
Looked over, seen his wife sleep.
Yeah. Now hold up. Well, cat always gotta be catching strays though.
Looked over, seen his wife sleep.
fuck, let me go ahead and fucking respond. This shit's been eating me up for fucking days. Fuck, I'll just say something about his setup again.
The fuck? Like, man.
Are you sure it's filled with the redemption arc, or is it this guy? No, that's going too far. Dale still has his own problems. Okay, well that's a fun way to end the evening. Was this tonight? No, this wasn't tonight, because I saw this. I saw someone linked it, and I didn't watch it. No, it was in a recommended video. It was like a couple days ago then. He hasn't responded to this yet. Probably shouldn't. He probably just leave him alone. I don't know what else to say. It's locale violence. This is like domestic abuse, but they're not even married. Like, let him go be self-destructive in his own kind of anime with his own kind of weird-ass sagas. He wants to crossover. It's like DBZ trying to do a crossover. Ah, yes, with... What the fuck was that? What was the name of it? It was bad and unpopular, but they kept trying to force it. Toriko. It's like DBZ and Toriko. Like, Toriko's trying to force the crossover with DBZ, but DBZ ain't answering your calls. Oh, wow. Oh, hold up. Lady was fucking up there for a second. Okay, but cringe analogy aside, he should just leave him alone, man. Like, this dude obviously don't want anything to do with you. There's no negotiations to be had. Like, just fuck off. Like, move on. Evidently, he is with the guy he's gonna talk to tomorrow. Nothing can redeem deadbeat dad Dale. True, but he can still have... Dale and Wingo can make me laugh. DSP rarely. Like, genuinely. Like, sometimes it'd be like a sardonic, cynical laughter. Like, or sometimes it's just so terrible it loops right back around to being comical because of how torturous it is. But outside of that, like, Phil... Boogie, these kinds of people don't make me laugh. But Dale can get like a zinger out there every now and then. Jordy, when he's not on Lexapro, can be kind of funny. But most of the time he is on Lexapro. Yeah, the stuff with the daughter, like I don't really like to, like I don't know how I don't know how much is confirmed and unconfirmed. So, and it's like getting into like the territory of the family and the kids and the stuff like completely divorced from like him as a locale and his content where he loses at games. So I kind of like to draw the line there. But it's unfortunate to hear the stuff about the daughter, his decision to allegedly disown her and not have anything to do with her life. Like, no, she didn't ask to be born. She didn't ask to have Dale as a father, a deadbeat father, as it were, allegedly. Yeah, unfortunate if they don't end up like reconciling, because it could have ramifications on her when she grows older. Damn, now I'm making myself depressed. I was supposed to end that on like a chuckle. Said I end that on a depression session. I reiterate, he should leave Dale alone, and it looks like he might be doing so. Can we go back to this dough face he was making? I'd like to know what pre-stream that was from.
Shit in the back, off my fucking dick. That are full-fledged man with Mega Man posters.
Okay, we've been bullying DSP too hard. Relative to Dale, who has a kid that he doesn't want to have anything to do with in her life. At least Phil acknowledges that he doesn't have what it takes to be a father. So not only do his haters not want him to have children, even Phil does not want to have children, and acknowledges that he would be the worst parent ever. So at least he has restraint. At least he has restraint in that regard, and like isn't going to be irresponsible and impregnate Cat and have little Philly Jr. with no financial support whatsoever. Yeah, that's the most responsible decision DSP could make as a man-style human adult. Have I heard the narrative DSP is spitting for his interview tomorrow? Cerulean, did you just wake up? Yes, I know. He's gonna say it's the troll's fault. Yes, that's the narrative going forward. But Eddie B was here earlier and gave us the full skinny. DSP is lying by omission in that promo video. In reality, DSP was the one who canceled the collab, but the promo and the marketing is going to be the trolls ruined it. And maybe he's going to bank on tortellini, tapioca, tapatio, tilapia not remembering, and just kind of like shape the narrative from there. Because I doubt the way he kind of conveyed himself tonight, he's not thinking about DSP and this fucking dude he hasn't talked to in 6 years. He's not thinking about DSP. He's not going to remember shit that happened 6 years ago. Probably, maybe he doesn't even have the DMs from his side from back then himself, so it could be a case where he just has to completely rely on what Phil tells him. I'd like to see some pushback, but not going to count on it. He has made fun of DSP though. I've seen clips, not even clips, screen caps of him mocking the guy. So maybe we'll get a good joke or two out of it. Trolls caused him not to do co-op with the guy from Monster Hunter. Ah, yeah. It's literally what I said. Okay, so we're on the same page. He should collab with Tommy Tallarico. They'd have a lot to talk about, being people who overpromise and underdeliver. And we're right back at square one. Okay, that's it. This is it. No more. We're done. Done. We'll be back tomorrow. Observed birthday celebration, giveaways, gift cards. You could get a gift card. We're gonna play some new games and maybe restream the Metaphor stuff and the food review. I think I'm gonna do those Jack in the Box tacos, monster tacos. And if not that, maybe something else just as fun. You just woke up? Well, bitch, you're gonna have to go back to bed. Because guess what, idiot? That's right. The stream's over! Thank you, Tommyon. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen __ ones who scammed me out of an additional hour of content. This was supposed to end an hour ago. I'm gonna be so fucked in the morning. I'm already fucked. Yeah, but big ups Golem, Seal, Cerulean, 86, that guy, Mr. Pun, Tommyon, Almighty Goki. Rent check. Yes, it is. Oh, it's over. It's over. I gotta conk out, man. Uber Jill. Fee Fi Fona. JC. 200X. Ivan Cypher. Perez. Miso Corny. Water Juice. Of course, we got the lurker style people as well. We love the lurkers, like Almighty Tevin, Alpha Elite TV, Coggers, and Peaches and Keem. We have Iggle Wiggle. Oh, we got DeBlanc right there. That guy. Pim Pam. Shroom Dukem. Aloof One. Buster. D-Scythe. Golem. Nurgle. Heavy Metal Gamer. Con Wooble. Mr. Lion. Kojima World Order. Ushanios. Wiggle Bottom. Punch a Bee. I'd rather, what's the other stupid question they asked him? I'd rather ride a giraffe. Thank you to GPM. Massive GPM raid with a party of 8. Miso. The other raid. Equally as massive. The party of 8. And Tomian with the follow. Alright. Tevin is still live. The never-ending subathon. BRB segment. Is still existing. We gotta send you somewhere. You don't gotta stay there the whole time, but at least some of the time. Oh, you know what? We haven't rated this person yet. They're new. Okay, we're gonna raid Zuki Wookie. They were here earlier in the week. Goki, you're not live right now. Stop it. We're gonna share the love. We're gonna pass it forward. We were supposed to raid Miso, and then look what happened there. We'll raid Zuki Wookie. But bye-bye. Adios. Meantime, we'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we did not see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully we'd inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The real question is, what's the raid message? You ruined everything. It's fine, Miso. I got distracted by the daily rap. I was like, God, I want this video to end already so we can go to Miso's amazing, cool stream with PETA Family Guy and drop in, because we haven't been over there in so long, and it was just all for naught. Cookie with the Wookiee? That's, oh my God. Cookie with the, that's easy, that's topical. He'll understand what it means. That's the raid message right there. All my friends left because of the fucking trolls. Gonna be hearing a lot of that tomorrow. Alright, Zuki Wookie. He's been spotted in the Tevin chat. He's a Tevin chat regular. He knows about DSP the guy. He's just playing games right now. He's chilling. Let's go chill over there. Or go anywhere else. I gotta repay him because he rated me last week. So gotta share the love and forward the love. Click follow on his stream before you leave. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Take it easy. Hopefully I'm not sick for the birthday situation tomorrow. At least too sick. You know how it is. Alright, see you later.